Let me get my phone.
Oh, no, we're already broadcasting, right?
No, not yet.
We should be now.
Is we live?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to another Saturday Night Chat.
No, nothing yet. Not coming up.
Hey, there's a wicked delay. Hang on.
There it is. Now it is.
All right. Perfect.
Okay, perfect.
Holy crap, the side chat's going nuts.
Yeah, 34. Wow.
All right. All right, everybody. Anybody want to hop on? I sent links to everybody's email that I have. Oh, boy. So, Tread, you... So what if you sent somebody those bullets and have them powder coat them and size them for you? If you don't want to do all the stuff to get it going.
I could probably do that, but
I'm sure plenty of guys would be willing to do it.
oh, I'm sure.
Because otherwise you gotta buy all the stuff. You gotta buy the powder coat. You gotta, get the oven and all that nonsense. Get the sizer.
Yeah.
I may have an oven if I didn't throw it out because it didn't get used. Well, I mean, we've changed ovens a couple of times, so toaster oven. So the last one worked. It just the little handle kept coming off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, powder coat, you could go to any place to do powder coating. They might give you maybe like a half a cup or so, maybe a cup worth of powder. You don't need much to really powder coat them. And that probably save you something there, They might have leftover powder that they don't even bother using.
Good point.
I could, but it's not that expensive. Just I think I got a $20-something credit on Amazon already, anyways. So I can pop in and grab a half a pound of something.
I highly recommend the Eastwood powders.
Ford light blue.
Oh yeah, that's the easiest. And that aqua that Julio uses is really good too.
Yeah, the aqua is for me seems to be the best.
Mm-hmm.
I got powder there that I purchased from it was $1 a pound from this place up in Georgia. And,
yeah, Willie sent me that phone number.
Yeah, and it's okay. It doesn't seem to stick too good. So what I did was I'm using the 45-45-10 over them, and it's fine. It does no problem. But I think that kind of powder it needs to be sprayed with the actual gun itself to really stick.
Mm-hmm.
But with the Eastwood, it sticks fine. The alcohol blue works like a charm. The green is a little on the blotchy side, so it's not bad. But the alcohol blue works the best.
I was thinking about getting a couple of colors because I've got Georgia Boy sent me some that are 16 BHN more for rifle and stuff, and some that are softer for
color code them and see which keep them straight. Which ones are the soft ones? Good idea.
Exactly. That way, because I mean they're basically the same bullet, just one's quenched and one's not quenched. So
right,
one BHN is higher than the other one. I'm assuming.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to run down the side chat. I'm probably gonna say a few names twice. All right, we got Andy 79Z28, Blue Healer, Uncle John, American Reloader, JH586. What's up, Jamie? Gates Jr. Reloading, James Pollard, OL1 guy, Vanessa Kitty, Jerry 1911, Floyd Hicks, Chris 338, Crazy Scotsman's here. What's up, Scotsman? James Pollard, how's it going? Pony 47, Broke Loaders here. What's up, man? Jerry 1911. Did I say Vanessa Kitty? Mag Max Gus. Squatch Reloading. What's up, man? We got looking for new ones here.
So if this is for a side chat also, or you guys, if you use NOE dies for sizing, and you have a Lee app press, Al and NOE already made the actual die to hold that bushing in place.
Oh, no kid.
Yeah, so I'm getting one. I already spoke to him today, so he's sending one in, and I'll make a video on it.
Awesome, man.
It looks identical to the one with the shell holder in place. It looks
Mhm.
identical to that. So I think
Cool.
that's what that is. And all they do is just reamed it out and put a little Allen screw in it to hold it in place.
Oh, that's awesome. That'll help a lot of people out that already have all them bushings.
Yeah, so I have a lot of bushings. I find it convenient, you know.
Right.
And I'll make a video on them when the die arrives.
Sounds good, man. Hell yeah. Oh, Lead Bullet Junkie popped
He's
in.
making
How's it going, everyone?
What's up, man?
he's powder coating them now. It's a base plate, but can mount the Lee app press to raise up a little higher.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, can you say he feels like that press should be up in the air a little bit instead of being flat on tables?
Mm-hmm.
He made this base. He's powder coating them now. So that should be up pretty soon.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Uh,
Talking
I'm
to him today
surprised
for a while.
Inline Fab hasn't done anything yet.
Thorzax, Chico Wise. What's up, Chico and Dave? I'm almost done here, guys. American Reloader, MCK. What's up? Trying to think of- Kenny, what's up? I think I sent you a link too, brother.
Oh, Kenny's here? I didn't see him.
He's in the side chat way up there. William C. Chapin, what's going on, Curtis?
Hey, it's Kurt.
Andre D'Angelo, how's it going? 6-shooter Texan, Mad Sexy is here. OCD Outdoors, what's up, man? Lake Country is here. A lot of people here. Rune, how's it going? Scotsman. My reloading buddy's doing good, man.
I got myself today, the other day, I arrived today, I already got on a bench, a Lyman turret press,
Mm-hmm.
the 8, Lyman 8, whatever they're called, American
The
8.
All American 8.
Yeah.
You pick one of those up?
Huh?
You got one of those?
Yeah, I put on the bench today. I got it just to load the rifle because I got the Hornady progressive, but the problem with that is that the carriage starts turning as soon as you turn the handle, and once it started going up, it will hit the actual die. So you have to put the bullet into the die, and once it reaches it there, let it go and continue loading. So it's kind of a hassle. This way, it has so much room that I can just put the bullet and just go to town. You don't have to do it that way on the turret. I was gonna get the blue press there, the Dylan, the 550 BL, but then I changed my mind and I went to that instead.
There you go. 8 stations is handy, man. It's a lot of dies.
Okay.
So now I could put all my dies for all the rifles on there, like the powder dies, the anything, leave them there, and I just put whatever caliber rifle I want on there and just go to town. And it
There you
works
go.
fine.
All right, I'll be right back, fellas. Hold forward down real quick.
Yeah, Julio, I was wondering whether to go with the NOE die setup
Right.
or to go with the new Lee setup
Uh-huh.
or go with the old school Lee.
Right. No,
setup.
I have one and I tried it. If you use the regular threaded insert there and you just screw it in, and as long as it doesn't, it could peek out a little bit because the slider's not going to hit it. It's just enough to just drop the little jaws or drop the bullet right there, no problem, and it works.
Like I said, all I want is to use it just on a single stage press.
Right.
I don't think I'll need to go and buy the APP and all that stuff.
Yeah.
God, I'm not going to be quote quote sizing that much. I don't think.
Right.
I mean, for all I know, I might enjoy it and
Uh-huh.
jump down this rabbit hole. But with me, it's either all or nothing. And when I jump in head first, and I buy all this other stuff. And I mean, look, I got 3 presses, and when I got into reloading, more underneath the bench, so
Right.
I didn't want to jump down that rabbit hole and start buying everything for casting and for powder coating and.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I have no jacket. The only jacket I have, and I save them, which I got for free, when I buy dies. But everything I have is all lead. I
All
cast
powder coat.
because the jacket is a little on the expensive side.
Yeah. We're too thrifty to buy jacketed bullets for pistols.
Yeah, it's crazy. And the thing is, they keep going up and up in prices. Like, man.
I saw some high tech, or there was a company there that was selling high tech bullets, and they were extremely cheap. I mean,
Mm.
it was like $67 for 1,357 bullets. I
Oh
was
wow,
like,
that's awesome. That's real. That's a good price.
yeah, I've got the guy's business card. I was thinking about trying them out,
Yeah.
but yeah, got all sorts of stuff there.
Mm.
It's one of the nice things about going to the stash shoots. There's all sorts of vendors there.
Yeah. It's good that they make them all size, but a lot of them seem to stick to your regular basic size. Like 356 or 358. You don't get
Hmm.
anyone that'll give you like a 360 or whatever you want. You don't find too many of those around.
Yeah, this is true. Although one of them, I was talking to them, and I think it's called a Magnacaster. Yeah, I asked them like, so how do they cast everything? And it was out of one of those machines that will automatically cast for you. And I said,
Uh,
well, can I buy the bullets from you, unlubed, unsized, uncoated? Yeah.
well, that's
so,
good.
so it'd be an even cheaper way to get them.
Oh yeah, yeah, most definitely.
Because if you want to go ahead and size them to a certain size, I mean, you just take care of it yourself.
Right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
Oh,
Hey, Kenny.
it works there, Ocean. I'm pretty happy.
it does work.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Um,
awesome.
I have the claw a little bit pushing the cartridge a little too far because I was trying to compensate a little bit.
Right.
But there's full case support. It pushes it. There's no canting. I can show you, I guess. Let me see if I can flip the camera. Man, I'm really loving this 3D printer. I wish I bought one a long time ago so I could fabricate parts just like I'm doing now.
Yeah.
Let me drop this tripod down.
It comes in handy, especially in the reloading field.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you could get. Let me just pick up the tripod. I'm not being difficult here.
Yeah, especially once you start getting into building guns, you can just 3D print a part and try it out first before you start milling out steel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But here, the old design doesn't have supports on the bottom. Oh shoot, where's the camera? There it is. See how it's just flat?
Right.
And what that does, it grabs the cartridge in the middle of the lobster claw, and it doesn't support it on the bottom. Now this one does. As you can see, it has that little thing in the back.
Okay.
So it pushes the cartridge all the way straight now.
Right. I gotcha. Yeah.
Right onto and I can go
That's
slow.
pretty cool.
But as you can tell, it's a little bit too far when I let go.
Yeah.
So it's off center a little bit. So all I got to do is just go back, adjust the length a little bit. Here, I'll show you the new part. Compare it.
No,
I know
that's
it's
a great
white.
idea. Yeah.
So here's the new part. It has a little ledge right there, right?
Uh-huh.
Takes a little bit of sanding. I mean, this is a 3D printer, so you're going to have a little lines and stuff on it.
Right.
Here's the old part. Well, let me get the right side. And you can tell this is Lee's old part, and I could show. I mean, you saw on the Discord what it does.
Yes, I did. Yes.
So, but yeah, this just seems to work. It takes a little bit of sanding, but everything seems to work. Opens up. Just a little bit off center, that's all.
Right.
But definitely pretty happy with it. And I mean, yeah, I'll print some up right now, and then I'll send you and whoever wants an app, or whoever has an app, or basically our app posse, as Cranky says.
Right. Okay. That's a great thing.
Yeah. My only thing is right here. It's like I said, it's the 3D printers. They have a bunch of lines.
Right.
So I don't really know how else to smooth it out besides a little bit of a heat gun and probably a polisher or something.
Yeah.
But so far, I don't have a I don't have a case that's hanging up, so that's kind of a good thing.
Right. No, that's good.
But this is a part that possibly will break. You know, I could do the whole thing, and what I'm going to do is do the whole thing and fabricate it up, test fit it in the PLA plastic. If it all works, I'll send it off to my uncle's machine shop, and we'll get this whole assembly, everything here in steel, stainless steel.
Right.
And then they have a Teflon coating, so I could do a Teflon coating on the whole base, and that thing will be butter smooth.
Oh yeah.
Yep. All right, let me flip.
No, that's a great idea. That came out nice.
Yeah, it's working. So as of right now, it works. Fixes that little issue.
Yeah.
Looks awesome, dude.
Yeah.
I wonder how that'll work for bottleneck cartridges like 223.
Oh yeah, like 308, it does that a lot. That's gonna be perfect. It's gonna just nice and straight.
All right, so let me. I don't have the side chat. Let me go grab my other phone. Actually, no, I have my computer. Never mind.
There you go.
Yeah, this thing has not turned off since I got it.
I hear that, man. I got mine. I just had to stop my print. I'm trying to print that stand for that bullet feeder, and the supports they're so.
Is it not working, or?
It wanted to put the supports all the way around the thing.
Yeah. Okay. Are you using Cura?
Yeah.
Okay. You got to go to the advanced custom settings. Go in there and type in the angle and put 70 degrees or above. So then it'll put supports only at 70 degrees on anything that's overhanging 70 degrees. Because if else you're going to get supports all up inside there.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to get that out.
I just saw that. I'm like, how the hell am I going to pop that out of there when it's done? There's no way.
There's no way. Yeah. So go inside the custom settings. Don't do the recommended. Scroll down, and then you'll see support. Check mark it, and then put 70 on the angle, 70 degrees.
Nice. Okay. Good call. I was just gonna try to figure out how to do that because here's the base right here, and it was inside of this, and there was another piece inside of the center there. I'm like, how the hell am I gonna get that out of there?
Yeah, you're not going to. I learned that lesson. I wasted a lot of filament just doing that.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at it like, nah, that ain't gonna work. Yeah. Well. Yeah, Julio, we're working on bullet feeders, man.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
I got my bowl here, and then bullet plate.
Right.
Couple of tubes. Yeah, it's a work in progress. I still got to order the motor and stuff too.
You got multiple plates you got to do?
Yep. Yeah, the plate just sits in there and it'll spin around and do all that good stuff.
I'm assuming that's for 45 right there.
This one is, yes.
And you just got to do one for each caliber, or?
Yep, one for diameter.
Now you can adjust. They gives you an option to adjust your own diameter, or no?
Right now I've got 45 9mm, so 38 357 will work with that, and then 40.
Okay.
But I can draw different plates for it. Can't get the damn thing out here now.
I'm off by like 1/4 millimeter.
Nice.
I pretty much, oh my gosh, I wish I had better calipers. I should probably go get my uncle's machine ones. I basically got the thing and I started just using my little calipers to draw it all out.
Yeah.
That's what I've been working on. I've been lacking on videos, but I do have a badass Nerf gun war that I did with my son on church yesterday. I'm making it look like Doom, you know, the whole like bottom screen, and then you got the whole background. Yeah, it's gonna be badass. Like I'm all running around like this, like a you know RPG game. And you got the the gun doing this. It's pretty fun. I made a lot of kids cry, so I don't know if I should feel good about that.
No crying in Nerf wars.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of headshots. All right.
Squatch is thinking about getting into casting. Man, it's awesome.
Yeah. Any folk that's debating on casting, I say get a production casting bullet. Like just buy a pack and try it out for yourself. That way you know the kind of performance you're going to get. Like like Acme bullets or Yeah, Mighty Armory has those purple busters. And they're pretty cheap.
Yeah.
Grab those.
Reload. Yeah.
Or we have a pretty cool community, so you could always ask one of us. We'll send you a whole pack.
Yeah, I think any mold you can think of, one of us has got it.
Yeah.
Julio, I saw that video. That's awesome. You found that mold brand new, man. That is super cool.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, when I saw that, it was like, please nobody touch it. I was watching that thing like a hawk, man.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I love RCBS molds too, man. They got a lot of steel to them.
Yeah, yes.
Good stuff.
It's funny. Ever since you guys started talking up our CBS molds, they've gone up like 25%.
See, we need to start keeping our mouths shut about.
I used to be able to find those things for like $25, $30. Yeah, no big deal. Now it's like 50, 60. You get it. It says Keith anywhere on it. It's like $70.
Yeah. But see, you go on eBay and you get people selling rusted molds.
Yep.
You want like $50, $60. Dude, are you crazy?
And you can totally tell they've hit them with a wire brush.
Exactly. Or they beat the crap out with a hammer.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I don't get it. So they always show up. I always constantly looking.
Yeah, I had bad luck with one. I've only ordered one eBay mold, and I got burned on it, but I got my money back. So yeah, like Uncle Jim and you guys get some awesome molds off of there.
Yeah, they do.
Lucky.
Right. I'm all jealous. Oh man.
Says the guy who has a gun shop with an entire tote full of molds.
Junkie, you score on molds quite a bit too, man.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. It's kind of a habit. I can't help myself whenever I see a bullet mold. I just want to take it home. That's why I don't go to the gun shows anymore.
All right. What was the name of that setting, Kenny?
Huh?
Support overhang angle?
Hold on. Okay.
I think it's that one.
Yeah, here. I'll have to use my phone. All right, going for a ride.
Support overhang angle. It's at 45 right now. I should change that to.
Yeah. What you do is you go into your custom.
Yep. Yeah.
And it'll be support. Yeah, support overhang angle, and put it at 75.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
Cool. Maybe that'll cut down on my print time too, because it was at like 16 hours.
Shoot, yeah. You don't really need a lot of supports. I'll kind of show you what the camera cases I've been doing.
Yeah. On this one, I'm doing like 70% infill because it's holding the whole shebang, but everything else I'm doing like 20.
Right. All of that on the bottom, actually, so this thing is printed like this.
Give me one
Right?
second. Yeah.
So everything is printed like this. All of this is not supported at all. And it prints almost like a 45. It's nuts. Or not
Really?
a 45. Yeah, like a 22 and a half. It'll print that with no problem.
Holy crap.
The only thing that you're going to have issues with, like for me, it's this when you have a long, like you're printing like this, you have a long top. You need to have supports in here. That's you build basically a little box.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it prints over that. Same thing, anything like this. But if you have a circular hole or anything that's circular, you don't need a support at all. Like that right there on the bottom, not at all. You just print it out.
Now, the plastic has a thread, or you put an insert in there?
Actually, I was gonna put an insert on it, but I found out that it actually threads really nice and it's very, very sturdy. But honestly, what this is, why I made a trapezoid, I'll show you. Most tripods that you get, like for instance, at Walmart or some of the cheaper ones that you buy on Amazon, you have this quick detach feature where you can actually quick detach it, and here's your little base plate. So I mimicked that. That allows you to pretty much throw it on there with that and set it on.
That's cool.
Nice.
Nice and sturdy. Yeah. And some tripods don't have that feature, or they have a different design. That's why I still have the threading on the bottom.
Right.
But it looks funky, but it also makes a cool little base, you know.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the same pattern that clicks into
It's like a 34 points, or I think 1.36 inches by 1.36 inches. That's like the common little quick detach for the tripods.
Nice.
I like that.
Yeah.
Those look good.
Yeah. The only other thing, I'm trying to make it waterproof. So here's your charging port. I had to make it pretty big. There's a lot of cables out there that have a lot of, like, for instance, well, this one works, but it has a pretty big, like, casting over it.
Yeah.
Try to accommodate that, but there's still some out there that won't fit. So I said, you know what? Let me see if I can find some cheap charging cables, to keep the price down. So it's going to come with a charging cable, and I made this little door. I don't know if this is going to get misplaced, but this makes it kind of waterproof, or
right.
I want to say proof, water resistant. So it'll rain. If it's raining, you can, it goes on there and the water doesn't get in there at all.
Yeah, that works out great. Yeah.
The vinyl stickers work. They look really good. However, when I tested one out the other day, I kind of just mimicked 120-degree weather, and it started just unpeeling.
Okay.
So our 100-degree weather. So I don't know if vinyl is going to work. I could probably leave it in there just for, people like stickers. They can put them wherever they want.
Right.
I'm thinking I'm just going to have it laser engraved. Everything will be laser engraved on there.
It looks good.
Yeah. Still working on it.
Next thing you're going to buy is a laser engraver.
Good. I looked into those, and honestly, I'm already working with a couple FFL dealers here. They have laser engravers that cost like $6,000.
Wow.
And they have no problem me going in there whenever I want. I could print me up a little jig, it gets on the plate, throw the camera on the top left or something where it just holds it straight, and just go to town printing them. They don't care.
Nice. That's cool, man.
Yeah.
Maybe it could be done on the 3D printer. On the bottom, have them maybe start like two little nipples, and you could drill out the case and snap into the.
Well, I was gonna make a rail system because you have that tripod mechanism on the bottom that kind of sticks out.
Yeah.
I'll make a little plate with like a little corner right angle, and then has a rail, so that way you just slide right in there. I mean, it laser engraves within 3 seconds.
Right.
That's how fast this thing is. You guys seen it on the barrel? If you guys see me laser engrave that 350 Legend barrel?
Yeah, no, that did a nice job. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it does it. It laser engraves the FFL minimum 2,000th of a depth on anything metal, even aluminum, in like 3 seconds. So you can do a serial number, logo, whatever. So it'll pass the FFL or ATF requirement. Yeah, I need to make videos. I got too much going on. I haven't made a video.
Same here.
Oh man, I am so behind. Like I still want to do the 6-gun video, but it's like,
I'm waiting to get my 1911 back from Wilson Combat to do mine. Yeah, I'm way behind on that today. I was recording that video. I was recording that video today, and I'm sitting there like, wow, this feels weird. I haven't done this for a while.
I got a new cartridge too to play with. Actually, this is part of Pat's deal. You see that?
7.5 by 55 Swiss. Did you get a K31?
No, but it's not a 7.5 by 55. It's actually a 7.5 by 53. So if anybody out there in the side chat knows exactly what cartridge that is, you can't shoot that. You can shoot that cartridge in your firearm, but you're going to lose a hand.
That sounds like a Curtis question.
Yeah. So you take the 7.5 by 55 cartridge and then you shorten it 2,000, and you can make this cartridge. So it takes lower pressure.
Bumping the shoulder.
I'm going to go on the side chat right now, see if anybody knows what I'm talking about.
So all you do is just bump the shoulder back 2,000s?
Yes, I guess it's more the fact of the cartridge overall length, and then the pressure. That's all.
So you can just modify the brass and use that.
Yeah, I found my local FFL. He's collecting all of them right now. He's found, I think, over 300 of 7.5 Swiss. The good thing about it is I'm going to try paper patching again. This is what this cartridge is all about. It's originally a black powder paper patch cartridge. So I have mold. I have a mold on the way, and I have sizers that will get it down to 301, 302, and I can paper patch it.
Chico.
So I guess Pat with his Martini Henry and black powder got to you, huh?
Yeah. It's just something fun. I guess he wanted me to try it out, see if it works. And then I looked it up. Now there's $499 at Classic Firearms. I'm like, I gotta get one. It's exactly the same thing as a K31. The way it operates, it's awesome.
And I need to get me one of those. I've always wanted a K31. Just that straight pullback just looks so cool.
Right. Yeah.
They're fun to shoot. Taco let us shoot his, and man, it was awesome. That thing had some power too.
Yeah. Out of respect, I'm not going to show it what he got until he tells me.
Nice.
Oh, that's understandable.
Well, he's not on tonight, or I haven't talked to him. But yeah.
I think there are some people shooting those things open sights that get up to 800 yards.
It goes to 2,000.
Wow.
There's an open sight marker to 2,000, and yeah, it's a pretty cool cartridge. I've been looking at it, and you know what? I kept telling you that my uncle shot a K31. I have a feeling that it was actually this rifle, because it's very similar. It reminds me a lot of what I used to clean all the time. And I hated guns for a long time because of that.
Dave says he loves his K31.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taco had that K1911, I think is what it was.
K11, he's saying.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Here, I'll give you another hint. I don't think K31s have a magazine, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
Right.
Sorry, you're probably gonna hear some weird noises for a second. Give me a minute.
Yeah, no answer yet.
No.
remember Pat asking you to pick up something for him.
Yeah. Whoever
Can't
gets the
remember what
answer
it
right,
was.
I will send you guys a TRN T-shirt. That's what I'll do. So there we go.
Oh, Dave says, yes, they
Watch
do.
Uncle Jim gets it.
I don't know that speak.
You know what? You got a choice of a TRN T-shirt or hold on. I need something to do with it. Or da-da-da-da. Check it out. Shooting block.
Oh, those things are awesome.
Shooting block. Wait. I see somebody has an answer. Somebody's got the year right.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Oh, 2 millimeters, not 2000s. At least that's what Jamie says.
Yeah. Oh. We're in America here. We do anything in inches. It's America.
It's close enough.
Yeah.
It'll work. It'll be fine.
That'll be fine. Yeah, you're exactly right. It's two millimeters short, so that's actually a big difference. Well, monitor the side chat. I'll basically let me fix this thing because it only takes like 15 minutes to print, and I'm like on the verge of getting this thing to work. Oh, wait a minute. All right, you got to say the whole thing.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, Jerry gets it. All right, Jerry, you pick. You got 2XL on. Hold on, I got t-shirts.
Now, how you pronounce that name?
Schmidt.
Ruben.
Schmidt?
Yeah.
You piece of
Yeah.
shit.
Dang, all right, well, anyways. Dang, my wife knows how to tie knots. This is nuts. All right, so I still got these TRN t-shirts I've been keeping here. I got a black, green. It's the ones that I'm wearing. Except this one has the actual defined logo of the Reading Press. If you guys been around for a while, you guys know exactly the design. Or the Foam Action Sports shooting thing. Jerry, let me know what you want.
Hitting Steel wants to know when will the cameras be available on your site?
Oh, yeah. I want to make sure we give a good final product out there to you guys. That's why it's been taking a while. That way, when I release this product, I'm not having a bunch of returns and you guys are satisfied. So I've been heavily testing this, basically making a lot of changes on it, changes in the programming, changes in the hardware, antennas, just finding any little nit and detail about the camera that possibly can happen. The biggest thing I could say that is probably will hinder some folks in having issues is the fact that if multiple devices connect to it, the camera itself is not meant to have multiple streaming. It's only meant to have one streaming. So if one person connects to the camera on their device and you have another phone connecting to it, it'll knock off your streaming. So that's a lot of the issues that some of the folks have.
Gotcha.
Another thing is if you have a device, say for instance, a GoPro that is next to you, and your phone automatically tries to connect to a stronger signal. That's what a phone does. Nothing I can do about that. Your phone's going to try to connect to the GoPro. So for this thing to work flawless, which it has been for me and a few other folks, you have to turn off your other Wi-Fi devices around. and just have it to where you're focusing on just that Wi-Fi device.
Right.
So with that said, I can't do anything about having multiple devices connect to it. My only suggestion, and it'll be included in the instructions, is in highlighted in bold, is have one device assigned to the camera at a time.
Mm-hmm.
My next question, I guess, to the audience or everybody that's interested in this camera, would you rather have it a open access camera where you don't have to put a password in? That way you don't have to remember a password and all of that. Or would you rather have it password protected to the fact that you know, if you bring it to the range, you don't want anybody else to connect to it?
Yeah, I think password protected might be best. But then nobody else or in the range might end up hopping on and knock it out.
Right.
That's what I would do, is make it password protected, but put a simple password on it, like Eagle Cam.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Password is man boob.
Right. I could do something funny, but gotta make it simple. I'm a big believer in the KISS method, so that's why I kept it open access. I figure if someone else tries to connect to the camera, you're gonna know who it is. You're gonna be like
That
this.
that would be easier than hiding the
Right.
SSID.
Right. Yeah. So that's another thing. I could hide the SSID, but then again, I'm trying to get it to where it's simple.
It wouldn't be discoverable. You'd have to go in your phone and say, look for this. And
I gotta explain to folks this is how you go about looking for it.
Yeah.
Screw all that.
That's why I said password it with a simple password, which should be
right. So I have an app that I've been working on that actually measures your group size actively on the camera. That way you could see it live. However, when I submitted it to the Play Store, Google Play Store, they kicked it back on me. And the reason being is that they consider it a potential, I guess, hacking available. Because what it is basically a web browser. It's a simplified web browser.
Mm-hmm.
Their thing is, when they kicked it back to me, is they need to have it encrypted and security protocol. I'm not an app developer. I know a little bit about it, so that's way above my knowledge.
Right.
Their concern is the fact that I could allow this app to be on the Play Store. Someone downloads it, they manipulate the IP address to where it goes to a different IP address and starts phishing your passwords. So I see what they're talking about. Then again, in order for somebody to do that, they would have to download the app, reprogram the app, and then offer it as a third party. So obviously, you guys know if you go to Google, they got third-party apps you can download, and it's at your risk to install that application on your phone.
Right.
I don't understand the leeway. That's the whole reason why if you install apps on Google Play Store, it automatically installs. You don't have to go through the hoops of security and all that because it's automatically checked. Now for the Apple Store, that's a complete freaking joke. I contacted them and they want all kinds of money and loopholes to go through. So again, Apple is.
No, that's why a lot of developers that wasn't Apple left and they went to the Android platform.
Right. Yeah, Apple continues to be a PETA. You guys got to start doing some research on a lot of the phone repairs and folks that actually do this for a living, and you'll see the hassle and the lack of support that they get from Apple. Not to mention their hardware is very outdated compared to what's out there right now. That's why I don't like Apple. That's my personal reason.
Yeah, no, I don't like it either, but I'm stuck with it, so it is what it is.
It's easier to change the screen on an Apple phone than it is in a Samsung. I'll give them that.
But okay, so to sweeten the deal, the camera seems to work a lot better on the Apple for some reason, because you don't have to. It opens up if, for instance, you got Google Chrome. If you have an Android device, your Google Chrome will open up and it'll say header fields are too long to interpret. It's just something to do with Android and how it opens up the capture portal, whatever you want to call it. So you got to manually go into the top right corner, click the three dots, and it say open in browser, and then it'll start streaming. So that's just one extra step you got to do on the Android device. On the Apple phone, you turn the camera on, you go back, you set your camera to where it doesn't go on screensaver, click on the SSID, and it starts streaming right away. So. All right, so Jerry, you want a T-shirt. so you don't publicly shame yourself, you could text me your size.
Kenny, it's still trying to put a support on the inside of the stand.
Okay, on the, I don't want to hijack your live stream, but I can show you that there's a feature inside Cura called support blockers.
Yeah.
What you do is it puts a little block, and then you could scale it up, move it over, whatever. You put a bunch of blocks inside there. If you want, I can send you the one that I already have ready to go.
Let me see if I can get that support blocker going.
It's kind of weird because when you put the support blocker, I already emailed Cura because I told them it's super hard to see it. You'll see what I'm talking about. You
should be able to see where your supports are going to go.
Right, yeah, it's very, very hard, man. I mean, even for me, my age and eyes, I got to really squint to see this thing.
Yeah.
Quick question on the Eastwood powder coat. Which one comes in the tub and which one comes in the bag?
A ½ pound comes in a plastic container and 1 pound comes in the bag.
So I'd rather have the
bag is
8 ounce.
8 ounce, yep. 8 ounces of plastic container.
Yeah, 8 ounces will last you like 4,000 or 5,000 bullets. It's
I mean, as long as you keep it, take the air out of it and zip it, close it up tightly, it'll be fine.
Right.
Whoa.
Hey, it's Pat Cat.
Hey, Pat, how are you?
Pat.
Is that Pat?
Yes.
There he is.
Is he connecting to audio? There he is. What's
There
up?
he is.
Howdy ho, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Kenny.
I did a giveaway on your behalf.
Well, actually, I was in the other room watching the beginning of the chat on fast forward to try to catch up. So,
okay.
But I blew past the last 15 minutes trying to set up over in here. So, I hear my babies over there.
Yes. I didn't want to show it to everybody because out of your respect. That's all.
No, it's fine. I mean, yeah. Take its top off and show its portrait, whatever you want to do. Doesn't bother me.
Well, it's up to you. You tell me if you want to see it. I tell you right now, I'm actually super impressed with the condition of this thing. For being over 100 years old, this thing is amazing in the condition it is. Even the leather.
Wow, because I had to confess at lunch with a little woman today and tell her, I got your text and it's like, oh shit, I got to confess now.
Did I screw that up?
No.
Oh.
No, so eventually you have to confess anyway because it's going to be, what's that?
Well,
that old thing?
So
you want some close-ups? I can show you right now.
I'd love a close-up if you could. I saw the tiger stripes on it, and I saw all the bluings on the trigger guard, and
the rifling is outstanding. I mean, I cleaned the hell out of the bore gently, kept it out of the muzzle, and just inspected the rifling. All right. 1889, Schmidt and Rubin. So you can see a little tiger striping.
Nice.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
This thing is outstanding on the shape or just the condition it's been. There ain't really any markings that I could see. Everything is just really good quality. Even the muzzle here. I'll show you the muzzle. So this is an airsoft gun. YouTube a-holes.
It's not a firearm. It's an antique. I think we're okay.
It's an antique, yeah. So you can see the muzzle. It's still pretty fine and defined on the crown. A little bit of rounding, but I don't think that's really going to affect accuracy much. But I'll tell you right now, the biggest thing I'm really impressed with, well, two things. For one, the leather is just outstanding. Right?
Well taken care of.
The second one is the friggin' trigger on this thing. It outbeats anything Ruger's ever made. So the trigger on this thing is super. It has take up, of course. It's an old military rifle, but it's very, very light. Very light.
Oh,
Just outstanding.
sweet.
It has matching numbers. So everything on here, I took it apart. Everything on here, including the magazine to the dang trigger itself, has never left the firearm.
Now what's that little loop at the end there behind the bolt?
That's your manual cocking. So I believe how they used to carry these back in the day, you had an option to where you don't chamber it, or you see that cocks it.
Okay.
So a lot of folks,
Yeah.
what they do, they drop the hammer, and I don't know if they rest it on. I'm not sure if there's a safety mechanism in the trigger, but I believe they can rest it
Yeah.
like that.
No,
So
you
all they
turn
gotta do is
You
do
can
that.
turn the ring 90 degrees to the right. That's safe. And then
Gotcha.
45 is safe, and you can still work the action.
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
okay. Yeah, so it's similar to K31. I've been begging the wife to let me get one there, Pat. But here's the marking there, LBJ. It has up to 2,000 yards. Oh, actually, you know what? This is
45-degree angle.
Yeah, is this yards or this would be in meters, right?
It's meters.
Meters. And it even has a Swiss look. Okay, here's another cool thing there, Pat. Right there on the buttstock.
Wow. Still has that stamp on it.
Still has a stamp on it, man. You scored on this, dude. I want one bad.
Well, all right.
Yeah.
But seeing that you live in a free state, for you, Kenny, unless you're really like going crazy with paper patching, that 1911 is a better rifle. They figured out the action.
Well, that's the thing that honestly, when I got this, I really think my uncle, this is what he shot for paper patching competition iron sight. This is this is the rifle he shot. So I definitely got to get one of these. Because the reason why I kind of remember it was the grooves right here. That's what kind of indicates that I think this is what he shot. I'm very familiar with this firearm. I mean, when I took this thing apart, it brought back a lot of PTSD on me.
So that's saying 2,000 meters. So it comes out to 2,187 yards. One heck of a distance.
If you want, I'll freaking lob one out there. You know I will. I'll try it. If it works.
1.5 miles.
Wow.
Oh, I think you should. I've been, since I got the thing, I've had 2 weeks to do my book study so far, Kenny. I think it's really cool that it'll chamber the untrimmed brass if you just want to load it. It's no sweat, but like a round nose. But if you trim it down to 53.5 and then use an 8mm expander die in the neck, then you can put a 321 paper patch bullet in.
Okay.
The chamber's big enough for all the way up to 321. So you don't have to resize your 308 bullet. It'll take 2 wraps of without dicking with it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look more into it. I just know there's a big no-no of shooting the 7.5 by a 55. You will blow your hand up.
Yeah, well, yeah. Don't be shooting 63,000 psi in the thing.
But I was reading this forum and someone's like, I bought a bunch of ammunition for this rifle, and there's like everybody in the comment is pretty much this freaking got on this guy and is laid on. I'm like, you idiot, no. You see a bunch of no. It was really funny. I guess somebody obviously saw that it wasn't a K31, it was a Smith & Wesson.
Yeah. But I'm happy. This is just right up my alley. It's bizarre enough, and ammo's not available, and it's a pain in the ass, and it's going to be fun to get it to shoot right. Is the fun part. You and
me both. I still want to get into paper patching. That's been my niche to try to get that going, and I think this is a rifle to get for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Besides your Martini Henry, that's just a cannonball.
Oh, who else we got? Uncle Heem.
Hey.
To let you know, I already started a petition to get you, what did Tim Man say?
What?
To get you locked up.
Oh no, no.
What?
That's
What did I
We're
miss?
trying to put him in a thing style. What kind of friend is this? They're trying to declare 5150 on him, red flag laws, but
There ain't a jail. There ain't a jail that can hold me.
yeah.
There's some crazy old guy up on a mountain. You need to go check it out.
Laughing and laughing. I couldn't stop laughing.
He's training mountain lions for defensive weapons.
And the cat's leading the pack.
Man, it's late, isn't it?
No.
It's 7:30.
It was a 2.5 hour nap. I was supposed to be up. All right. Is that a tattoo on an arm? All right.
I
Better
think
than
I'm the
the
only one who
tattoo
has one.
on the tramp stamp from Mig's love doll.
Yeah, I saw that.
Let's have this awful thing.
Mig.
Man, everyone's getting on, and I was about to go get off to go get a nightcap.
Oh, you went and did it, Julio.
Huh?
You went and did it.
Yes.
Did you show the guys on here? I've
No.
been.
Yeah, no, not yet. No. I'll make a video on it.
Looks like a lot of shell. West Covina's gun. I just got the end of that. That's nice.
Yeah, guys, just for the rifles only.
What happened? What am I missing here?
Then I got a turret press, a Lyman 8 turret press.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got my Hornady, but since the carriage turns, so when you're doing the rifle, you gotta put the bullet underneath the die and then meet the brass with the bullet. But if not, it'll hit the die on its way out.
Yeah. It's got a short.
Yeah. So I got that instead, and I could do the rifle bullets there, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty tall. It's got plenty of room.
Get off my freaking 3D printer there, Mig. Damn it. I'm watching this thing move around in the background. I'm like, what the hell?
What was on? I can see West Covina's birds.
Funny guy.
Pat's birds would be pooping on it. There is a ledge to stand on. Yeah, they'd stand on a ledge of it and poop.
Yeah. I could just see it now, Meg hacking someone's 3D printer and printing out like a dick. It's just, they wake up one morning and then there's just a 3D printed dick on their
If you give somebody access to the 3D printer, you must really trust them, because one, you just set the printer up to go like 2,000 degrees Celsius, and it just freaking catches your mouse on fire.
Actually, at one point, 3D
I did not know that.
actually setting houses on fire because a transformer or a blow or something.
There's a lot of safety software now implemented, but when the first 3D printers came out, there was basically no safety blocks. So this is the thing. Anything that's PL or logic controller based, like these are Arduinos, it's hackable. It's pretty scary what you do. That's what, honestly, I do a lot of that at work. I manipulate a lot of the programs for it to work and bypass a lot of our problems we have in communication with PTC radios. That's why I know a little bit about the software inside.
Makes sense.
I program in mnemonics. I got like 1055 chips stuff. I got IC chips that I burn and program a little bit.
Bushing in the Big Lee press. What are you talking about, Chris? Bushing.
I think he's talking about the Challenger.
Yeah.
Or the breech lock thing. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
The classic cast bushing. Bushing?
I think he's looking for the breech lock bushing for a rock chucker.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think Chico actually posted a link for that in Discord a while back.
Okay, because I don't have a bushing. I got a die on it right now. I got to size it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, yours already comes with the breech lock bushing installed.
Earlier I said to the guy before Kenny came along and Uncle Jim that NOE made the new die for the League AP, the Atlas.
Yeah.
So now you can use the NOE bushes with that die. He's gonna send me over the die now for it, and I'll make a video on it.
All right.
Yeah, cool. I was talking to him today.
All right.
Yeah.
I was wanting to maybe go with NOE, but I was looking on Midway last night, and to get the die body and like every caliber that I size for is only like $50, and it would replace everything. I just don't know if I could ever switch over to NOE. It's just
I started with the Leaf, but when I saw a video with the NOE stuff, I went directly right to that. You know, now I have them for 44 in all sizes. You know, I like it better. You give it a nice little dab of lube in a dye, and it works just fine. Right after that, you know, every time before I start, I give a nice little dab of lube on them.
Yeah, I like the Lee ones. And those are on sale, so they're cheap. They're $7, $7.89. That's what they were.
There's some that I saw for like $4.36 or something like that. Yeah, it was like I think the 45 long Colt.
Yeah, they had
454. It was like, yeah.
454.
I did order the lead bushing kit, so in case I ever get the lead sizing, when I just put in that kit and use it, you know. So I bought it just to have just in case.
Gotcha.
I really wanted the NOE working because I have a whole bunch of them.
Makes sense. It's just hard to switch over from everything.
And he's making a stand for the AP press also. So right now they're being powder coated, so that should be soon up. They'll be up online.
Cool.
Where did Tin Man go?
I don't know.
Bitch.
Idea.
He's probably messing with his printer.
Hey, Mike. How's it going?
Hey, what's up?
Sorry about your dog, Jerry. I'm not totally heartless when I said there's a bucket of excuses.
Yeah, that sucks.
Still not a married, Jerry.
Whatever, Jerry's dog passed away?
No, dog is really bad. Just a warning, Jerry. I've been through that, and it's hard on the pet, and it's hard on you if you try and make them, go to the vet and try and drag it out and make them last longer. My last one, it would have been way easier to put him asleep immediately instead of going through the hell that he went through. So.
Yeah, I had a friend that had a dog that I don't know if it had a stroke or something, but it developed like it started having seizures, and it had like lesions and stuff like in its brain. And yeah, he kept trying to like make it better. And I told him, I was like, man, you're probably better off just putting the dog down, because it's like it's at that point where it's not going to get better.
Right.
You know, it's just going to continue to suffer and get worse. And it did. Like he held on to that dog for almost about another year until finally he was just like, all right. Like it just got to the point where it was having seizures like multiple times a day.
Yeah, it's like this lady we know. She has a lab, and the poor thing, he drags his body. You know the dog is in pain.
Yeah.
See the dog, you can see the rib cage. You know, say, why you let the dog suffer like that? You know, the dog barely eats. You know, come on, that's kind of torture.
Yeah, it's a hard call, you know. It's one of those things where you got to make that tough decision
Right.
to just say, hey, you know, it's time.
Okay, I got you, Jerry. Those
But yeah, that
bastards
sucks,
are
man.
expensive too. Vets are more money than
Just
regular
like seeing the
doctors.
dog shots and such. That's kind of abuse.
Yeah, vets are freaking expensive.
Oh yes.
They know
Last
they have
time,
on you. It's a vet is like a mortician. They know you have to buy that $5,000 casket, you know. So they just
right?
Yeah, no, recently I spent about $800 on my dog. Last year I spent about $1,500. It's just crazy. It's outrageous, you know. Then medication costs just as much as our medication does.
Here's some 120 proof strawberry that my friend and I made about a week, or when was it? Yeah, last weekend.
Mm.
That would be like Scotsman and let that age for 3 years.
Well, we could, but I mean, yeah, it's pretty good like this anyway.
Yeah.
He's like, I want it now.
Cheers, guys. Hope everybody's doing all right. Jerry, hope your dog gets better.
Oh, dang cork fell off. Salute.
We got
Chico's
about.
out there.
Oop, go
Chico,
ahead.
see my latest video, Chico? It's kind of a sequel to the Chico video.
I had coffee, Jim. You told me not to, but I had coffee watching that.
Yeah, I had Kenny send me some.
Busting so bad that I couldn't read last night.
I'm about to go Nerf gun my kids real quick. I'll be right back. You guys want to see? You want to see the most powerful Nerf gun ever made? I'll take you guys out there. I'll show you. Hold on.
It has to do with TV.
I'll kill you.
Jeez. Your guts. How's it going, Pat?
Oh, it's going great.
This right here.
Oh wow.
Hold on. I didn't give a first person view for this one.
That looks like it hurts.
Is that a minigun? A
Just
Nerf
go with
minigun?
Terminator 2 on him.
This is Nerf's top of the line gun. It's called the Prometheus. Go big and go home. Nerf for nothing. All right. Hold on. It's about to go down.
It's about to go down.
About to open up some whoop ass.
Yeah. Gonna open a can of whoop ass on the kids.
What do you guys have?
Oh shit.
The noise.
What the hell?
Come on, open that door up. I dare you. I dare you.
That's
Oh,
awesome. That is freaking awesome.
It sounds like the vacuum machine at the same time.
Oh yeah, it's a bell fed. It shoots like 200 rounds a minute.
Wow.
That's how it gets them. They think mom's vacuuming and dad's standing there with the Nerf gun.
I'm gonna put a lipo stitch ass battery in this thing. That's what I'm gonna do. Come on, guys. Can't hide
And
behind
the
that
rate
thing
of
forever.
fire is perfect.
Yeah, these things kind of hurt too. It's like 160 FPS.
Wow.
And these little balls, man, and yeah, they give you a little sting, but
Bitch.
they're dangerous because they're a tripping hazard. You freaking step on this thing, you're gonna freaking eat crap.
Wow.
Dangerous because they look.
I remember those things.
They look just like cheese
Oh,
balls. That's dangerous.
Ooh, cheese ball.
Oh man. All right, yeah, I'm gonna get them when they're not paying attention. Trust me, they're gonna be playing the Wii Switch pretty soon. I'm gonna sneak up on them. I don't get mad, I get even.
The wind up gets me every time.
That's one of those tornado siren things. Yeah.
Right.
Did I hear somebody whining?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I kind of dominated the Nerf battle.
That's funny.
Man. Yep.
Okay.
At least I can make a YouTube compliant video.
I love Jerry's idea.
I'm gonna label it too. Fully automatic assault war. That's what I'm gonna label the video. See what kind of YouTube algorithm it picks up. 30 magazine clip, full automatic. How to make one.
Can't have no mag restrictions if it's belt fed.
Right?
Okay,
It should be like a
Tin Man.
Alien vs Predator theme or something. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yep.
Get in the jumper.
Get to the chopper.
The Terminator 2 theme just starts playing. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
That's not wrong.
What were you saying, Uncle Jim?
How come we can't see you?
I'm not really sitting by
Asheville.
my computer at the second.
No, stop.
That's scary. That's scary when you got your little buddy.
Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Oh. No, it came with batteries.
He's rechargeable.
It reminds me of that little girl trying to buckle in her seat. Her mom goes, "You need some help?" It's like, worry about your own self.
Like, damn.
I'm trying to start this piece of crap.
48, 50 people on here.
Really?
I'm reading some of your stuff. It's just I'm slow typing, so it's gone by then.
Yeah. Jim, I'm going to print out some of these. I don't know if you were watching earlier, but it works. The lobster claw. The lobster claw works, Jim.
Oh, yes, without kicking the shell.
Yeah, I kind of made it a little bit too large. Story my life. Oh, there goes my food. Story my life, but tool's too big.
Holy crap! You actually made that. That thing's hard, intricate.
Yes. I told you I used to do machine work.
I know, but it's a tiny little thing. I mean, you could the bit could zzz and it's gone.
Hey, easy. I'm sensitive about that.
Well,
I made the little mod where I added that little nipple in the bottom. Gives it full case support. Here, I'll show you.
Hey, does that little tab that you added to them help keep the shell holders aligned? Like, since they kind of move around a little bit, when you extend that little lobster claw, does it help self-align the shell holder?
Sort of. What it does, it is gives it full case support. You can see the bottom right there.
Okay.
It just helps it move along nice and smooth. Full case support does it. it doesn't canter. So what happens with the old one is it pushes in the middle without the key support. It does that. So as it drags into here, it'll catch on the shell holder, and then snag it like that. That's why you jam it up. But it does help it guide it in. You can look at it. It does. It is nice and snug, right up in there.
Awesome.
And then it releases.
I think Lee's gonna want to see that.
I'm afraid to actually put it up there because I don't want to violate any copyright laws.
I don't think you are violating it as long as you're not selling it.
As long as you're not selling it, you're not violating it, and they might be
I'm
interested.
gonna hop off 10 man.
Yeah. What I'll do is I'll put the thingy on the thingy. I'll put the.
Thanks for coming on, brother.
I gotta work in the morning, so.
Oh, okay. All right. Have a good day at work, brother.
All right, brother.
Have a good one.
Night, Tread.
Night, Tread.
Later, Tread.
Later, Tread.
I'll put it on the website and also on Thingiverse. So whoever has a 3D printer, they can print one out themselves. But,
Wow.
That's
it
awesome,
works.
dude.
So I just got to. Obviously, the only problem with it right now is that it puts the shell a little bit too far.
Yeah, wasn't there an old kid's toy that had arms like that you could pull and push on a little rod and it would open and close the hands like that? That's what it reminds me of.
There were thousands of toys
It's a
like
little
that.
grabber, yeah.
I have a feeling that's exactly what they based this whole system on. So now that I got this model working and it actually fits, I'm gonna get this thing sent off to get a stainless steel to make it. That's one of the downfalls. I mean, they made, I didn't say that this press is awesome or perfect. I said this press will work. And there's, for us, that I'm a tinkerer and I like modifying things, it's perfect for what I like to do. So obviously I'm going to make this press maybe not as good as a Star Sizer, but it'll be a damn good competitor.
Right on.
My buddy sold his Star Sizer to get an Elite app. I don't understand it.
Oh, don't tell Cranky that.
Yeah.
Cranky,
yeah, he sold both Square Deal Bs and his Star Sizer to get a 750 and a Lee app press.
Yeah, I was gonna buy a Star Sizer one time, and it started good, but then the bidding started getting out of control, and I stopped.
Oh.
Because I had my limit. But it was
just keep jacking it up for the other guys. Just screw them over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. How much do those usually cost? I don't know. I don't know anything about them.
Yeah, no, they're pretty
expensive. I don't know either.
$400 or $500, something like that, or.
I think they're pretty close.
They're pretty close. I can look it up now.
Start printing stuff out on Tin Man's printer, all the app parts. That way he buys an app press.
That'd be a real quick way for me to change my Octoprint and DDNS password.
Actually, it is $338 without a die.
I mean, that's.
And then if you want add-ons, the die is $52. Then you got the punch is $18.50. Then the heated base $120. If you want a bullet feeder.
I swear I've seen them on eBay $100.
Yeah.
You start getting like the automator that kicks the bullets out for you.
Right,
that's
like Dave has. If you've seen his video, it's awesome setup.
Yep. Those are really cool. Creaker has one too. The guy named Creaker over on the Reloaders Network. It's an awesome setup.
Yeah, awesome.
He has the handle right there and he just goes ka-choom, 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 ka-choom.
And you can size thousands, man, within no time.
Well, it has a bullet feeder on it, right? To do that. Just put one on the pay.
We're working on it, man. Uncle Jim.
That's the Dylan one, huh?
Well,
that's a 3D printed one.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I printed this one. Printing more parts for it now. I got to figure out how to mount the thing. I think I'm gonna have to do some fabbing at work to mount a stand.
Hell yeah.
That looks sweet.
Yeah.
We're doing the cross country assembly line.
I know.
We do a
What's
cross
cool
country assembly line. Everybody buy a 3D printer so we can start making all kinds of crap.
I feel sorry for whoever has to make this bowl. This is a 23-hour print.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Does it have to be like 50% infill, or can you?
No,
can you
I did this at 20.
No way.
Yeah.
Son of a gun.
Well, I did 80% on this bullet feeder plate, and I should have only done like 20, maybe 30.
Right.
So, I noticed that the
heard
bottom
about
is the bottom is super smooth. Did you up the temperature on the bed or something, or?
I print at 65 for the bed, which my laser thermometer says is 60. But I mean, yeah, it's. Well, I don't have a Where's the light? There it is.
I don't know. It's nice and smooth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah.
The top's not like that, but whatever.
Yeah. So I have that on mine. I got the glass plate, but it has that like weird dot matrix. Yeah. So it works. I mean, it is what it is. You know?
Wait, dot matrix. What are you talking about?
It's like it looks like a very fine mesh, like a sticker.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's really weird because it does not release freaking plastic or the PLA unless you let it cool down like over the way.
Oh, you should have seen me trying to get this thing off of that PEI. Oh my God. I took the glass off and put it in the freezer, and then I had to work it all the way around until finally it popped off.
Really? So it really sticks to the bed there.
Yeah, the PEI was a night and day difference. I was just printing on straight glass for my first like 6 prints, and it popped off pretty easy, but it wouldn't stick enough. So when I was printing on regular glass, the edges of the part would curl up, they would warp off the bed, and it would just ruin the print. So it's been a learning curve.
Yeah, from the couple places I've been reading up that have been printing out those bullet feeders, they've been doing 80% infill on the sprocket thing that you made.
Yeah.
Because of the weight of the bullets, they will actually start to crush the thing. So they had to bulk it up with 80%, and it's just been working great.
I don't think. I mean, I could probably stomp on this and it would be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 80% is perfect.
I think I'm going to try 20 for the 9mm one, because it's not like I'm going to be dumping 12 pounds of bullets in there at once.
Right.
You know, grab a couple handfuls at the most. So yeah, well, if I crack one, I crack one. I'm just print another one.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, it's good about owning a 3D printing. If you crack the piece, make another one, and you're good to go, you know?
Yep. Yeah, you just got to wait 23 hours to get your part.
Yeah. Now, you using PLA?
PLA Pro, PLA Plus, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Julio's been looking into it.
Yeah, I've
I'm gonna
been
get
doing
that.
that for a long time now, you know?
I'm gonna get that color changing filament. Tri-color changing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah.
be neat.
And Jim's getting something in salmon for sure.
Yes.
Because I was looking into that PETG. It's a little stronger than the PLA.
Mhm.
You could put thread into it, you know, screws into it and hold them pretty well.
Yeah. Is that the stuff that sticks to glass really, 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 really bad? I can't remember what all the different materials are.
Yeah, I know. They have ABS, and that stuff is nasty. So I would even use that. But this big guy on YouTube there, he does very good article on this stuff. Friday Filament, I think it's called.
Yep.
He covers a lot of stuff. They're very detailed too, you know.
That's crazy, all the stuff you can. It's nuts.
Yeah.
But
All right, I think I'm gonna dip out for a few hours. If this is still going on, like at midnight, I'll hop back on.
Are
Oh,
we
I'm sure.
not wanting to get caught sleeping again?
No?
I have pictures.
You should have
I
sent me
know
that
you do.
picture. You should have sent me that picture you took last week. I would have used it for the thumbnail.
I don't.
Well, I
I was tired.
You were like,
That's
Well,
awesome.
come on. At least I did wake up and go make popcorn. I probably should have though.
Tell you,
Man,
Uncle Jim, wake up and come back on.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back, guys.
All right, catch you later, man.
All right, catch you in a bit. Let's see.
All righty.
Get out of here. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's nice to be away from StreamYard. Except for you can't
Yeah.
see the chat.
So
Except
are
for
you paying? Are you paying for this, Tin Man?
It's like it's cheap. It's like $10 a month, 15, something like that.
All right.
How
That's a
much?
lot.
How much for a printer to make that? How much? How much for the printer itself? The printer itself was $279.
Yeah. Plus the
And
PLA.
then-
So you're looking at what, $320 for everything.
Yep. And then I got
That's not too bad.
I got the glass bed, the layer of PEI to go over top of it, the aluminum, like the upgraded extruder. I mean, I'm about $350 into it, 360, something like that.
Yeah.
How much to make that part you just showed?
A roll of PLA is $23, and that took maybe a fifth of the roll, so $6-7.
Wow.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you go on the Cura, you can actually set up the price of your filament and it will give you per the weight how much it costs.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It actually tells you. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, like
So-
this stand I'm printing right now is 38.44 meters of filament, and one roll is 335 meters, so like a tenth of a roll.
Yeah, I think all of it, the printed out, costs about, minus electricity, I think it was like $40 of everything.
$40 for what?
$40, I think, is what it calculated for all the prints. You know, not including the screws, the motor, and all that. So just to print
Right.
it, it's like $40-some. Then
Nice.
you buy the motor. The motor's like, I think, $20. You got your little
Yep.
nuts and bolts. Square tubing, depending if you want to buy it. I mean, obviously, you could go around to scrap yards. Little things you could do cheaper stuff, but I think overall, you're under $100 for it.
Oh, hell, you could even print off your tubing and stuff like that if you want to make it click together and do a stand like that. I don't know how sturdy it'd be though, but
Right.
Yeah, but we're limited to the 250. What is it?
250 millimeter, so it's like what,
Right.
9 inches?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you can make couplers if you want to.
Yeah, you have to make them like Legos where they snap together.
Right. Yeah.
Just
Or hell,
epoxy them together.
just screw it into your ceiling and run a tube down from there.
That's exactly what I was thinking of doing. Something stupid. All right, but so Tin Man bought a 3D printer to save $10 on a bullet feeder.
Pretty much. I got bored. I needed another hobby to do.
No, it's awesome. That way, when we come up with parts, I can say, "Hey, man, here's this file," or if you see that it works, print out yourself. There's so much you could do. I just never even really looked into it until Mig is one that kind of really egged me on. And I'm like, man, I need to think that I can make parts in plastic, make sure it fit, then go send it off to get a machine. That means custom pistol slides. That means firearm accessories, bolts, anything you think of, little intricate parts. I can print it out, test fit it, and then have it sent off to get it machined.
Good night, Andy. Thanks for coming, man.
And now at the college my daughter is in, they adding 3D printing there now, and they're calling forgot something manufacturing, and it has to do with 3D printing. And they develop anything there before it gets done into actually being sent like into steel. So it's the 3D printing manufacturing.
Yeah.
Awesome. You can make everything and anything out of that, no problem.
Yeah, it's the future. I mean, they got metal sintering now, and then they have resin printers. They have all kinds of crap coming out.
Yeah, they have everything now.
It's all getting cheaper by the year too.
Yeah. You know what makes it really interesting, especially for those folks that are into the racing industry of the cars and automotives. It's really hard to get the angles and cuts to actually billet, make or fabricate your intake manifold. And a lot of the horsepower on performance engines that, especially forced induction, are into with the airflow. So with a 3D printer, you could bypass all the machining blocks and issues that we can do with the machining process and print a metal manifold that has like optimal airflow. And the guys that have been doing that are just spanking the friggin' racing industry right now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Make it sound like an old jalopy, like Uncle Jim's Dylan
Dude.
Beeper.
Yeah, no joke. There's the ITB. It's a individual throttle body, naturally aspirated car that's doing 7s in a quarter mile. That's beating friggin' forced injection cars.
It's crazy.
It's insane.
It's a hell of a time to be alive. Not as fun as the 70s, but
Right.
close. I mean, hell, we could sit in our basements and reloading rooms and drink beer with each other when we're across the country.
Right.
Oh yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Reloading used to be so lonely.
Yep.
Not anymore. Now reloading is entertainment.
Yep. Just you and the wife telling you spend too much time doing it. That's the only interaction you got with it.
Yeah.
Pony 47 changed his logo. What is that? Let me go over there.
2047? That's like a bug.
2047. What is that? I gotta get a close up. We gotta go over to. Come on. Click.
Oh, it's bullets and ingots.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a fly for fishing or
That's
something.
what it looked like, a bug from a distance, but I opened the channel up. Yeah, there's ingots and bullets there.
Okay, I'm just trying to wake up here, people. Wake up.
Hey, Lever Action Gypsy, what's up, man? Patriot Paul, Pony, Mig, Lever Guns 50, what's up, man?
Hey, lever guns.
You gonna print out any accessories for your doll? You know, it is missing. It's missing a couple features. I could make use of that printer. My wife opened the box up. She's like, it doesn't even have a penis. I'm like, well.
It does.
Have been like, well, wait a minute. I thought that was what I was here for.
I started laughing because when you said, I hope that doesn't happen to fill it up to here.
I hope the air nozzle's not where I think it is. Oh, I did the scene with the tramp stamp on it. I was losing it. Trying not to laugh.
That was priceless.
That was awesome. That was hilarious.
Oh, good times. I've been meaning to make that video for like a week. I just haven't had time.
That's good stuff.
Scotsman, thank you again. This roller handle is awesome. Thing's smooth. I got him back though. I gifted on him.
Sorry, I had to.
Sorry. You know, the funniest part is the day I got that in the mail, it was my wife's birthday the next day, and she didn't get the mail. So I had all of her stuff that she was already sleeping when I got home from work. I had her stuff set out, her card and her gifts and stuff like that. So I put that in with her stuff. She woke up, she's like, what the hell is this? Mig says, yeah, super funny. Oh shit. No need for a vid, bro. You don't have to do that. Oh yeah, and Uncle Jim's rap video. Always a classic.
Jerry I haven't got to reply back, but Jerry just ragged me for accusing him, and there's a line in it, Jerry, with you in it.
You didn't watch the video then, that's what it was.
Yeah, he didn't watch. Jerry, you didn't watch the video. There's a whole line about Jerry.
Yeah, there is. It's like a good 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Jerry.
Kenny gave up. I laid the stand on its side, and I'm putting supports underneath where the metal post goes.
Okay, that's what I ended up doing.
Yeah, I couldn't get that support blocker shit to work, so I gave up.
Okay.
Laying on its side. The
You
one
want me
side.
to send you the file right now and see what it looks like on yours? The one I did?
Give me a second here.
Yeah.
Just open it in Kira and snap me a picture of it.
Okay.
I'll send you what I did. Ding dong.
Who is it?
Who there?
Gone wild.
PC gone wild.
That is not PC Bullet Empire.
Who is it then? I can't see.
Oh, he's got to allow his microphone and stuff.
PC Bullet Empire.
Up.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, what's up?
Timothy.
Damn it. Some kind of button there I hit.
Yeah, you got to allow like the microphone and the
Allow your
camera and all that crap.
Yeah, the camera's at the bottom if you put your mouse on. PC Bullet Empire.
PC going wild.
How you guys doing?
Good,
All
man. How are you?
All kinds of shenanigans.
Oh, there's Kenny. I can't see you guys but one at a time.
Yeah, you gotta scroll over. There's the downfall of this, but it doesn't kill your phone battery.
Speaker view, right? You got.
I think it's different. I think it's different on a phone.
Yeah, it's different on a phone. If you swipe to the right, or to the left, rather.
Oh, there's Michael. Hey, Michael.
Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good to see you, Tim.
Good to see you guys. It's been a busy week for me. Ooh.
I bet it has, man. I don't envy you.
I'm finally where I'm landing. Can you see that T-shirt?
I can't see your camera.
You're not on yet.
Oh, I'm not on?
No.
Okay, how about? Oh, there I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
Marshfield, hell yeah.
That's where I'm at now, guys.
Right on.
Hey, Scotsman.
Wait, where are you at?
I'm in Marshfield.
Marshfield. Oh, what is that? I'm sorry.
Marshfield, Missouri.
Oh, I was like, you're in a Marsh. Marsha.
Yeah.
So you're moved in now?
Do what?
You're moved in. You're moved in now.
Yeah, there's a few little bits and pieces I need to clean up and stuff, and I'll be done.
Good, man. Glad to hear it. Glad you got it figured out.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta know, Tim. Did you drop a couch on the freeway?
No, but the board out the vanity or the armor blew out.
Oh shit!
Tonight the ladder shifted and busted the mirror out of the headboard. So I made it rain on the highway.
Damn.
Oh, well, you gotta expect damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, you have a mirror on your headboard?
Well, I did.
He wants to see everything.
Yeah.
Bad boy, you.
Yeah, baby.
Well, yeah, it's kind of scary.
He's a naughty boy.
Yeah, you want to see yourself doing it until you do, and then you go, okay.
Whoa.
Hey, at least you didn't say you had one on the ceiling.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Hey Jason, how are you?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I'm glad you moved in, man.
Yeah, thanks a lot for what you did, brother.
Hey, Jay.
Don't even mention it, man.
That helped a lot.
Dad, don't mention it.
Okay, ain't gonna mention it.
There's Jamie. What's going on, Jamie?
Hey, Jamie.
I don't know if he's frozen. Is he moving?
Hey guys.
Hey.
He's just deep in thought.
Yeah, you were very concentrating there.
I was sitting on the throne and y'all interrupted me. Come on.
Oh no.
You should have came on with the.
No, it's where I lost you.
No, you're still there.
Okay, let me see if I can. There you are. There you are.
Did you figure out the view and all that, where you can see everybody at once, the gallery view and all that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, it's been a day, guys. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. How you doing?
Good.
Being busy, productive.
Tell us about your day, Jamie. What's going on?
I've just been casting. I slept way too late this morning, but obviously when you do that, your body's telling you need rest.
Mm.
That's right.
Yep.
Right, Uncle Jim, with the 2.5 hour nap, huh?
That's right. Power naps, baby. Power nap.
Yeah, I can take power nap. I take a power nap, I'm up the whole night the next following day. So I fight it.
He texts me and says, "Can you host the chat tonight? I gotta take a nap."
That's hilarious.
Like I said, man, sometimes you gotta have your priorities in order.
Yep.
I got home at about 1 o'clock or so. Went to bed at 3. Saw you posted that you were doing a chat, and I'm like, I'll be up by then.
Attaboy. Glad to have you. Hey, and if you didn't come on, I got somebody over here that kind of resembles you. Hang on, I'll grab him. Somebody wants to say hi.
Doesn't have a pretty beard.
Oh,
Hey, you ain't got nothing to grab onto.
I hope he brings that to Dead Zero with him.
Oh, you know that's going to be in the car with us.
That way you can ride in the HOV lane all the way.
You know, the funny thing is I don't even remember the conversation that made me buy that for you.
So it was really cool having Julio on last night. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, no, it was. I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Well, thanks for coming on with us. It was an honor to have you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I need to go back and catch the first half of the chat. I didn't hop on until about an hour in at work.
I missed the whole thing. It was 9 o'clock by the time I got home.
No.
Or done with what I was doing.
So how's the move going? Did I hear you say you was done or almost done?
I'm close enough to go.
All the big stuff's done, at least a bit.
Oh yeah, we got a few dishes, and then, like I said, just picking up trash and cleaning.
Good.
My dad has a funny story about when he lost a whole truckload of 30 and 40-foot ladders on the freeway. They all let go. And he looked in his rear view mirror and all he saw was this. Oh, yeah. That'll take out some low riders.
That's a good topic. Yeah. What have you guys ever dumped on the freeway? I personally have had a kayak fly off the back of the truck.
My stepbrother, he had one of them PVC boats, like an 8-footer. And if you've ever seen those, they're like pretty much just like hollow on the inside. Well, he had made some plywood, like landings on the front and the back, like basically like a bass boat. And they were fastened down, but anyway, we were on the highway and we were driving along, minding our own business, and people kept passing us and like looking at us, giving us dirty looks, giving us a stink eye. Well, it wasn't until we got home, he's like, "Dude, look at the boat." And I look at the boat and I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "What's missing?" One of the freaking landings came off and flew off on the highway, and we didn't even notice. And I think he lost like 4 or 5 fishing rods because they were like attached to it. But yeah, we were like, holy shit, because that was a big piece. Like, I mean, it was a good, like, probably like 4x4 piece of like plywood. We were like, oh, well, what are you going to do now?
At least it won't total a car if they drive over it, right?
Yeah. Well, they might get a flat tire or something. There was probably bolts and stuff sticking out.
Yeah.
Well, if it landed, face up.
Hmm.
But yeah, that was like, oh crap.
I've personally never lost anything because I'm super paranoid about it. So I strap the crap out of everything I haul in a truck.
Me too.
But my in-laws bought a new washer and dryer, and they live out in Goose Lake, and which is about a 20-minute drive from Clinton. So we go to their house to meet them to help them to unload it, and my wife and I are sitting there waiting, and all of a sudden he comes back in the driveway, and her mother-in-law, or her mother, is sitting in the truck in the back in the bed, and she's like holding on to the washer, and I'm like, what are you doing? Bo gets out of the truck. He comes in, slams the gate open, slams it shut. He's cussing up a storm. I'm like, what did we miss? Apparently, a semi had passed them oncoming on the 2-lane highway, lifted the dryer up out of the truck bed and dumped it down the highway.
Wow.
So what did they do? They called Turner and said, hey, we opened this box and this dryer's all dented to shit. They took it back and they replaced it. No questions asked. I was like,
nice.
They're like, yeah, that's been happening. 4 trucks hit it, whatever. I was like, oh my God.
So I used to work for an amusement company, like jukeboxes, video games, that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
And I was headed back to the shop with a Centipede game. Y'all remember Centipede?
Yeah.
Yep.
I dropped one of those off the back of a Ford F-150 in 5 o'clock traffic in downtown Rome, Georgia, with the city policeman right behind me.
Oh
Man.
Oh man.
Rough.
Yeah.
Did the game survive?
Yeah, it worked after we put a new marquee light in it. That light at the top, of course, that was the first thing that hit the pavement. So
Nice. Awesome.
Wow, I'm surprised it survived. Although those things were built like tanks back in the day.
they had to be. If you had a bunch of teenagers putting quarters in you and beating the crap out of you, you'd be a tank too.
Oh, they do take the beating.
So that's probably the worst things ever. I've been accused of dropping several things that I didn't, but you know. Oh, let's look at the other end of that. One of the things that gripes me is riding down the road on my motorcycle and people thumping cigarette butts out the window. That could cause issues.
On your motorcycle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, lay in the back of a pickup hauling anything, so that you're gonna catch on fire.
Be right back.
Well, that's how all the wildfires start.
Yeah. I think last year or 2 years ago, the wildfire that they had, it was caused by somebody throwing a cigarette out or something like that. I guess the camera caught them.
Caught a mid flick with their fingers out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you're not going to outrun a motorcycle. You're just not going to.
No.
So be careful what biker you flip a cigarette butt into. So
Well, I don't smoke anyway, so.
Yep. Whenever if I was in my car and there was a bike behind me, well, I rode motorcycles too, so I put them in a can in my cup holder. I didn't do that because it pissed me off when other people did it to me. So
it really makes you mad, even if it don't get. But you know, you just envision it going right down into your leathers. You know.
Yep. Or sticking in your beard.
So,
you know, you joke about sticking in the beard, man, but honestly, that's a problem. There's a lot of stuff that sticks to the beard.
Well, then you can just grab it and pull it out and finish it for him. And then throw it out. Oh man.
I've just not always had this beard. It feels like it sometimes.
I think when I first started coming around, you were clean shaven. I think.
I've never been clean shaven. I've always had.
You just had the goatee. Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna say I've never seen Jamie clean shaven, and I better never ever see you clean shaven.
You won't.
You know what though? If you're on the run from the cops, perfect time. Nobody will recognize you.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's one thing about tattoos. You're marked.
Yep.
Jamie knows if he's ever running from the cops, there's plenty of people here that'll help him out.
Yeah, we're like the Underground Railroad across the country here.
Yeah, I've got a chance to go on a road trip with a friend of mine who's originally from Lafayette, Georgia, but he spent a lot of his life in Oklahoma and Denver, and he's still got kinfolk out there, and he's got to pick up some furniture and stuff that belonged to his ex-wife. She's passed away, and her widower, her husband, who's still alive and is all right with, he's pretty cool with Dale and all. Matter of fact, y'all have seen Dale on a couple of my videos with Michael Signs. That is the best dollar I have ever spent. Right there.
I was just gonna say something about that.
These are the best, and that's the bamboo one too.
Yeah, so that's a good dollar well spent right there. But anyway, I got a chance to take a road trip to Denver with him, and of course it'll just be highballing, as fast as we can get out there and fast as we get back. But we're talking about spending the night, the first night in somewhere in Missouri. So I was hoping to catch up with PC Gone Wild, but he moved. So I kind of want to visit that the world's first Bass Pro Shops. That might be pretty fun.
I thought you were going to
I
say
just wanted to go there. That gets very busy there.
I thought you were going to say ball of yarn.
World's biggest ball of yarn.
Sorry, Julio.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for a tourist trap, but not that bad, Uncle Jim.
I'm just glad Timothy's moved in. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. A lot of stress gone.
Oh, we've all been worrying about that for a while too.
Yeah.
I'm glad he's got it all sorted out. That makes me happy. I'm sure he is too.
So Wes Covina, you're awful quiet this evening. You okay, bud?
Oh no, we got 9 people on with this thing now, and I'm just trying to take it easy and take my turn. I'm a happy camper today, Jamie. I am happy. I just got to see my new girlfriend over at Kenny's. He gets a turn at her first.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll take her easy on you. I won't give you sloppy seconds. Don't worry.
It's good to see you, Pat. Good to see you, brother.
Hey, Scotsman, what are you drinking tonight? All I got is 805 in the house.
I got right now I'm drinking Rogue Dead Guy.
Oh, good stuff.
805, you're fancy.
And if I run out, then I'll either go to whiskey or to some moonshine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Basil Hayden's is waiting up behind a glass door in a cupboard that I have to be sober enough to open. So
Julio's open. He held up his water, looking at it.
Yeah, that's the strongest stuff I drink is water.
It's like showing the scars in the movie Jaws.
It's been, let's see, we are, 24 plus years of drinking. Still going.
How old are you?
Take 24 and add 12 and you'll figure it out.
Okay. I wasn't sure how old you are or how old you were when you started drinking. So
I've been drinking since I was a wee lad. I had my first beer when I was 12 and I'm still going.
all downhill after that, huh?
Hey, my liver's still strong as an ox.
And a boy.
hard as a 2x4. All right.
Drinking beer is like lifting weights for your liver.
Beer? Nah. Beer's good for you.
Well, I've had all kinds of other stomach issues, but my liver's still strong as an ox.
Yeah, Cranky says, what does Tim need for housewarming gift?
I know a bunch of guys with 3D printers. I could print them off some cool stuff, some plaques for the wall.
You know the answer. You know the answer that will get him ballistic.
Get him an APP.
He'll go ballistic.
Well, I don't believe Cranky would be paying for one of those anyway. So there you go.
That'd be even better if he bought it for somebody else instead of himself.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Hey, that's a decapping machine. I don't care what anyone says. And it's fun bullet sizing.
Yep.
It runs good, man. I made some modifications and mine's running pretty good at this point.
Yeah.
And he made the lobster claw. That'll make it a little better too.
Yeah. No, I like that. Yeah, great idea.
Yeah, I can't wait to try the lobster claw.
Cranky, yes, beer is breakfast for a lot of people, including me, because I work third shift. So a lot of times it is breakfast.
Kenny, you're muted.
Probably working on something.
His printer's over there singing songs. Mine's doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, sorry. I wasn't muted. Yeah, I got it printed up right now. I don't know if it's kind of loud.
It's not too bad.
No, it's quieter than your kids.
This printer is pretty Nerf gun wise. You know, do one thing, now they're trying to Nerf gun me a little bit. Rest of the night now.
Well, who's going to pick up all those Nerf balls? They're everywhere.
That's what the kids are for.
Yeah, that's what kids are for.
And if their fingers hurt, then their back's going to hurt because they're going to pull yard duty the next day.
Willie.
Hey guys, I made it.
It's the bullet man. What's up, brother?
What's going on, my brother? Just chilling. Just got home from a restaurant that undercooked my fish, so didn't eat it. After one bite, said I'm done. Came home. Now I'm with my brothers.
Oh, you had some sushi, huh?
Pretty much, you know. Nothing like eating raw dough on a deep fried cod.
Oh yeah.
And that has to be.
They pulled it out maybe a minute and 50 seconds too early, and just yuck.
It's like eating a deep fried eraser.
Pretty much.
They're saving energy, Willie.
They are. Is Tim with us?
Yes, he is.
Oh
He's
my
here.
goodness. Hey, Pat.
Willie.
The story worked. My son brought a lower. It's on its way to me this week.
Great.
All right.
Oh, good deal.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
The AR-15 or 308 lower? Or?
9 mil lower.
Nice.
8
Hell
or
yeah.
9. Go out. Out. Go to mommy. Get out of the room, little bitch. Get out.
All right. See you later.
If not, you're going to hear them fighting.
Oh.
So I kicked one of them out of the room.
Hey, this is just like old Hangouts times. We got 10 people on here.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Good to see everybody.
What's the maximum number on here?
We have. I don't think we'll ever hit it. I think it's 100.
Oh
Wow.
That would be
cool.
It'd be pandemonium, is what it would be.
I was looking up the price to see how much it was, and it's actually pretty reasonable. It's better than frickin' StreamYard, so I
Dude,
actually might buy this and try it out.
Before we do that, I want to see if this will work, because if I just give y'all the username and password for it, you can fire up streams on it. We only have to pay for it once. Ain't no sense in everybody, paying their own monthly fee for it. We can all just share one.
Oh, okay. That'd be cool.
Yeah, you're Sunday night, so you won't be stomping on anybody.
Right. Yep. And I've been trying to get Uncle Jim to help me test it by logging in and starting the stream, but he won't do it.
I was busy today.
Well, heck, man, if you want me to try it out tomorrow, I'll try it out tomorrow. Just let me know what I got to do.
Yeah, we can. If you want to, I'm trying to think. Maybe do it a little bit earlier than usual, so that way if it bumps, you can go back to StreamYard, and it'd still be on time. So maybe like 5:30 or so. Or what time do you start? 5:30?
I started at 7 Eastern.
So 6 Central.
So we could do 5:30.
Yeah. You, shoot me a call. We'll go through it, and it's pretty easy to set up. You just schedule your live stream on YouTube, and then once you get ready to do it, fire up the meeting, copy your stream key and all that. Copy like 3 things, paste it, boom, you're done.
All right.
Yeah, shoot me a call tomorrow.
Cool, man.
Hell yeah. Jamie, if that works out and you want to use it for Georgia Shooting Connection, more than welcome to. Any of y'all can use it.
That sounds great, man. Fabulous.
The unfortunate thing is I like on StreamYard how you can highlight comments and you can see the side chat right on StreamYard.
I do like that. The biggest thing for me is limiting the amount of people.
Yep.
If they would literally open it up and say you can have 10 people or whatever, I'd happily pay for it.
I would too.
But
yeah,
6 people, it's just a joke.
Yeah, if I'm use it, I'm
It tries to catch your phone on fire too. It freaking overheats it.
Yeah,
it uses so much data.
Yep, and this uses there's a phone app for Zoom too, and then it uses a pretty, reasonable amount of resources. So it seems to have good quality for streaming as far as I can see.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a part of a Facebook group, and I know they've had like 50 some, I think it was like 57 people on at one time, and they use Zoom for their meetings and stuff.
And Michael usually comes through kind of choppy sometimes on StreamYard.
Oh man,
this you're perfect, dude.
Yeah, StreamYard just for whatever reason just will not work. Like if there's like 2 or 3 people on there, it works fine. But any more than that, it gets all choppy as shit. I can't hear anybody, and it's just like forget about it.
Right.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. All right. Tim Ann will just share his Netflix password.
I was waiting for you to see that one.
I've already got 2 people piggybacking off of me. It ain't no big thing.
Okay. Oh, I binged on that Ozark series.
Oh, yeah. Was that good?
I think the new one. Yeah, I think the new one's out now. Yeah.
Yep. You should check out if you like sci-fi type stuff. Like if you like Blade Runner, check out Altered Carbon. That was a really good series too.
Yeah, I'm not really a sci-fi guy unless it's really old school, 60s or something. But
it's kind of like a cross between like old and new, but it's a good story.
I watched Captain Midnight last night, a serial from like 1936.
That's old school.
Yeah, I got hooked on that. I think I was up for 8 hours all night watching the damn thing.
Yeah, Ozark was good.
I watched Fistful of Dollars last night. That was cool.
Right.
Yep. Yeah,
pissed
I like
everyone on the
watching the
side
old
chat off
school Sherlock Holmes,
last night.
early ones. I can literally sit and just watch that all freaking day long.
That's all I did yesterday is piss everyone on the side chat off.
How so? What'd you do?
Oh, I beat up people about Kenny's camera.
Ah.
I helped. I jumped on the bandwagon with Kenny saying, "Come on, you guys got a free camera. Let's, you know."
Yeah. Kenny, I gotta call you tomorrow, man. I tried something else today and I'm still having a lot of problems, dude. So I'm gonna call you tomorrow. We're gonna figure this out one way or another.
Well, like I said, we got everybody's camera that I sent out has different software changes. So that's why I was really relying on you guys to pretty much let me know what's going on sooner or later. That way I can know what software is working and what's not.
Do you have I haven't looked at my phone. Do you have WhatsApp?
Well, at this point, I'm pretty much to the point where I'm pretty satisfied how it works. And if you want, we can trade. Send me the one you have. I'll upgrade it and send you the one where I think everything is dialed in. And then we'll see how that works for you. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go to Daniel's Wednesday or Thursday.
Yeah.
When the weather breaks and try it out there. But I tried it today, sitting literally 2 feet from it with my Galaxy Tab, and would not connect whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, do you have multiple devices that have connect to it that are on and nearby?
No, I have them all shut off. I connected just this alone, and it would not work. It would pick it up, but it said it could not pick up a internet signal.
Yeah. Well, what I've been doing is also weeding out the actual camera modules. Some of them are they're not made the same. I've actually found a company that pay a little bit extra money through Pat's help, and it's one of the ones that Pat sent me. I went back to them to try it out, and at least 15 for 15 that I've tried seem to work flawless. So I'm pretty happy with the quality that this company's putting out.
Okay.
So we may just have a bad camera. There's just stuff in this whole.
Well, let me try it out this week. If I still can't get it to work, I'll box it up. I'll ship it back.
Okay. Yeah, I'd rather send you one that I know I got 4 of them right now. I could ship out.
Because I'm trying, man. I am trying.
It's cool. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have problems with it, you gotta let me know right away. That way, I'm not sitting here.
Well, for me, my biggest thing I think for where I'm at here is I have a lot of buildings and houses around me, and I think that might be interfering with signal when I try to get farther away from it.
I thought so too, but I took in mind the SHOT Show, and there was a bazillion Wi-Fi's around, and it worked flawless from there.
Okay. Well, maybe it's just the camera then. It might just be a bad camera. I didn't want to make a video when I can't, make it right.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't want to make a video like, oh, I can't get it to work.
Well, you don't have to make a video. You just call them and say, hey, you know what?
Me and Kenny have talked. We've talked a few times on it.
Yep.
Yeah, I just got to know right away. That way, I'm like, okay, here, I'm gonna send you a part, and then that way we keep tackling this thing, and I have, X amount of cameras out there that works. That it's all working together to get everything 100% dialed in, and that's my intention on it.
Well, I mean, you sent me out the new antenna for it. I put that in, and where I'm at right here, I'm still having problems. So that's why I want to try it at Daniel's and see if I have any different results at Daniel's.
The cameras that I sent you, Kyle, and one other person have the lower resolution, the different programming that I've done. I changed the coding a little bit. There's in the Arduino program, there's a pinout that pins, and it defines all the pins on the camera. Now I've been playing with a couple sketches that change the pinout and how it processes. And I've noticed one of them to be substantially better, at least for the camera modules that I'm using right now. So the ones that you guys have the older programming that don't have the new pinout on the software. It's a little bit different. That's why I was trying to get these things out to see exactly. And like I said, everybody's camera had one thing different. That's, I didn't tell you guys that because I wanted you guys to let me know if that's what the problem was.
No, as soon as I get it up this week and test it out at Daniel's, I think it's Wednesday or Thursday, I'm going down. If I can't get it to work, then I'll just send it back to you and we can go from there.
Okay.
So what you're saying is some of us got placebo cameras.
No, actually, yours man, actually, I thought was pretty dialed in. I didn't, it's a voltage regulator. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah.
Hey man, it is China made. I mean, that's the thing. So at least it
but
didn't
it's and again, like to Kenny's point, he's sending these out to get information and figure out what's going on. And I didn't want to throw something out that was bad. And I've been talking back and forth with him here and there via text message and phone calls. We've talked a little bit about it. But we've had, and I'm not making excuses, Uncle Jim.
Okay.
The weather out here has been ridiculously crap to the point where I cannot get out and actually try and do anything. So, because from my truck to get to Daniel's, it won't make it up his driveway right now. If I was to leave here and go to Daniel's right now, I wouldn't get up his driveway.
Yeah.
I wouldn't get up your driveway.
I put away the bucket prop from the video.
Well, I mean, honestly, if you're having, what I would have done is just go to the front door and walk 50 yards, if anything, because if you're having problems there, you're going to have problems at wherever you're at.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally, I could sit here at my desk, have the camera sitting a foot from me right now, and I still can't connect.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, it's still, it's still in development. I just want to make sure everybody gets a good product for cheap. That's all I really care about.
And that's exactly why I'm trying to work with you, man. Make sure that it's right. I don't want to do anything that's wrong.
Don't do what Lee did with the APP and make changes to it after the release, right?
I was making changes when I first got it. To be honest, I'll give you guys my straight opinion. When I first got the press back in like end of November, I freaking hated the thing. I was like, this is complete garbage. I was so disappointed. And the reason why I had a lot of problems is because I didn't freaking read the instructions. It was my own fault. So I set up the thing incorrect. Obviously, you could tell I had to re-drill my table twice. That's my stupidity. But I ended up learning, and then what I really liked about the press is the fact that I could actually see certain things that could be improved. And during that time period, I talked to Lee, and we made improvements. And then Julio definitely freaking hit the nail on the head on the shell holder. So that's the difference between Lee and like all these other companies. They are actually out there to actually listen to us and try to offer a really affordable solution. It ain't the best press out there. I mean, hell no, that thing freaking runs like garbage, as far as being plastic, but it's gonna work, and it's gonna do what everybody needs it to do.
Yeah, it does what you need. I mean, I've deep primed probably, I don't know, close to 1,000 cases right now, and it took me maybe 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I really I'm sorry, go ahead.
I really like the thing because I specifically, if you guys remember, I had that upside down turret press. That thing wore out. I mean, I was punching a lot of gas checks out of it and it wore it out. I needed a press to replace it. And this thing had everything it needed me to do it. Decap, resize, do the gas check maker, and it does it proficient.
It does gas check making also?
Yeah, it works.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll show you a little trick there.
I don't have one yet, but that's
I
pretty
haven't
cool.
tried gas checks on it because I didn't have a reamed out sizer yet for what I was doing.
But like I said, it's one of the only presses out there you can do multiple things, and obviously you can see what I'm doing, modifying, making things a little better here and there, and eventually it'd be something that I personally am proud about because I kind of feel like I made it better, or I made my own press,
And the only modification that I've done so far is I made my own holder for when the cases drop out. That's all I've done so far. But it's for me, it's running fine because all I bought it for was strictly for deep priming.
Right.
Yeah, I like Lee's doing the hardened sizing dies versus NOE soft. That's what I like. They're small and hard, like their old ones used to be.
Yeah. I mean, you got to think, where did they get that idea to size upside down? Well, they probably started seeing a lot of folks doing it. You know,
Charlie Irby.
Right. You probably saw Charlie. Now he was just busting out, and they're like, "Yeah, this is more efficient." Instead of playing that little balancing act.
Yep.
I don't care what anybody says. You can be fast on that stupid, the regular size, but the thing is, you got fatigue, you got just constant motion. It's tedious, and I don't think it's efficient. So,
Sizing upside down is the way to go.
Yep. How many people have popped the top on a lead? You know.
Oh yeah.
Pop the top. Drop 200 bullets on the floor.
Yes, sir.
I would say my biggest thing with the press would be the spring and the size of the bottle. That little tiny baby bottle needs to go, and then you make it a little bit bigger.
No,
it makes some more room in there.
I went smaller on the
But
bottle.
other than that, I mean, it's running good for what I need it for.
Well, Broke
I
Loader
only
took
decap the bottle, so I don't need it for bullets.
Broke Loader took his 5-quart container.
I even
as a
went
little
smaller
jug.
on the bottle. Look at that. I went smaller on the bottle.
Yeah.
You could,
oh, nice.
Yeah, you can put it's the washer and dryer, the PEX piping, the heater, the hose, the clear hose. It fits right over that die, and then you have an ammo bucket on the bottom. That's what I've been doing.
Yeah, just do your bullets in a container right below it.
Damn, this thing came out good.
And you don't want to mix your bullets with icky decapping crap, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I keep the little bottle just for decapping only, and I put my bullet in the tray.
Yep.
And I keep it that way.
I had to make mine smaller to fit in the drawer.
Coming to you, Kenny.
What's up?
It's light.
Coming to you.
Oh gosh, no, dude. I'm telling you, man, Giftions are freaking gonna be coming around, especially these.
Hey, did you see what you sent me?
That's nothing. It's all right. Don't worry. It's just a fine. I got lucky here.
This is just your camera, bro. It's all good.
No,
talk about Giftion. Usually I do them that day, but haven't gotten to this one yet.
You never did answer my text either, Kenny. What color do you need?
Damn it. No, nothing.
No, nothing. You don't want me to pick.
Just send them salmon. Send them
No.
salmon.
Whatever color you send, and if it's gay as heck, it's going to be put to use and coming right back to you.
Hey, I'll use the crap out of it. I don't care.
Send them salmon. He asked for it because he wouldn't say.
Yep. All right.
Who want the hibachi salmon? You got the hibachi salmon.
So, Eagle, how you doing with the 277 Wolverine kind of thing going on?
I'm still waiting on getting guys for it, so it's been kind of on the back burner, along with my bazillion other projects that I have going on. I want to get it up and going. I don't know what the heck, what's in this lead, but this sucker is off the charts. It's way too damn hard. It's not zinc, but it's way off the lead chart. So, well, maybe it'll work, but yeah, I don't have any dies yet for it.
Well, I got this one bullet mold. It's I was telling you about last time we were on a stream together. It's a 160 grain. I think it's 279 diameter. It is a very long, pointy bullet, but it's got just a little bit of the tip cut off to make it a flat point. So maybe it'd feed better in the AR platform.
Okay.
And I cast up some of these bullets today, but they didn't turn out real well. So if they're decent, I'll send you some of those. If not, I might just send you the mold and let you use it for a while, and you send it back when you get done.
Yeah, I mean, either way, like I said, I have a lot of projects. I'm trying to get. So my 7 SOM is pretty much. I'm over that damn barrel. It ain't working. I gotta get another barrel for it. So I got one long range rifle that's up and running.
The 308.
Yeah, my 308. That's it. So I might just go back to 6.5 Creedmoor or something. But I already have all the 7 SOM stuff. I'm just really disappointed with it. It ain't working no matter what I do.
That sucks.
Yeah.
And what kind of barrel did you put on there? Wasn't it a Douglas?
No, it's not a Douglas. It's a new company. I just may have just got a bug, one that just doesn't work. It happens. So I'm gonna try out one more barrel from them. I have a rifle build that I'm doing and see how it works. That'll be the 3rd barrel I got from them. So we'll see. And if it's still the same scenario, then yeah, then I know what not to buy and let's go buy something else.
Well, I hate that, man.
I know. I mean, for one thing, if you buy a premium barrel, like for instance, this Douglas barrel I have here, if a really high quality, high steel or high carbon or high sulfur style barrel that is very hard and button rifles correctly, you'll barely see copper fouling. That's how you know you got a good barrel.
Preacher, how's it going?
Hi, Preacher.
Yeah,
Howdy,
Kyle
Preacher.
left.
Hey, Kyle.
Preacher.
Preacher taking off. Yep.
Bye,
Idaho
Preacher.
Rounders, hitting Steel, California.
That looked like good barbecue. Damn it. Son of a bitch.
Preacher, have a good service in the morning, brother.
Hey, Kyle. Sorry, I can't see the site chat, guys.
Yeah, me neither.
Willie, are you on a computer?
Yeah, I'm on a computer.
If you open up another tab with the stream
Oh
on
yeah,
your
I didn't
you can
think
bounce
about
you
that.
can bounce back and forth, but I mean
Yeah,
it's
I
hard
didn't
to
think
do.
about that.
I have a hard time bouncing back and forth. I usually stick to the Zoom screen.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Ass.
Willie, let me know when you get YouTube pulled up there. I'll show you a trick.
Oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to stay where I'm in the Zoom stream. But thank you.
That's the one edge I'm going to give to StreamYard is having the ability to read the side chat right up on the StreamYard window. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
That is nice, but 6 people just sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Pros and cons
Hey,
to each,
Tim.
I guess.
Hey, Willie, how are you?
I'm good. Did you get your move done, buddy?
Yeah.
Good for you. Now you're back in your old place, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you said you were going back to the house you rented before.
No. Well, that was one thing that we were going to do was move back to the apartment that we had before, but then we found this place and we moved in here.
Gotcha.
Shouldn't it be hammer time, Tim?
Oh no. Hey, no hammers around here, Jeff.
Would you break those 2 in the move?
Oh, they flew out of the back of the truck.
They're stuck in some poor guy's windshield as we speak.
Probably an Idaho Rogers truck windshield.
I did almost hit 9 deers on the way to take the trailer back.
So what town are you in now?
Marshfield.
Marshall.
Marshfield.
Is it marshy?
Okay, Jim.
Marshfield, Missouri.
My dad, they had a subdivision out south here of town, and they built in there. And my dad said, "Oh my gosh," he said, "when I was a kid, we hunted that with rabbits, and we couldn't hardly walk through it. It was so marshy, and there they are building houses in there.
See, told you.
Yeah, that's why they called it Marshfield, because it was a marsh.
And you scoffed at me, Kenny.
I'm sorry.
Well,
that's why you never go hiking or anything, especially with kids. Anything that's in a state park that has a dangerous name.
I bet that's right.
It's true. Check out Missing 411. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, but now see, that's almost any forestry area is going to have some kind of
but where it
activity.
Where it happens is always like Devil's Ridge and nasty. The engines have been naming stuff like that for years. There's a reason for it.
That's
true. If you take someone small, you stomp on their knee so you can run away and let the thing get the kid. You can always have another kid later.
Dang, Willie.
Yeah, you ain't got to outrun the threat. You just got to outrun everybody.
That's right.
Either you got a fast kid, take his knee out, and you keep going. I love you, son, but I can make another one.
Oh, dang.
You're almost 18 anyways. I'm losing my tax deduction anyways.
It ain't worth having you around anymore. Well,
that's right. I don't got a tax deduction no more. You're out of here.
Yeah, you don't go camping on Alien Abduction Ridge.
Exactly.
That's right, Lever. It is. It's wackadoo.
Take a big tube of lube with you.
There's Lever Action Gypsy out there, yeah.
Hey, Paul.
You mean you guys don't want to go camping in Decapitation Forest?
Not me.
I mean, what's wrong with that? Family friendly.
There's a place up here on the way to Somerville, up 27. It's called Taylor's Ridge. You go across Taylor's Ridge and you can see forever down that valley. You can see almost to Chattanooga. And it's like kind of like what Uncle Jim's talking about. I'm assuming it's named Taylor's Ridge because the original people that owned all the property were named Taylor. But there's a place up there off of that, and they call it the Devil Worshippers cabin. Well, it's really not a cabin. It's like a castle almost. It's a very old, very expensive mansion way up in the hills and way off the road. And back about, I guess it was in the mid to late 80s, they had it was at least 2 people murdered up there. And so it's kind of like folklore around here. They call it the Devil Worshippers murders. And I don't know if it was ritual human sacrifice or what it was exactly, but 2 people came up dead up there. And they, as far as I know, they've never solved who did it.
Sammy, don't give away your secrets, buddy. You're going to get caught. You're on national TV.
Yeah. Around here every year, somebody takes their girlfriend out hiking in Death Valley and, they get lost.
They get lost. That's the way to get rid of them.
Yeah, they get lost.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Well, we got in an argument about 4 days ago, and we decided to make up for it, hiking on Devil's Ridge.
And she slipped on accident.
I know. It's kind of like my first wife died of eating poison mushrooms. My second wife died of eating poison mushroom. My third wife died of a shotgun blast to the head. So what happened? She wouldn't eat her mushrooms.
Right.
That's like that guy from Illinois. What was his freaking name?
John Wayne Gacy?
No. The guy that killed like his 3 wives.
I'm not sure.
Damn, what the hell's his damn name? Anyway,
No.
whatever.
Was Gaethje from Illinois?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I can't remember. I can't remember. Somebody in the side chat probably knows.
Trouble with Illinois, you commit crimes like that, you move to Chicago and you can get elected to
Yeah,
mayor,
no shit.
Yes, sir.
whatever.
Governor.
Admit, I did inhale. Yes. Vote for me.
And it was good.
Right.
I didn't exhale. That works for me.
Yeah.
And even if you get popped, you'll just get pardoned.
Yeah. Yeah, no shit. Well, I think there's a whole other deal going on with that.
Conspiracy thing, I think too. Yeah, they set his ass up.
Well, no, I think he's he made a plea bargain type deal with Trump. I think because there's a lot of people around here that are sweating about that whole deal. They're waiting for him to talk.
Don't let the Clintons find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might turn up dead.
A lot of people are waiting for that.
Yeah.
Surprised the California governor is still alive.
Jeffrey
I
didn't
like to know that for sure.
Glenn Beck was just talking about a dude that was found dead on the side of a highway outside his car from a gunshot wound to the chest. And he had dirt on a lot of people. I can't remember what his name was.
It was suicide. Ask him.
Suicide.
Yeah. But why would you shoot yourself in the chest outside of your car on the highway?
Blame your wife.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh my gosh.
Is that Mig?
Oh, that's you. Okay.
That sounds like Mig.
I know. All right. You told Meg I was doing a video this morning, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He told Meg, okay, I get a text from Tin Man. I said, right now, please, I'm in the middle of this video. I need my time. He's like, oh, so that's what it's, then he got all pee-pee hurt. And
No,
then,
I'm sorry to bother you
You
with
should have texted me, Tin Man. We could have just tag teamed his ass.
the next thing, I go back to doing the video, right? The next thing I get, and I can't have the airplane mode on because I have to edit it. I was doing it weird. And next thing I know, right after that, I get a text from Meg and it goes ding, 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 ding.
Tin Man blew it. We could have tag teamed his ass all day.
You don't have the do not disturb setting on your phone?
Well, you have airplane mode.
There's also do not disturb.
There's a separate setting.
Son of a bitch.
Don't tell
Michael, what are you doing giving it away, Michael?
You blew it.
I'm gonna find that.
Swipe up.
He's gonna have to ask his son. He's gonna have to ask his son to show him.
Swipe up. Who we lose?
We lost someone.
Found it?
Scotsman. Yeah. Good night, Scotsman.
Nice.
Yeah, I think Jim. If you swipe up from the bottom, it looks like a moon, doesn't it? Is there a moon shape?
Well, that might just be on Apple though.
Flying, right?
Yeah, he's on an iPhone.
Oh.
Right under airplane mode, Julio says.
Yeah, number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, number 6 will be do not disturb.
Oh, bam.
Now he's going to turn it on, and he's going to forget about it and say,
why isn't anyone ever calling me? His wife's going to beat the shit out of him. His wife's going to be like, why ain't you answering the damn call? Answer me when I'm calling you, damn it. Then he's going to be like, how do I turn this off? Someone help me.
It's Murphy's Law. It's like, I got to get this just right. It's almost there. It's right there. Ding, ding, ding. Son of a
It's usually me doing it to you, Jim.
That's why we love you. Oh, shit.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna sign them up for auto insurance or home insurance. Just get all the phone calls during the day.
Oh, yeah, health insurance. Give that
Health
man
insurance, that's it.
I've been getting them from somewhere. They're all from Washington State. Bunch of BS.
Shit, I had 3 from the NRA today. We really want you to sign up for a 5-year plan for only $150. I said, well, you know what? I think I'd rather eat this month than to sign up for the NRA.
Yeah, I had a
So,
phone call from
goodbye.
today too. And I said, I'm sorry, I'm not interested.
The last one, she was really cute. And I'm like, well, what's your name again? I'm sorry. And what state are you in? I said, I'm in, right now I'm in Modesto, California. I can meet you if you're kind of close by and we can talk about this. Well, no, Mr. Young, I'm nowhere near you. Oh, okay, then I guess, you know what, hang on, click, goodbye.
Oh, I'll buy you a plane ticket.
That's right. You want to meet me here? I'll talk about a 5-year plan. Every inch, 5 years, 5 years, 5 years.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the problem with NRA is before they turned on us and everything was the junk mail and the crap and the bullshit. Leave me alone.
Emails, phone
Yeah.
calls.
Jeez.
Yeah, I should have signed up as a kid, became a life member as a kid, and I never did. And now I guess Jamie was saying it's over $1,000 now. Jamie, you said for a life membership?
I think it's $1,000.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I've never signed up for the NRA and they still send me crap.
To get a free magazine. Oh, wait a minute. I could have got a windbreaker today which said NRA on the sleeve and on the collar. Oh boy, man, sign me up right now. Here's my visa.
Well, I'm a life member, have been for a long time. And if I have any extra money, it goes to the GOA, Gun Owners of America nowadays.
Yeah. Yes,
That
sir.
makes sense. That makes
The
sense.
problem with life member anything is they can turn and go bad and then you're screwed. You're a life member. I'd never do that now.
I
they
tried
go
to sign up when I was
Everything
like
goes
15
bad.
or something like that. And at that time it was like $150 to be a life member as a kid. And I couldn't see dropping $1,000 to become a life member of the NRA.
Well, it don't stop there, man. As soon as you pay them $1,000, then they want you to be a legacy member. They want $5,000 more. You know, it's a bottomless pit. It don't matter how much you give them. They want more. They want more. They want more. Kind of like getting married, right?
So there's more to life.
Yeah. I think Emperor liked that one. He's muted, but
He's bunching down. Damn, he's got a
I
boner.
noticed he's eating that cheek curd real good.
I'm just happy to see Tim moved in and happy, almost there. Hell
I
yeah.
know. Set your loading room up first, Tim. Put your
Yeah.
bed on the ground and do your loading room. Tell the wife you
Well,
can do the crap later.
I got a whole big reloading room now. It's the garage.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
You got a
yeah.
garage.
Yeah, we went from a 3-bedroom to a 2-bedroom, and it's tiny. So I'm going to be in the garage.
yeah, I can't wait to see that well strategically placed deer head where you're on live stream and you have antlers.
Yep.
Oh,
The nipple on his head.
You gotta have a nipple light above you.
The boob light, yes.
Yeah.
Tim, does it have tit lights?
No,
Oh,
Dang it.
square flat thing.
Oh, you
Okay,
need to
you guys
install a
that wanted
TV
to
light.
know what the Emperor needed for a housewarming kit,
Yeah.
he needs boob shaped
He needs boob lights.
lights to go.
You went from a C cup to flat chested, huh?
Forward flat.
So I want to see the Emperor explain that to the missus.
Or a new landlord. I gotta put new lights in the bedroom.
Yeah, what's the deal here?
We got 6 boxes drop shipped to us from Home Depot.
Really, it's just that globe that goes over the light fixtures. All they need.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So, Emperor, how far are you from Columbia, where you used to live?
No, not Columbia. Rogersville.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it?
How far are you from that Bass Pro Shop now?
Oh, it's actually about the same. About the same distance.
Now tell me you left a big pile of stinking yoo-hoo for your old landlord.
No.
No?
No.
Then he wouldn't get a security deposit
You
back.
ain't gonna get the security deposit back anyway.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get that back anyway. There's a huge hole in the bathtub.
Alrighty then.
Oops.
Well, I can say if he's anything like a landlord in California, you don't get security deposit back. I don't care if you paint, carpet clean, everything, you don't get it back.
Yeah.
They
I
say
guarantee
take me to
you.
court and sue me for the money. That's what they say. You'll spend more money trying to get your security deposit back than just walk away.
Yeah.
I guarantee as soon as you said hole in the bathtub, Uncle Jim and I both thought of Breaking Bad.
You could have taken a dump in all the heater vents.
Oh.
Or ass spray.
Yeah,
Oh,
man, I could have sent you.
Oh.
Dad at my old place, the ass spray would have been good.
Have you guys ever smelled Ozzy? I can't even say it. It's a cheese. It smells.
Asiago?
Yes. Oh.
Limburger. Limburger's stinky.
The wife had some of that in the freezer, and it was like freezer burnt. And I opened the lid. Everybody that was helping us move said, "What is that smell?"
The Mennonites make it over there. That's some good stuff, man.
And somebody said it smells like feet, and I said it smelled more like ass to me. And then they said, "Well, we didn't want to say that."
Ass cheese.
Ass cheese.
Yeah, Emperor, what you
Armando.
need to do is get some of that ass spray from Tin Man and spray it in the heater filters.
Oh no!
You got to have it time released. Let it poof
Yeah.
once someone moves in a month later.
Right.
That would be good.
Like some kind of cup that just disintegrates after a little time. Yeah.
Yeah.
What I did was when my landlord was just getting ready to sign the paperwork on the old house I was in, I went back and I went to the new homeowner and I said, I lived here 20 years. I said, did you know about the mold in the AC unit? They go, what do you mean mold in the AC unit? I said, well, come with me. I walked out back and I said, do you have a shovel? They go, yeah, because they're just getting ready to move in. They're almost signing the paperwork all the way. I said, dig this back and you'll see these big holes where we had to knock holes in the AC unit to have it drain water out. I said, in the summertime, you're going to smell nothing but mold. That shut the cell right down. They made him rip the whole AC unit out and repair it. I looked at my old landlord and said, fuck you, that's what you get. After 20 years, fuck you.
Payback's a bitch.
Right. He finally put new windows in for someone else to move in. Fuck you, that's what I say.
Yeah. So Emperor, I was telling them earlier you were muted and shut down. I may be able to take a trip out to Denver, and he's talking about our first night being in Columbia. So I was hoping maybe I could, if it works out, I could meet you at that Bass Pro Shop and we can have dinner or something.
Which Bass Pro? The one in Springfield or Columbia?
Which one's the original one? Which one's closer?
Springfield.
Okay. All right, I'll talk to him and find out where exactly it is. So how
Okay.
far are you from Columbia?
Oh, hour and a half.
Hour and a half. That's South America. Oh, bad.
Anyway, I'll be talking to you. I'll call you.
All right.
As it gets closer. We're talking about June.
Okay.
And I would love to meet you and Sharenda, if depending on where she lives.
She's in Kansas City.
Kansas City.
That's far, ain't it?
No.
Yeah, it's about 2 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Pat, is 2 hours far for us California boys?
I drive 2 hours of work every day.
Hey,
2 hours ain't shit.
that's 12 miles in California.
Yeah, exactly.
Where Pat lives, yes, you're right.
Look, man, I'm driving from Rome, Georgia to Denver, Colorado and back. So, 2 hours ain't
Right to
nothing.
work.
Hey Tim, that looks like fresh paint. Did they paint it before you moved in?
Do what?
It looks like you got fresh paint. Did they paint it before you moved in?
No, this is brand new.
Ah, there you go.
Uh-huh.
Brand new apartment?
It is so brand new that I don't even have a shower head or a faucet on my bathtub. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice having a brand new place.
Yeah, I text the property owner or property manager and I said, hey, you guys going to fix my shower? And he goes, what's wrong with the shower? And I said, it's missing.
It's missing.
Well, he goes, oh, well, we'll get right on that. Yeah, right.
So is there a pipe sticking out of the wall, or is it just
Yeah. There's a pipe up at the top where the shower head's supposed to be, and there's a pipe down in the bottom where the faucet's supposed to be, and then a great big black tube where the Turner thingy majigger is.
Oh, they didn't finish it at all then.
Oh no, here, I'll go show you.
You turn
That
that
makes
baby
it-
on, you'll get the
that makes it hard
wash
to
in your
wash your butt.
lifetime. Oh, that's like a jacuzzi right there. Blast the dirt off.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Can you
wow.
see it?
Yeah, dude.
Dang.
Yeah. Let's see. There's where the shower head's supposed to be.
Yeah,
look,
that's
it's Amazon. They got those things high enough for Amazon people. That thing's way up there.
Oh heck! Well, you ought to see the tub. It's like it's up to my knee, and I got to step so high to get into it.
Is that the only shower?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's nice, Tim.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's nice. It's a new place. Good heat, good air.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah.
How are your neighbors though?
I don't know. They
If
seem
you
to be
haven't
okay.
heard them yet, then that's good.
Well, the ones back here in the back don't believe in curtains, and she's
Or
like
clothes.
facing right in our window while she's doing her dishes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about doing something
Yeah, I
else.
thought something
No.
else. I was like, all right, dial-a-porn. Let's put a screen
Well,
up and
I guess when I was taking the trailer back, they had a little party out on the deck, and my wife grabbed a sheet and pinned it up over our window so she couldn't see them.
Ah,
They don't believe in curtains or clothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I like it.
Terrible.
You got to mark your territory, Tim. Make sure to
That's
mark.
funny that you said that, Uncle Jim, because they had a great cat over there and he was spraying everything.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
at least you
I
have
was like, kids, look, that cat is spraying everything.
it's nice to have a garage with an apartment though. That's real nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a single car garage or a dual?
It's supposed to be dual, but it's more like a car and a half.
Got room
Yeah.
for one car and a reloading bench. Hell yeah.
That's
Well,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I remember my old apartment. There was the AC units there was like a house that they turned into an apartment. So there was 2 on the lower level and the 1 upstairs. I lived in the 1 on the lower level in the back, and it was the smallest one because I was by myself. So the AC units were right outside my living room window. And one day I get home from work, I take a shower, and I get out, and my clothes are in the dryer, right? So I'm butt naked, and I was like, whatever, nobody's gonna be outside. And I walk from down my hallway through my living room into my kitchen where my dryer was. And as soon as I walk in my living room, I look out my window, and there's 2 women staring at the AC unit, And as soon as they must have saw me out of the corner of their eyes, so we locked eyes the entire time. I walked to my dryer butt naked. And I just
Let them stare.
Now, if you
Sure,
only
they
had
were
the
looking at your eyes, bud.
no, I don't care.
Should have been like, up here, ladies, up here.
I didn't walk any faster. I was like, whatever, you won't stand in there.
Right.
Yeah, Julio says if I ain't seen one by now, it's about time.
Oh man.
That's
It's just
funny.
weird. There was nobody ever in my backyard ever. So I was just like, whatever, no big deal. And then yeah, sure enough.
Sure enough.
Oh boy.
Kurt, did you hear the said the chat's over at Tin Man's? Did you see that one?
My wife was watching it and I kind of heard a little bit of it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I heard your wife, she kind of stumbled on her words and started giggling.
Yeah, I heard that for you.
I have to go. Hell, I can watch it right now. It's probably a short one. Hang on.
I should have wrote it on paper.
Repeat after me.
Yeah, repeat after me.
Well, I tried that. It didn't work.
Yeah, they're
It's
talking
early.
about NRA in the side chat. How KFW said that he became a life member so he could teach the pistol classes, and said it's nothing but a money pit. Scotsman said he's in the same boat. And I just put down that it just makes it where your students can't afford to participate. It's unobtainable with the prices. And yeah, unbelievable.
Yeah, it was the way she put it though, or actually all three of them put it. $150 is no big deal at all. Just give it to us, no problem.
Just give it
Money
to
right
us.
over. I'm just like, no, I don't think so. I
Hey,
want to eat this month.
There's a question in the side chat from Gage Junior's Reloading. You want to read that? He's asking, you guys find value in any in using max case gauges? Most are made minimum. Just curious if you guys use max on pistol or just run the minimums and go with it. Nothing?
What was the question? I wasn't paying attention at all.
See, I'm going to have to double check. I thought my gauges were Sammy Maximum.
That's what I thought they were too.
I've never heard of a minimum gauge.
We talking case gauges for pistol?
Or is he talking for powder charge?
I think you just for pistol, I guess.
On your case gauge for your pistol, you can measure like on these right here, you have a groove milled in right there. That's your minimum headspace. The taller portion is your maximum headspace. So you resize your case, you drop it in there.
But always your best gauge is your barrel.
Yeah.
True.
Always.
You with your case in there, you take a straight edge and you lay it across the shorter portion and see if your blade's touching the metal on the gauge, then your case is too short. If you turn it and go across the taller portion and it's not touching, your case is too long. That's all I use them for.
I just use my chamber in my freaking firearm. I don't even use gauges.
Yeah, I have the chamber gauges, but I like the barrel the best.
I keep my gauge down here because every round I load goes through this chamber gauge before it goes into my ammo can. So that's just easier.
I do that too, but I still throw them in my barrel because I got one barrel. It's longer. The chamber's longer than the other one, so it depends on what gun I'm loading it for.
Yeah, true.
I kind of like having a happy medium where I can keep them in both, but sometimes it just doesn't work out that way.
Yeah,
Uncle Jim's got a video about that.
And then doesn't it depend on what like projectile you're using too? And like the shape of it.
Well, you do your plunk test to get your overall weight and all
that's
that.
the plunk test.
I have problems with mine that the rifling starts right in the beginning. If you have one of the old drives pretty thick, you're gonna hit the rifling no matter what you do.
Yeah, you got to seat that bullet super deep on chambers like that.
I had that issue before.
I love Lee molds. I just wish some of them didn't have that huge ogive on them.
Yep.
Like the 125 2R for 9mm. I love that bullet. It's just so fat halfway up the bullet.
Yeah, that one and the 124 truncated.
Yeah,
Yep.
the 230 truncated also, and the 4.52.
Mm-hmm.
Then I love that bullet, but it's a fatty.
Yep.
I've got one of those Lyman 6-hole gauges around here somewhere, but the problem is that one doesn't have any rifling cut in it. And I don't think any of them do. That's the reason I tend to use my barrels.
Yep.
Yeah, the one Ozark has rifling cut in it, and I like that. I don't know the manufacturer of it, but I like that idea of actually having the rifling cut into it. You know, so you know if you're smashing the bullet into the rifling or not.
Right.
You know? But the ones I have don't have any rifling. The only way I'd know is without putting in my barrel. Yeah, there you go, Pat, right there. What manufacturer is that, Pat?
Crap. I draw blank every time I time to think of it.
Is it like
But,
Sinclair or something like that? Very
yeah, but for 458 SOCOM, you have to.
That's not an Ellie Wilson or a Forster, is it?
No, I got plenty of Ellie Wilsons. It's not Ellie Wilson.
Aren't they called
Maybe that starts with an M, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to think of the name.
And see, the problem comes in like you're loading 9mm and you got 4 different 9mm pistols, and all of them's got a little bit different chamber cut. So
yeah,
that's my problem. I have 2 9mm and 3 9mm barrels. 2 barrels for one gun, 1 Glock barrel, 1 Alpha Wolf barrel, Lone Wolf barrel, and then I have another 9, and they're all stacked up different, you know. So
Yeah.
I can pick one happy medium to work with all 3, but it might not be the most accurate for one barrel versus the other barrel. So I have different loads written on it what barrel to use with that load. So it kind of sucks.
With my Springfield, I have it set and it was fine. So when I took the dummy round into the Taurus, it would jam a little bit on the rifling. So I had to seat the bullet a little bit in just to clear the rifling. So there is
I'm gonna ream all mine the same because my 9s are all over the place.
Yeah.
James Powell wants to know if that's a Sheridan gauge.
Sheridan, that's it. Yes.
Hey Tim, man, you guys, I'm gonna go. Spend some family time. My son has a surgery on Monday, so.
He's in our prayers, Kenny.
Yeah. Well, Jim, I'll get these printed out, make sure it all fits and goes, it works, and then I'll get these sent off to you, Julio, and the APP posse.
Yeah, baby.
Or as I like to see, APP boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when we're all said and done there, PC Bullet Empire, we'll have this thing all dialed in. All you got to do is leech off of us.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you boys are funny.
I actually did this a long time ago.
You boys are funny.
That's what we're here for. All right, Kenny. Well, thanks for coming on, man. I hope your son's surgery goes well and everything's good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks,
Thoughts
man.
and prayers, Kenny.
Is it minor or major surgery?
Well, it's he's got a lymph node that's basically been inflamed since he was a kid. We didn't want him to have surgery and get it removed, you know, when he was like basically like a little one, like 1 year old, because there was a high risk of him hitting nerves and all that stuff. What it is it's a form of hepatitis B, but it's a cousin to it. So you test positive. It's kind of really weird. You test positive hepatitis B, but it's not hepatitis B. It's a cousin to it, and it acts like but it just makes your lymph nodes swell up. Anyways, he has like this ball, this lymph node on his cheek that's been bugging him. It doesn't affect him at all, other than the minor irritation of a ball being right here. So we didn't take the risk of getting a surgery done when he was younger, and now that he's getting older, he's really complaining about it. So we're going to have it removed, but there's a high risk. It's attached to one of his facial nerves, so there's a risk for that. And he's a little one. He's a very cute kid, and
Yeah, he is. He's
we just don't want him to have a droop in the lip. Basically, it'll be the right lip. He'll have a little droop if he hit the facial nerve. So,
keep you in all your thoughts and prayers, man. Hope it goes well.
Yeah, I mean, I know the doctors always try to prepare for the worst, but he seemed pretty confident because it's superficial. He can move it around, and he's pretty sure that once he gets in there, he'll be able to pull it back and not hit the nerve at all.
Good.
But, we have crap doctors out here, so we're going back to California, Loma Linda, which is the best children's hospital in the country.
There you go.
So, we'll be all right.
You travel to the best doctors you can for your kids.
All right.
No.
And then when he's all said and done, then I'll hit him with these balls from the Nerf gun. All righty, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get going.
All righty.
See you
All
later,
right,
brother.
Kenny.
Take
Take care.
All right, take
Take
care.
care,
See you
brother.
later. Later, man.
Now, Pat, your little cap gun. I went to a flea market today and I tried to work a deal with the guy and he just wouldn't do the deal. I was going to try to buy a whole box of them. Just send them to everyone.
Were they $1 at the flea market?
No, he wanted $2, and I tried to bring them down to $1. I said I can get them at the dollar store for $1. And
They're $1 at the dollar. You know what? I just reloaded mine, and what I thought was really cool is they got an import mark.
Oh, geez.
Wow.
But yeah, we got to help out our friends in Connecticut and New Jersey, where they're illegal. Pass them out to the kids. Right out in front of the school, right after school. Your kids.
Yeah. Hell
Free
yeah.
toy guns. Oh, I could just see the little pearl clutchers going ape shit. It'd be on the 7 o'clock news. It'd be great.
Have an ice cream truck, buy an ice cream, get a free cap gun. Here you go.
Man, I don't get it. We used to shoot each other with BB guns. We had BB cowboys and Indians with BB.
Yeah, those little things, man, they sting. But hey, we always done it.
We used to play Army Men with
people and hoist them into
M80s and everything else. Grenade, throw an M80 at someone. Boom!
Oh yeah.
Yeah, firecracker wars. Oh my God. We
Oh,
were
those-
firing freaking Roman candles and bottle rockets at each
Bottle
other.
rockets,
rocks.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I've been hit with a Roman candle, and those things stick to your skin when they hit you.
Mhm, yeah. Freaking catch you on fire and shit.
Hey, I tell you, I was a real combat soldier as a little kid. My dad had a motorcycle pipe, and he welded a rod in it for me, and I'd get Whistling Pete's and glue a straw on
Yep.
it, and we'd light them and shoot them as little rockets at each other. You'd
Yep.
see it flying through the air, and the end of it crimped, so when you get to the end where it normally pop, it explodes. Yeah. And if it hits you in the chest, it only hurts for a few seconds. That's it.
That's the thing. It's like, pain is temporary.
Yeah.
But everybody's got to be freaking, oh, that hurts. No, you can't do that.
Man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You
Or when they
pain
used
makes
to,
you
used to
stronger.
climb on those metal bars at the school. You can go a dome. You can get really high up in the air and swing around on it. Now, oh no, you can't have those for kids anymore.
Yeah, no.
That's because now kids nowadays are a bunch of they thems and they.
Yeah.
Yep.
They'll be treated like little babies,
You can't clap anymore. You just gotta wave your hands.
Yeah.
You can't put your hand on your heart and say the Pledge of Allegiance either.
Nope.
That
is
is
complete
bullshit.
hogwash.
Michael, you got some Padron?
What's that?
You got Padron?
Oh, no. This is 120 proof strawberry that me and my buddy made.
All right, shake it up. Let's see it. Turn it
bubble.
sideways. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Oops. It actually came out about 145, 150, but proofed it down.
Yeah, you got to put a little water in that. That's too hot.
Yeah.
Pat, is that a beanie? A spinny beanie?
I liked it.
Oh,
I
a
saw
helicopter beanie.
My official work hat.
Yes.
You're cheap already.
Oh, we've made some stuff that came out damn near 100%. That's stuff that we keep for our own personal use. We got a 55.
No, hold up, bud. You're on the internet.
Oh, I don't care. I ain't saying names.
All of that is for personal use.
Mhm.
And you only make it like at a gallon at a time, too, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we take our time.
Burn your pipes clean.
Yeah. Okay. As long as we understand each other.
You got a cold and it's gone.
Yep. Yeah, this is medicine. This is medicine.
Yeah,
now we
joint
got.
movement. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And
Okay.
it'll regrow your hair
We're
too.
Over the age of 30 now. Who remembers Benadine as a little kid? You get a cut, mom breaks out the red bottle of Benadine and put it on your ear because it burns like an SOB.
Oh yeah.
Man, kids now are so sissy. Put the numbing stuff on first, mommy, then put the Band-Aid. Shit.
that
Get the
was the
alcohol
thing.
and slap the alcohol patch on his hand.
That was Methylate and Mercurochrome.
Mercurochrome. Yeah.
You wanna whine about a little cut? We'll take care of you and fix that right now.
Yep.
It's like I can't go to school. My stomach hurts. Well, come here and get some of this castor oil.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, do I remember that?
You out that door.
And you just watch your mom pouring it. It's like bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh man.
All thick and yeah.
Thick
Oh
and
man.
nasty. It's like, no, I'll go to school.
Yeah, it's like, nah.
I'd rather go to school than drink that stuff again.
You're like, hey, Mom, a miracle happened.
I feel better.
Pat's got some.
Yeah.
Yep, right there.
I use it for bullet lube.
Yep.
I
think I got some castor oil over here too.
That stuff is bad.
We on our farm growing up, we had a pile of raw corn cobs after all the corn had been sheared off and through the combine. So we had a huge pile. It had to have been 2 stories tall. My older cousin Brad, we always used to get our sleds and sled down it. Oh man, that was a blast. Anyways, we were standing up at the very top, and he grabs me by one arm and one leg, and he swings me 3 times. The third time he let me go. I flew about 3/4 of the way down that corn cob pile, landed straight on my back, and just got cut to crap. And that was my first experience with Benadine on my entire back.
Oh,
yeah. I wasn't a fan of it.
No.
Well, they still use it in hospitals in the emergency room and stuff like that.
Yeah.
When you see a kid start blowing on his wound before he gets near him, you know he's had it before.
Yep.
Corn cobbed.
Yeah.
He'll pull that corn cob out of your ass too.
Those things are sharp as hell. Those corn cobs scraped up real good. That's probably
You
6,
can make
7
a
years
lot of
old.
good stuff out of corn, man.
I'll tell you what, I remember when they just got done repaving our street, they had all the rocks across, and I went huffing with my huffy bike, just going as fast as I could towards my house, and I went to power slide, not realizing they just paved the ground. They put all these pebbles across. I literally wore the nub on my ankle off, just ground it down on there. My mom didn't have no band-aids. She wrapped toilet paper around my leg because I was bleeding so bad, taking me to the hospital. What do? They get the jar out. Let's clean it up. And I was a screaming bitch. I was
Yep.
because they pulled that skin back and just poured it in there. I was just like, oh dear Lord. My brother
turn
did the
white and
same
pass
thing like
out.
5 years later on a motorcycle.
Just on the
Ground.
oil pile, and I do all this here, all from my chin part. I got all messed up. They tortured me with that crap.
If you look for a bump on your ankle, if you're real skinny, my brother doesn't have one on his right ankle. He wore his completely down on a motorcycle. He laid it down. The engine landed on his leg and ground it. He had like 4 foot smear of blood on the ground.
Ouch.
Oh yeah.
Rule number one: if you're going to crash on a motorcycle, get your legs out from under it.
He didn't have time. He was take a car head on or lay it down and slam into another one. So that's what he did.
Kick
Try,
the bike away.
try to put them behind your head before you.
Exactly.
Exactly.
How the hell do you do that? I've been in motorcycle accidents.
Well, why don't you go ahead and
Oh.
try to put your legs behind your head right now, Jim? Show us how
How do
it's
you
done.
get your legs out of the way?
Try
Or
it.
you lay flat and do the Superman.
You just got to try your best to get your legs out from under the bike before it hits the pavement.
Yep.
Flip them over to the other side.
Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't.
Yep.
I've taught wife to jump, kick the bike, kick it.
Rather kiss the sky than eat concrete.
All right.
Because I got a name for what Julio and what y'all talking about. Go ahead and tell them, Tim, man.
That road rash?
Road rash.
A lot of guys
Yep.
spend a lot of time in the hospital with road.
My brother Lee's friend Tony, we called him Bones because he was skin and bones, bit his tongue 3/4 of the way off.
Oh,
ouch.
Dumbass was going, sticking his tongue at a girl and dumped it and landed on his jaw and damn near bit his tongue completely off.
Oh.
All right, so there's a spot on my leg. You see
You
it?
hairy
It's like
bastard.
that little dark spot right there.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. There, that's better.
Okay, there, yeah.
I broke a 10-foot long 1x10 into 3 pieces over my shin on a motorcycle.
Wow.
And kept the bike up miraculously. And then, I can't feel anything right there anymore.
Mm.
Yeah,
I wonder why.
Yeah, the skin was gone. That was nuts.
Dead nerve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was one of 2 wrecks.
The first time I took my wife out on a motorcycle ride, after I've been riding around here for a year and a half, getting my sea legs under me, we take off. I got the bike in good running. So I rescued that bike. It was leaning against the wall at my brother-in-law's house, and every time it rained, water comes straight off of the roof, just right out of the gutters, just pouring right down on the bike. I'm like, man, do something with that. And he's like,
Dang.
He says, I'll sell it to you for $1,200. I said, no, it had water poured all the way through it for years. Like that. And finally, about 2 or 3 weeks later, he called me up and said, if you want this motorcycle, come down here and get it. I said, how can I get it? It's got 2 flat tires and no gas in it. So I went down there and got it on the back of a truck and come back and I rebuilt the carburetors and finally got it running and all that stuff. And I went riding out here on these twisty, turny, up and down country roads we got around here. Finally got my license. And after I got my license, I rode around for about 3 or 4 months and finally wife decided she's going with me. First trip out, we run out of gas.
Oh.
It didn't have a
No reserve.
A gauge.
Yeah, no gauge.
Didn't have a reserve on your petcock.
No.
Oh man.
Yamaha Virago 535. It got so good at gas mileage, you didn't worry about it. When you think about, once a week, I'll go fill it up,
Yeah.
So I had to walk. She was right there in front of the Rome Brave Stadium, and I walked across the street where I worked and got a gallon of gas. The toughest part for that whole ordeal was after I got back with the gas, My wife's on the back. I'm riding the motorcycle and carrying the gas can at the same time.
Oh,
I had to drive over there and put the gas can up. Then Monday, I went and paid them for the gas that I got out of the gas pump at work. And of course, I went straight to the gas station, filled the thing up. Then another time, we were going to meet a group that were coming up from Canton, and we left out. It was summertime here, and I don't know how much time y'all spend in the South in the summer, but it can be crystal clear, you know, and you can go out and without any warning at all, boom, there's a thunder shower. And it was pouring down rain on us. And I was trying to get up into the gas station so that we could park under the overhang, you know, by the gas pumps, which is a common thing for bikers to do. And when I went to turn like that, that back wheel started coming around, and I was able to right the ship and keep it upright. And she's like, man, we were almost down. How did you do that? I said, I didn't do that. I have no idea what happened, but we got it back under us and got up there under the thing. She's yelling, rookie mistake, rookie mistake. I'm like, rookie my ass. By now I've been driving for a dozen years, woman.
Now, the worst thing you got to admit, the worst thing ever is have someone behind you who doesn't know how to lean you to a corner. You're saying, okay, I want you to lean with me in this corner, and they go the opposite way.
Oh,
yeah.
Push your bike down. Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I was able to teach her, I said, look, before I started riding with her, I said, how you turn a motorcycle is you lean. I said, you don't turn the steering wheel, you lean the curves. I said, if I'm leaning this way, the road's going that way, and you lean the other way, we're going to go straight, and we're not going to stay on the road. You got to learn to go with me. And she did. She still does that very well. But a lot of times I won't take off on the bike. She's like in the car in front of me. So, she has diverticulitis and arthritis. It's hard for her to stay on a motorcycle for as long as I'll stay on. I rode from Hatfield, Arkansas, which is right there on the Oklahoma border, all the way home in one day. In the rain.
That's a long ride. There's some people who can do that all season riding. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I do not like riding in the rain. It hurt too much. Call me a pussy or whatever. It just hurt too much.
But a lot of these people that do that, Willie, they've got these bikes, you know, these Harley road glides and electric glides and
the big bikes.
The Honda, whatever those
Gold Wings.
Gold Wings, yeah.
Well, they got suits that plug in, and they're toasty warm. I mean, that ain't roughing it.
Yeah, they're temperature controlled and all that shit.
Right.
Yep. They're on a couch on wheels.
Exactly. I've driven home in the snow a couple times from work before.
That is no fun.
That is not fun.
I can't say I've ever done that.
I rode to Davenport when it was about 28 degrees out because they told me they'd buy my bike from me when I was trying to sell it. And I got there, and what they offered me was a slap in the face. So I'm like, nope, rode it home. And it was cold. It was about a 45-minute ride one way.
Come on, man.
We left here one Saturday morning going to, it was a Friday morning, going to Townsend, Tennessee. And it was in October. We left, it was 24 degrees. By the time we got to Townsend, Tennessee, which is up in the Smoky Mountains, it was 80.
Dang.
You're talking about seeing how fast you can get to a bathroom to start peeling clothes off.
Yeah.
I thought I was dying.
Yep. Man.
And then on the other hand, on the other side of that same thing, I was in Townsend, Tennessee, getting ready to head back home, and it was 45, 50, kind of overcast. About the time we hit Knoxville, it was snowing and sleeting.
Oh. Yeah, so I wouldn't ride without a brain bucket on. I don't know about you guys, but I always wear a helmet no matter what.
I always wear a helmet. It's law here. You got to.
You know, it's law here now, but before it wasn't.
I didn't until they changed the law.
I didn't because my uncle always told me you fall and you crack your head off the concrete, that the concrete's going to grab the helmet and snap your neck anyways. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it was probably stupid in hindsight, but I lived, so I don't
You're
ride
in
anymore.
better without a helmet.
Well,
It's all about how you land too. You got to know how to fall.
I got stuck behind a beauty bark truck one time in a 1 lane, and that tore me up. I should have pulled over.
oh yeah. Nothing like a face full of gravel from tires. Ugh.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get off here. I'm getting tired.
All right, Tim. Thanks
It's
for being
time.
here.
It's time for me to go too. Bye, Emperor.
Good to see you, Tim.
All right. Bye, Tim. Glad you got all moved in, man. Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
Glad-
me too.
Glad you made it.
Let's see you guys. Catch
Bye,
you
Tim.
later.
All
Night,
right.
brother.
Have a good night.
And
Good
with
night.
that, I'll go get ready for church in the morning. Y'all don't stay up too late.
Yeah, no,
Well,
in the
we
morning.
never do. We never
Oh
do.
no, this is going to be a short chat, like it always is.
Yeah. Pat, keep them in line. You're in charge.
No, I'm trying to catch up to Scotsman right now. Don't put me in charge.
Okay. It's 10 man's chat. It's on his channel, so y'all try not to abuse him too hard.
Anything goes.
You
Good
never
night,
know.
guys.
Good night,
Night,
Jim.
Jack. Thanks for coming on, man.
Good night, James.
Thanks for having me.
Welcome.
Bye, Jamie.
Good
Have
night.
a good night. Have a better tomorrow.
You too, my brother.
Absolutely.
Take care of Pop for us.
I'm doing my best, brother.
All right.
Good night.
All right, good night. Oops.
Well, my wife actually took me to a gun store today for gunpowder.
Ooh.
I was quite happy because we went to a flea market and I was a nice guy and I was nice. I held her hand and everything. I said, "Can we go by a gun store so I can look for gunpowder?" $48.95, $55 for 1 pound. I
What?
said,
Oh,
no, thank you.
bit of worry or something?
No.
What were you looking at?
$48.95
Oh,
1 pound.
I'd
I
have said
just
you.
said, no, thank you. I
No.
went over Lee dies, $65 for a set of dies. I'm like, what are you guys smoking? We sell them all day long. I'm like, you're not going to sell them one to me.
Exactly.
I'm like,
really,
you want me to
that's-
pull up Midway right now, or you want me to pull up freaking Amazon right now? $35. You know,
Yeah.
you guys
Yeah.
are smoking crack
Price match, motherfuckers.
for a RCBS shell plate, $15.99.
Yeah, no, they can keep that.
That's what I said. I looked at my wife. I'm like, nope, I'm not buying nothing from here.
You
I
know,
said, thank you for bringing me there, but you know, of course, no one had Varget. The 2 gun stores I called and the one I went into, no one had Varget, which I have Varget anyways. I don't know why no one has Varget. I
Yeah,
don't
no,
understand it.
Fully Hodges said that Varget and Little Gun supposed to be out sometime like in mid-February, but
I heard September, and that was, you know,
yeah,
6 months ago.
yeah. I'm down to 9 pounds.
Yeah, Echo and the
I got
Bunny
mine.
Man was looking for some, so I sent him pound, you know, but he's sending me a stock and Buffer Spring and everything. I'm getting a better deal in my think, you know, than he's getting for me. But I went in, keep my fingers crossed. True Blue, I'm looking. They had red dot, green dot, blue dot, all that, but it was all super overpriced. It was just they had an 8-pound jug of some XL, I don't never heard of this powder, and it was like $390. And I'm like, you guys are smoking crack.
Yeah.
These prices. And they're
I
like,
better
well,
be able.
we sell them. I'm like, then you're selling them to idiots.
yeah.
You know, you better be able to load a 45 case with like 1 grain of that powder to make it worth it.
Right.
Exactly.
No shit. Like a literal grain.
I mean,
One
they
kernel.
had a large rifle Magnum, no small pistol, no large pistol. I was just like, where's your primers? You know, and those were decently priced. You know, like $6 for 100. You know, that's kind of decent here, you know. Wow. But
they're like 4 something here for 100.
I just looked at my wife and said, okay, we're leaving. Thank you for bringing me here. I really appreciate you bringing me here, dear, but I'm not spending $1 in this place.
Nope. Man, that's rough, dude. I feel bad. Dude, I could get a brick of primers for $38.
Normally they're like $38, like 42 or $43 max usually.
Like $40, yeah.
Know? Normally, I mean it's a decent price across normal. Now they had CCI 50 cal primers. Who in the hell has a 50 BMG in California and needs primers? I'm like, someone
rich
does
fuckers.
have in stock. So,
well, even if you do have one, you only need 100 at a time because you ain't gonna be shooting that thing that much.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you're not going to be shooting it all day.
Exactly.
Trying to get a 3-shot groove,
Yeah.
I was quite shocked. And I was kind of happy because I was like, I was skipping in, going, all right. My wife took me to a gun store. I'm all happy. Yay! I'm gonna get gunpowder. I said, hell no, I'm not. She came out of the bathroom and said, let's leave. Already? Yeah, let's leave. I'm out of here. These people are smoking crack in here.
She did that on purpose. She picked the most expensive gun store.
Purpose. No, I'm the one who told her to go there. I'm the one, let's go to this gun store. Because the first time I took, it was the last gun range I went to besides Uncle Jim's, when I went with my son and his friend, when I rented that 500 Magnum. I figured this place is great. They have gunpowder everywhere. This is reloader's heaven. I never looked at the pricing when I was in there, I guess. But so I told my wife, I said, could we please stop? Went in. I was just like, oh, damn, let's go. Please get me out of here.
Can we please go back to the flea market?
Exactly.
Yeah.
First pound pays for the Natchez hazmat,
I'm just like, damn.
Yep. Now, Pat, I saw you playing with the lighter. You be careful around that carpet.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you guys about my day today. I did the opposite of Willie. I confessed at lunch to purchasing a firearm.
Oh.
And then I had to go shop for love seats at 2 furniture shops. That was my penance.
You're a good man, Pat. You're a good man.
It's all got to balance out.
Now, I found out again why I can't buy ammunition in the state of California, because I moved. I found that officially. And I said, okay, how can I get around this? I called the Department of Justice for the state of California, which all 3 phone numbers online are disconnected. I finally got a hold of a guy in the FBI that gave me the right phone number. And they said I had to go through some CF whatever / government.org, blah, 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 so on, to fill out a new form to get re-registered under my new address. I called my local gun store just for kicks, saying, have you heard of this? And I goes, yeah. He goes, go ahead and fill it out. You're wasting your time. He goes, I moved. I have an FFL license and I couldn't buy ammunition because I moved. He goes, I had to buy a gun. The only way to be able to buy ammunition in California again is buy a gun with your new address. So he bought a gun and never took it off the shelf, filled out the paperwork, sent it in, and sold the gun as used so he could buy ammunition. So now I have to buy a gun in my new address to buy ammunition. So my wife says, why do you need to buy ammunition? You reload. I said, I can't reload 22 long rifle, dear. And everyone on Jamie's chat last night, well, how much ammo do you need? It's not the point. I can have my son buy me 22 long rifle. I want to be able to buy it for myself. It's so stupid.
No. Don't give them $1. Stop. Nope. Do not buy ammo in California ever again.
I know.
Don't give them $1. Every time you go buy ammo, you give these bastards another $1 to screw you more.
Mm-hmm. Or if you don't have the caliber, it's $20, $21, excuse me.
And the thing is that no one's going to sell to California either if you live in California. Don't they?
You can buy 50 rounds. You can buy 50 rounds in a different state and bring it in legally, they say. But are you going to risk it?
Right.
No, you just load the car at the border.
Yeah. Buying with someone else's, like Pat's Vegas license plate or someone else's license plate, because they look for California plates, they're saying.
I would think the out-of-state plates would be a dead giveaway.
Look, you stop at the state line, in Nevada, unload the trunk, drive the car over the line, load the trunk 50 rounds at a time. That is perfectly legal.
Yeah, just walk across the border back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yep.
It's just stupid that we have to do that, Pat. I mean,
Yeah.
Stupid bullshit. You've got a buddy in Nevada, so if you want to drop ship stuff, I don't care.
oh, I know. I got that. My son can buy me ammunition in Sacramento, but
Now,
I just,
look,
it's
but that's
stupid.
beside the point. Don't give them the dollar.
I know, but it's
Don't
just
give them the dollar.
stupid. The guy at the gun store said, we're trying to stop this from going on.
Really, if somebody told you you had to give $1 to the Communist Party to go shoot at a range, you'd stop shooting, wouldn't you?
Well, maybe
That's
not.
the whole.
but
That's the whole point.
that's what they
Okay.
want. Exactly.
Yeah, it's about the dollar. Don't give them the dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give the commies $1.
Yeah.
Don't give them the money.
I know. I understand what you're saying. It's just, it's hard for me to swallow. You know, I can see if I'm a criminal. You know.
You know what's even harder to swallow than not being able to buy ammo? Communism.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's where we're going the way it feels.
Yep.
Well,
that's how California feels.
Another 6 months. Hopefully, things will start changing.
Yeah. Don't give them the dollar. Make them take it and fight them over.
I hope I'm wrong, but I bet this is going to get pushed all the way across the United States.
So how
Well, we're trying.
is Schiff Spot up for re-election this year?
Schiff? Oh
Yeah.
yeah. There's like 5 people running against him on the primary for the Democrats.
I
He's
thought
in
so.
trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll find out Tuesday.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. Okay. But I don't know. There's anybody except us crazies like me and Willie have already left. Anybody with half a brain has already gotten out of Dodge. So it's the Dead Sea syndrome, you know. All the good people have already evaporated out, and all we got left is the people who put up with it.
Yeah.
So
it's the same here in Illinois.
Yeah, I don't think they're ever gonna, like the guy said, they're trying to reverse it, so it's not gonna stay. It's gonna stay. I doubt we're gonna be able to get rid of it here.
Okay.
I think it's too late here.
We've got hopefully the next Supreme Court Justice Benitez down in San Diego, and hopefully he hears the case on it. But look, that's beside the point, Willie. The most important part of all this is don't give them the dollar.
I know. Well, I can't give them the dollar now.
No, you could. You could give them $21 to start with, and then
no,
$1
I
each
can't.
time.
I can't. They won't. Yeah. I'm banned because I moved. Even if I do the $20, they still said no, because I have no firearms registered in my house, because I have the new California bullshit license and it has my new address.
What if you
cut off?
Can't you just file a new 4473 new address and just transfer the gun back to yourself?
Nope. $75 FFL fee.
Jesus.
Okay, well then you need an 03 get a CNR FFL.
And how much is that?
Then you can mail order ammo to your house.
Mail order guns to your house.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Well, rifles, yes.
Yes, but to a certain year though, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have to be older rifles.
That's probably what.
Then I might as well just go spend $200 in the gun range, buy a gun I can actually shoot all the time, and spend the dollar.
But then they win.
They win. They win either way. If I could buy a Martini Henry, they're still going to win either way. You know.
No, don't give them the dollar.
Yeah.
They haven't won. Don't give them the money. Don't give them the money, and they haven't won. Go shooting anyway. Don't give them the money. You win. Give them the money. Give them your lunch money so they'll like you and they'll screw you. Don't give them the money.
Oh, they've already done that.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Just, I mean, I'll shut up about it now, but I'm adamant about it.
I understand.
Not a penny to the bastards. I will not even buy a firearm here because of the safety fee for the.
Oh, I know.
You gotta fill out the little stupid test and show that you can clear a firearm, and then pay the money.
That's another thing. I don't think the one I have is current. So there's another $35 on top of it, or however much that test costs to prove that you're not a moron, you know?
No, it's not about proving you're not a moron. It's about getting another $20 out of you.
Yeah.
Giving it to the
It
counties.
has to be more than that. It has to be more than $20. I forget how much it costs. I don't remember how much it costs, but I know it's at least $40 now.
They don't care if you're stupid as long as you pay them.
Yeah,
As long as you
yeah.
pay.
It's an open book test. Kurt, it's an open book test. How could you?
My point exactly.
You know?
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
Ooh, a new chronograph. Pat, moving up.
Well, I've had this thing for like 2 years. And
Oh,
it's
have
good.
you? Oh, I
Good
thought
out of
you
the
just
box
bought
thing.
it.
It's gonna be worth some good money someday if you leave it in the
Yeah,
packaging.
Yeah.
keep it boxed up.
Does that have a hole in it?
I think we know 6 guys can use one of those right now.
He hasn't shot it yet, so that's
That's
good.
right.
I haven't shot it yet. I'm saving it. I'm gonna put
You know-
one of those glorious martini mushrooms right through the middle of it.
I take a plumb bob and a tape measure when I shouldn't be scared of shooting mine, but I do. I tape measure and is it too high? Is it too low? Where is it? You know?
I just put a camera on mine just in case. I just want to get it on camera if I do it.
Look at that sucker right there. Oh
Man.
my gosh, it's
Gorgeous.
gigantic.
That is. Wasn't it
Almost
400
the
and
size
some
of a
grains?
quarter.
Dude, that
Nice.
didn't frag or anything. That was great.
Awesome.
You should be proud, Papa Pat. That's when you're
I
solid.
am.
That's why he likes the soft stuff right there.
Mhm.
Well, you paper patch it and get away with the soft. Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Well, it's the same thing with the powder coating. I keep telling you, but I don't know what I'm talking about.
If I could powder coat 20 thousandths up, I would.
You know, I have a trick to that.
I love powder coating.
We tested the shit out of Uncle Jim's APP press with my bullets. Just coat them 4 times.
All right, guys. Gotta go to bed.
Good night, Julio.
Get up
Peace
in
and
the-
out, Julio.
All right, good night.
Good to see you,
All right.
Julio.
Good seeing you, man. Thanks for hopping on.
All right,
It's good seeing you, buddy.
all right, bye.
Take care, buddy.
All right, take care.
Have a good one.
All right, saying you thanks.
And then there were 5.
Now there's 5.
Oh, Cranky and Mig ought to be able to get on soon.
Woo-hoo.
Unless Mig's wife is still sleeping on top of him.
Now, Mike, you don't like powder coating?
Huh? Oh no, that's not what I was saying.
No, he thinks it's armor though, and it's not. So you
No, that's not what I'm saying either.
You can only go so soft. He's got super soft lead, and you
Oh,
need a gas
yeah,
check.
yeah. If it's too soft, then
You need a gas check. Yeah.
I think you have to worry about your bullet turning into a lump of soft poop coming out of your barrel before you have to worry about the powder coat burning off.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like the blobs, the little turds from the bullet trap. Those are great. 1 inch, 1 inch globs.
1-inch turbs.
Yep.
They're just like ingots.
It's almost ready to dig up, but there's nothing there. I need to do something, so it's just so mucky, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got to remodel. Yeah.
But if you go out there, you should have someone go with you, because if that cat's pissing like you're saying real bad around your by your bullet box, you know,
Dude.
I would
Yeah.
have someone else next to you if you're out there swinging a pick and that breaking that.
Well, you
Third
just
eye.
look behind you because that's where it's going to come from. So
Mhm.
Just have your boy standing behind you with that FM9, not the 45, the 9.
Oh,
No.
did you have a problem with
Now
the
screw that. Take the frickin' 586 or whatever the Smith and Wesson, one of the Smith and Wessons that you got.
the Red Hawk could
You-
take.
Yeah,
I
you
almost
want to take a Magnum with you.
Jim, I almost sent you a picture of one of these magazines I was flipping through in the grocery store. Had this big lever gun with this big old can on it. And I said, there's Jim wanting a lever gun with a can. I was like, I almost took a picture and sent it to you. I figured, that's too much for me to do.
Well, they're all
Dude, those,
with it, and believe it or not, Cabela's had a 4570, but they didn't have the 357 Marlin.
Mm.
So Henry
Henry and Marlin, yeah.
Rossi, they all have what they call the black, or they have some dark.
Dark or whatever, yeah.
Yeah, it was all dark and it had a side gate on the side. I remember seeing that ejection on the side with a side gate and a big can on it, you know.
They think
it looked nice with the can. It did look nice. I'll be the first one to admit it.
They think to thread a barrel, they have to make it look like an AR. I don't get it. So,
Yeah, but you know what though? I mean, even with the composite stocks and stuff, then you don't have to worry about warping or anything. You know, you're protected from the weather.
But wood is
so beautiful, like a bed liner over wood, so you could strip it off with something probably. But
yeah,
you know, throw it on the quad, whatever. I don't care as long as it's.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to use it as a bang around rifle, I mean, why would you want wood on it then?
Yeah, well, the Marlin is doing wood. They're probably using their ugliest wood and just bed linering it. And then the neat thing about the Henry is it's got a little M lock on the front that you don't really notice, but you can use for a bipod or whatever.
Yeah, that little Picatinny, yeah.
But it's going to be the Rossi or the Marlin, and I like taking the Marlins apart. It's so simple to
so easy. Yeah, ever since I got that 336, I mean, I have totally been bit by the Marlin bug.
And the Marlins are tanks. They're pretty damn strong. So even though 357 ain't gonna matter.
You know, Chris has a good point in the side chat. Is there any laws against baiting a mountain lion and shooting it?
Yeah. You can't bait them. You can use dogs. That's what that guy was doing.
Yeah.
And then you tree them and shoot them. That's kind of lame hunting, if you ask me.
Yeah,
that's not hunting.
That's the only way you can see one.
That's eradication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, that's arguable, but yeah, I mean,
he hasn't bothered us. He hasn't eaten our pets. A lot of neighbors have lost pets that are down the road further, but.
What happened to the dogs? Have you found anything out?
Yeah, what happened to Jake?
No.
So the cat might have got Jake then.
No, they don't attack dogs, especially in a pack of two. So they're afraid of dogs.
Yeah, they're scared of. Yeah, they're scared of dogs.
Dogs are chasing them all over the place. So
they hear a bark.
Yeah, they know it's.
And
So someone might have shot Jake then.
They either shot and buried him because they were cattle or sheep, you know, but I doubt that. I think someone took them. They're very nice dogs, very nice looking dogs.
No, that sucks.
And friendly too. Jake went right up to my car when I was pulling out.
Yeah, he's friendly. He's a good boy. He'll chase you all the way up to my house, and then he's like, "Jake, go home." Yeah.
Go home.
He'll run out in front of your car, so you stop and pet him.
Yeah.
Yeah, now your neighbor's gonna get an asshole dog.
Gonna miss Jake.
That sucks.
It does.
Yeah, I went to the gas station, saw a missing, photo on the door, and it's like, yeah.
Shit. That's
That's why you microchip your animal, because if they ever take it to the vet, they scan them automatically and they'll find them.
The other thing about mountain lions, there hasn't been mountain lions attacking people very much. There was only a few cases, so they haven't been, they're more afraid because they know people are hunting them all the time. So
I still can't believe that guy argued with you and your wife on your property. I still can't. If that guy had some cast iron balls to be arguing with you on your property.
All I'm gonna say is that shit won't happen in Texas.
I'm surprised you didn't have something in your hand saying either leave or get shot.
Well, I was half naked, and it's just like, what?
You walk around half naked?
Oh, yeah. What the?
You do videos half naked. Jeez.
That alone would, if I was that guy, I'd have been like, okay, Pops, come on, let's go home now.
drop your drawers. Are you looking for this?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was trying to get him back. I don't know if he has shot collars on him or what, but he's looking down at his device and, yeah, type thing. I'm like, no, yeah, now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sure he
now.
has the collars on the dogs and know where they are, basically, what direction. But you know,
Yeah.
No.
that's still ballsy to go on your property. Because I know in Texas, you go on someone's property, they're just digging a deeper hole, and you're
Oh
gone.
fuck yeah.
You're
There,
gone.
He's
there's
on
a
he's
oh,
on
go
a
ahead.
border with the government land, so he doesn't know. He's on a mountain as far as he's concerned. So you got to
Yeah,
have
but
good
a mountain
GPS.
that walks down to a house, that you figure that's someone's property.
He wasn't in, like where we were shooting. He was to the right and further up.
Oh, okay. The way it sounded, it was like he was in your backyard right there where we're shooting, and
Well,
and
he
your wife
was. He was
yelling
to
at
the
him.
right of the bullet trap.
Oh, okay.
Kind of, yeah, down a
Oh
little.
jeez. If I'd have seen a freaking bullet trap, I'd have been like, yeah, this is probably not the place to be.
Yeah, especially that big metal swinger in the tree and
It had
beer
the
bottle
taco-
swingers
it had
everywhere.
the taco swinger, but I don't think he could see. He had brush in front of him, so his dogs were up there. But yeah,
He
30
saw
pounds
one.
of brass on the ground.
He saw
Yeah.
one of Jim's targets. He wasn't worried.
but it happens.
Oh
Every
shit! Oh, that was good. He didn't hear you. He didn't hear you. Oh man, he wasn't worried at all. He saw how Uncle Jim shoots, and I'm
Yeah, it's like, this
I
guy's
had
all over
to.
the place. He ain't gonna hit me.
That's why you. That's why you need a Martini Henry. You just fire that cannon off. He'll go running.
He's like,
He'll
oh,
be
that's
yapping
the
down
oil quench guy. The oil quench.
The oil quench guy.
Oh man.
Hey, Big Al's here. How's it going, brother?
Hey, Big Al.
Yeah, he's got a wobbly bipod. It's all good.
I especially loved when he said he
Oh,
blew his
no, it
bipod off. I loved hearing him laugh. That made
It
the
blew
video.
off. Yeah, I kept tightening it down. What I was doing was pulling the screw out of the wood. Yeah.
Ah,
Now, are you gonna
And
AccuGlass it?
The second shot, it just blew off and went flying. Damn. Yeah, I got it. I'm working on it right now. I just got to drill a hole and bolt it in this time.
You're putting AccuGlass or
I
to
epoxied
repair it?
up.
Oh, okay.
It actually peeled the wood, so I had to cut out a square, pull it out, epoxy it all, clamp it, and then the easy cheesy. I was going to inlay it. I was even going to do a aluminum inlay on the whole bottom, but I just want to go cheesy, so I'm just going to bolt it in this time. No screw in, so it's bolted from the inside, recessed, and yeah,
Sure.
shouldn't go anywhere.
Well, I'm glad the Eagle Cam's working for you now.
dude,
Me too.
those cameras are, man. Pat, you and Kenny knocked it out of the park. Those cams are freaking awesome.
No, Pat, put it this way. I'm not computer literate. You know that. Wouldn't it be smarter to have it with a password so you can lock your phone just to the camera itself? So if I go to an indoor or outdoor gun range and someone has a cell phone next to with it on, it could try to rob the signal. And if their signal is stronger than my signal, then I don't have the camera working. Is that right or wrong?
They can't rob it. Both of you look at it at the same time. And if you're worried about the guy next to you at the range looking at your target, you got bigger problems.
Oh
Don't
no,
worry.
I thought it said it locks the camera up.
Okay.
No,
It's
you
that
just
that
can't-
that would be so rare. It's not worth complicating things to get around it.
Oh, okay.
So
You
So-
have to actually click on that Wi-Fi, that particular one. So when they come
Right.
up, you have options. You have to click on it.
Oh,
And
okay.
Yeah.
When
And
you're
it
at the gun
says
range,
Eagle Cam. Yeah.
how often are you searching for Wi-Fi signal when you're sitting there shooting guns? I know I'm not.
True, but
Okay.
there's a lot of little
This-
women.
This goes
Yeah.
for work and everything else. You put a lock on the door if you've got something to protect, and if you don't, then you don't. And there's nothing valuable about somebody watching your live stream target.
Oh no, not at all. I just thought maybe if you could lock it so no one else could accidentally steal the signal.
Oh, you
Well-
can. You can lock the hell out of it, but it would mean an extra 5 minutes of dinking with your phone to get connected.
So, and the only thing that would happen is that somebody would be on it and looking at it, and you could just be like, "Hey, man, can you hop off that?" And if they say no, just go turn the bitch off.
No, or you turn to them and say, as long as you're watching my target, you mind calling the shots?
Yeah,
Yeah. Hey, you mind being a spotter for me?
I just want people to help him out. That's, I mean,
But will it give the other viewer the ability to shut it off?
No.
Okay. I think that's what the big concern is.
You have to physically you have to hit the switch to turn it off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's integral, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
yeah, I like the new
So
antenna.
once you turn it on, it's on.
Jim was showing his video. It was no lag time at all. That was really cool with the new antenna.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
very, very little. Yeah, very
Yeah,
little.
that
lag
was
time.
really cool. Because before you'd shoot and 10 seconds later, a hole. You know?
Yeah.
I was almost calling the shot when you were shooting over it. I was like, "You're shooting over it, Jim." You could see the dust cloud because it was instantaneous. Bang, dust. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That's fast, compared to the way it was.
My concern is, where is Pat going to put the antenna in a duck?
True.
They got a big directional bill.
No, it was a patch antenna on the inside on the duck's ass, but I need a bigger duck. It was really getting tight. But no, I'm glad all you guys tested it, especially you, because I'm the one who sent those patch antennas, and they were working good for me. But it was trouble for you. It was trouble for Kenny, and I was too cheap. The antenna I got was $1.10, and Kenny stepped up to like a $3 antenna. Makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, the omnidirectional all sides that deployed that make a huge. Well, it was working good in the first place, but it cut off once in the video. You saw it, so I just clicked on the Wi-Fi again, reboot. But this time it's faster. It's
a little smoother, better connection.
No delay, like you say. I want a little delay. I want to go boom and
then look.
See it. Yeah. Because if you have a cluster, you want to see it, but now it's like boom. Oh,
Yeah, it was instantaneous. You can hear you shoot, and there's the hole, real fast. It was like, yeah, that's cool.
But
just get on target.
Using the app on the phone, I'm a dumbass. I'm using a box, recording over the iPad.
Well, see, I like that idea that you can record it right off your phone.
The phone laying right here while you're shooting. You have it resting against something. It is awesome. And you're talking. That's what I was worried about, being able to talk.
Kenny's sitting there watching you with that box like, you dumbass. No.
Did you read my instructions, you dumbass? Jeez, I wrote all these instructions up and no one's reading them.
Well, Jerry had problems with his, but he used a different kind. And so I thought, oh, I ain't going through that. I'm going to keep it simple. Well, I kept it tougher.
Jim, get you one of these, the little selfie sticks that has the little tripod and the extendo, like little extendo arm deal.
Yep.
That's what I shoot.
There were like $5 or something on eBay.
Oh, I got all kinds of little tiny tripods. Yeah.
So but to sit next to you, off of the bench.
Well, I don't have that much room. I don't have that much room on the bench, so I just set it against Uncle Jim's sandbag. It's perfect.
Oh, okay.
But I could mount a thing to the bench. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
No, I liked the last video you did with it. I thought that was very impressive how fast it was with that new antenna. It was just
that was
feedback. That was cool. I like that.
I've been wanting to do more, and I get caught up in spoof videos and weird stuff. So.
Oh, it was Academy Award winning today. I didn't put a comment in yet, but double thumbs up.
Oh, I haven't seen today's yet.
Yeah, I didn't see your video from today.
Geez. Yeah, John's replying to it, and I like the feedback.
I've been busy. Sorry.
Yeah, I've been.
Which video are you talking about?
The goofy bids. I want feedback. Yeah. I like to hear people either hate it. Sometimes people just hate the music that I put on a weird video, and they'll complain. I like it all. Just whatever you want to say. Yeah.
Oh, you kidding? After last night's chat, I must have had 50 people unsub me. I'm like, bye. I'm an asshole. Yes, I'm an asshole. I'm the first one. Yeah, Kenny
Couple
sent out
nouns.
10 cameras and no one's calling him. You're an asshole. Bye.
We covered that, Willie. We covered that, and I guess he's sending different little tweaks to each camera.
I just heard.
People have
I already
problems.
heard it tonight.
So they don't, like Kyle said, he didn't want to do a video because
Oh, well, no, you don't want to make a bad mouth video, but it's not hard to pick up and say, I'm having a problem.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, well, but here's the thing, though. You want to do videos that show its limitations, so that way you can correct those. You don't want to just do like videos in perfect condition, because that's not going to really show you the limitations of the
But if
of
you
the
do have
camera. You want to
problems,
really
it's
like
not hard to pick up a phone and say, I'm really having a hard time with this.
yeah.
know?
I mean
Yeah,
that too. I mean communication is key.
Some people did do that.
I called them when I had issues. Yeah.
It's all
The
about
thing is, sending
communication.
out 10 cameras and maybe 3 are the same and the other ones are all different, that's kind of hard,
But when he finally gets it all figured out for all the old ones, the camera module that you program is not that bad. That's like the camera module is only about $6. So
Is it?
that's the part that gets programmed, and all the rest of it's the same.
Oh, that's
So,
cool.
Yeah, so it's not a big deal on a reprogram on the camera. First class envelope, even, I think, if he wants to do it that way. Because if Jim can do an antenna, people can change a camera module.
Yeah, that just pops right out.
Did it?
Yeah,
Unplug real easy.
It's a chip. The camera's a chip, and that's how you get to the antenna wire to plug it in.
I think it's really cool because look at whatever the other people are selling for something like that. It's ridiculous price.
Yep.
Just
No,
asinine.
not even cameras, just a freaking spotting scope. Spotting scopes are just outrageously priced.
Yeah, but if you can have a spotting scope that close to like Uncle Jim's doing right now, and you can see it that clear, if you're back at 100 yards and say you're shooting at 22, you can't see, or
you can't.
You can't see this unless you have a really good spotting scope and good glass on your scope. You're not going to see that hole. But you put the $30 camera out there, and all of a sudden you can see the holes. That's perfect.
Well, it's nice because you're recording it, so you can go back and say, "What did that load do?" And you can watch it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean this whole concept, I mean, just really covers a whole lot of ground.
Yep. That beats the hell out of the old way of doing it, where I take an old cell phone I had laying around and go set it next to the target.
Yeah, I used to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Take an old cell phone, have it record, and then go back thinking, did it even video? Did it fall over? Is it seeing the shots?
Yep. And the only thing you have to do for video is like that app. You hit it and say record, and then also microphone. You have your choice. Well, then it's going to show you booting up and show your Wi-Fi and then the new Wi-Fi. So what you do is edit that out because it'll show anything on your screen once you hit go on the app. And so when you go to the camera Wi-Fi, you click on that. So if you don't want your personal Wi-Fi name or whatever, you just cut that part out of the video.
Yeah, you don't see a message pop up from me. It says ding.
Ding. Mig's here. Ding. Tin Man, you blew it today,
There's
man. You
nothing
should have called me. I would have been texting the shit out of Jim.
Well,
multi-text people ding, 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 ding all day long. We didn't even have to send to him. We can just add him to the list. He hates that.
I know Kurt told Meg. I know he did.
You know, there comes a point where we have to stop because that video looked like it was pretty intricate, and he had Kenny involved, and Kenny sending him videos so we could move them together. Yeah.
I'm trying to get it done in the morning so I can eat, and do all that.
So he can have his nap.
Yeah, everything.
Gotta get the nap.
And like I said, everything had to be timed. So I'm right there. Oh, that's perfect. Then ding, ding, ding. Son of a bitch. That's when everyone calls us, right when you're like, yeah.
Yep. That's when we know to get to Uncle Jim. And usually it's me doing it to you, and it wasn't me this time. That's why I'm upset. I like being Dirty Willie. 'Cause he always tells me, I'm doing a video right now. Leave me alone. Give me a second.
No, I say, hello, Willie. How's it going, Jim? Well, I'm in the middle of a video right now.
No, I got the text back from him. I'm making a video right now. Just give me a little bit. I can just hear it. I can hear it in his voice going, "You son of a bitch."
Son of a
Uncle
bitch.
Jim is always nice to me on the phone.
Oh, you're his new boy toy, Pat.
Willie, just call Pat before 10 in the morning and see what
Oh,
happens.
I know better. I've done that once. I'm not doing that again. I know better.
He'll rip your head
Oh
out.
yeah, he's like, I was sleeping, Willie. Okay, I'm not gonna make it today, Willie. Okay, thanks, Pat. Sorry, go back to bed. Okay, bye, Pat. Made me think I was talking to a drill instructor. Sir, yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I'll never do it again, sir.
Yeah, I think tomorrow, since no one else has done it, I'll go down to the gate and turn the camera on. And or I can drive down the road and try and figure out what 350 yards is by the odometer and just leave it out there by the side of the road and then come back up and see when it fades out.
That'd be cool.
And keep an eye on it. I'll make sure I can see it.
Yeah, I'd just leave it up at your house.
Yeah,
Drive down.
You haven't thought about setting it up to see if you can catch the cat?
That's a good idea, Willie. Leave it at the house and just drive down and get the garbage can or
Well,
something.
that's why everyone's making excuses. I can't go shoot. There's mud, or there's this, there's snow, there's this. I said, you have a dog. Turn it on and take your dog for a freaking walk. Walk 100 yards or 200 yards, and if it turns off, hey, you know what? We got a problem. Or if you walk out the front door and it turns off, hey, I have a problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And did anyone see my feet when I pulled out that mushroom out of the mud? I was in the mud and snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little mucky out there.
I saw the mucky out there in your little
And there's snow. That's just the area. That's where the sun hit it. But it's
and again, people are gonna be mad at me, but oh well, I don't care. Sorry, sue me.
I'm never mad at you, Willie.
Take your dog for a walk.
Who's got a better excuse than a mountain lion?
Exactly.
Because he was being tracked the morning before, right in my backyard.
Yeah, just put it right out there. I think it'd be a great camera if you can put a solar panel so it'll charge, and you can have it like a game camera. You can just watch. Hey, look, the deer are coming, the turkeys are coming now, or look, hey, there's a mountain lion, some bitch. You know, there it is. You know,
I do want to see. I'll take it. I'll have it on at the house and then go down by the sheriff neighbor and see if he could pick up my Wi-Fi. He'd probably be watching my targets.
Yeah, you never know.
Shit.
This way here, you don't have to worry about someone seeing a camera in the middle of your road and stealing it.
Yeah, good idea, Willie.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, does it matter if it's up on a mountain? Is it a clear, or the Wi-Fi or signal?
In general, line of sight. So wet wood is the worst, and it doesn't really go through the ground. So in general, line of sight, but the signal will reflect all over the place a little bit, and you can get a crappy signal sometimes.
Trees can be an issue.
Trees can be an issue.
Okay,
Wow.
We'll test it.
Obstacles. Yeah,
that's cool.
Okay, so the biggest thing for that frequency is water. So wet wood or snow, that really just will block it.
Well, we're screwed then. I got several feet of snow out there on the front.
Yeah,
of
but not where the signals got to go through, right?
Well, you got to go around
the house, and I go down below. You've been to my house. I'll be way down below, and there's trees and everything in the way.
Okay.
Yeah, that might not work.
Well, give it a try, and then
give it a try.
Yeah.
You got to go down your mailbox anyways.
I mean, it's not like you're shooting straight into a forest of, nothing to, there's no clearance. Yeah. No trail.
just got to try everything and see what works and what doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the only way you're going to know.
And if someone doesn't, if it's not working out, ship it back so he can change it and ship a different one out, you know?
Well, no, for the security camera to the gate, if you don't have line of sight or you can't get a signal, you got to run a wire. That's
Hardline it. Yeah.
Hardline it.
Yeah. And if you're going to hardline it, let me know. I got cameras all over the place.
And Meg is saying batteries are bad in the cold. Yes, they are.
That's true.
Because I got about 3 hours. Because I had it out there after I was done and everything, put everything away and came in. And I got 3 hours out of it when my phone was just dying.
That's not too, yeah, that's not bad actually.
Yeah, it doesn't
That was
seem
pretty
too bad.
good. It's a new battery, you know, so
Yeah, 'cause you have a new cell phone too. If your cell phone's dying because of the cold, that's good 3 hours in.
No, the cell phone didn't. The cell phone, like I started the video, I had 75%. It was so cold it went down to 1. It kept giving me warnings. So it just shows you how cold it was on batteries. So it held up good, 3 hours.
Yeah.
The camera, 3 hours.
That's good. It would be nice to see the cat though. If you did videotape it, that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I think you need like one of Preacher's game cameras.
Yeah.
For that.
Yeah, probably night camera.
I do want to get a game camera, couple.
I gave up.
What were you making?
The stand for this bullet feeder, and it was going to fail. So there's supposed to be a hollow section right here that's rectangular, and I didn't have any support so that the material would have just like gobbed down and just made a shit pot of a mess. But I don't know how the hell else to print this thing.
Yeah, why don't you make it out of metal or something? You're a welder.
I could.
I
That
would
would
do
be a big
mock-up.
question there. I wouldn't have any clue.
Him and I are trying to figure it out. And the only thing I can think of is instead of having this stupid thing at an angle like that, just have it flat and angle my metal that I mount it to.
Yeah.
Or do it in halves and try to I don't know. I'll figure something
Be
out.
right back. I'm getting another beer.
All righty.
Okay, Meg is saying, do not charge cold lithium batteries when they're cold. Bring them in and warm them up first. Okay, I got you, Meg.
Pat's going to say that I got the cheapest lithium batteries that I could find. They're $1 each. And if you ruin one, don't worry about it. They're $1.
Yeah, but will they explode?
Oh, catch fire and burn.
Yeah, I'm worried about that.
Catch fire and burn.
Right by his powder dispenser. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Right by my powder stores.
20-year-old Winchester 231 powder in the powder dispenser next to it with a burning battery. Yeah, no problem. On a wood deck.
Yeah, on a wood table. Yeah.
It'll be fine.
It'll be
fine.
fine.
Good night, MCK.
Night, MCK. Have a good night at work, man.
Good night, Mark.
Night, Mark.
Oh, poppycock.
Anyway, let's talk about something else. So Cranky will come back on the side chat.
Cranky.
Oh, cool. Well, Cranky,
I
get
guess
on
you
here.
gotta
We're
talk
not
about
going to talk
Dylan's.
about.
You got to talk
We're
about
not gonna
Dylan.
talk
He'll
about-
come back on.
Yeah, talk about Dylan's, and then then you can talk all you want.
Oh, and Winchester lever guns.
Yeah.
Yep.
458 SOCOMs. I'd like to hear from Cranky about his reloading now that he's got like 5 different weights of bullets, a couple of molds, and how that worked out.
Yeah, I talked with Cranky yesterday with a text. I was talking to him about the Soak Clean for cleaning the CPAP machine. I asked him if he had it, and he has one. So my mom's going to be getting a CPAP the way it looks. So good to know that the system works.
Did I text Cranky and say it's okay?
Sure.
You can come back
What did
now.
I saw? I saw a 20-inch barrel. I think it was 20-inch. Winchester 94. I think it was Buffalo Arms had it for like $800, and it was the I think it was the 3855 cartridge. I didn't think that was too bad.
It's only $799 too much for me right now, Mike.
And it's
Oh,
only another obsolete cartridge with bizarro brass and no fun. I mean, if you're going to
what
go
are you
that
talking?
way,
Oh, what are you talking about?
3855, yeah. Next time I'm shopping.
Yeah, I saw it today at the gun store. I saw bags of it.
Starline makes 3855 brass.
Well, there you go. But and who am I to talk, right? I mean, every new gun's been a new damn caliber and another set of dies and another mold.
And you can still they're I'm pretty sure Lee makes dies for it and Redding makes dies for it.
Oh, did that rifle ever get sent to Kenny? Pat?
What's that?
Did that rifle work out with Kenny now?
Oh, you weren't on earlier. Yeah.
No, I wasn't. Oh, good.
It's gorgeous. It came out.
Good.
I got lucky. The stock's got a little tiger stripe in it. The bluing looks like 90% on the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
That rifle does look freaking nice.
I can't wait to see you shooting it. Or actually, I say I can't wait to shoot it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Kenny's got it right now. I sent the dies to Kenny. And I didn't know when I was going to get to Vegas, but it's looking like next week I'm going to Vegas. And that was the other thing I get hit up on. After I confessed to the rifle, the next question was, does this mean we're driving to Arizona again?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes.
That is a yes. Maybe you can get into that gun store and look through the molds they have.
Oh, I don't know. No, I'm going to be broke. And if I'm not going to press it. I'm not going to go fall back on, but honey, I bought that gun last month.
Oh, come on, Pat. I'm living through you, man. You got to keep my Jones fixed, man.
I'm in trouble. No, I've already wrecked things for your family. You've got more AR lowers coming out your reloading room than.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know.
All those lowers you bought 2 years ago. And
yeah,
you're finally getting around a machine.
Time ago.
Yeah, all those paperweights. I mean,
and I got a cure. If someone ever screws up drilling a hole on one of those lowers, buy that low heat aluminum rod, brazing rod from Harbor Freight. Works tits. You can re-drill the hole and it saves the lower. Hot diggity dog for
nice.
$12. Saves a $35 lower for $12.
Yeah.
Uncle Jim.
Meg, you bastard.
Yeah, I love the picture that Tin Man's putting on for the beginning of it with the guy's face all. It reminds me of Mig for some reason. I don't know why, but I just think of Mig when I see that picture.
Meg just put me on a wild goose chase. Meg.
What are you looking for? Glitter?
He's asking what is in one of these die boxes, and he thinks the middle one to the right.
Middle one to the right. Gray or green or what is it?
I'm afraid to touch anything anymore. I swear to God, every time I need something and I get it down, I'm like it's a bomb.
Hey, you've only found the red glitter. You haven't found the green.
All I got to say is, when you find it, Merry Christmas, Jim. Merry Christmas.
It's gonna take him 3 times as long to get anything done now. He's gonna double check everything.
It'll be Christmas in June.
Son of a bitch.
I hope someone gave him a powder dispenser full of glitter. Opens it up. Yeah, let's try this new powdered glitter. Son of a bitch.
You know, That pound of true blue is actually a blue glitter.
I just checked my trickler just in case.
Oh shit.
I hope you still find
That's
glitter
where
on
you
the
should have
ground
put
every
it.
once
You
in a while.
start trickling and the glitter comes out. Oh yeah.
That would have been good to fill the tube full of glitter. Oh yeah. Damn, I didn't think of that.
Yep. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
Be right back.
Yep.
Be right back. I gotta go check something for glitter.
I know he's still finding red glitter everywhere. He has to be. He didn't get it all vacuumed up. That shit sticks like glue.
Oh man. I remember the day I saw that video pop up as I was pulling out of the parking lot at work. I sat there and watched the whole thing, and it made my day.
Oh, it made my day too. When I saw son of a bitch, I was just like, oh, he did it. Thank God. I still remember your eyes, Kurt, when I was pouring it. You're like, holy shit, you're pouring
Yeah,
a lot.
you didn't mess around.
I didn't mess around at all. Sure, all right, here you go, Jim. This is what you get, motherfucker. Yeah. I should have put in a couple more spots. If I didn't drop glitter on the ground, I would have did a couple more spots. Damn it, I should have.
Yeah, it's funnier now.
That was classic. And he kept blaming Cranky. I'm thinking the smallest guy, you keep blaming Cranky. What the hell? He'd need a damn lift stool to get on a ladder to get up that high. Poor Cranky.
And now I'm just sorry I didn't do some because, you know, I skated on this whole finger pointing thing the whole way through.
We kept telling him, though, he should have caught on. Even Tread kept telling him, get the 44 container down. Get the 44 container down. We kept saying, don't you want to get that 44 brass up there? Oh, no, I don't need that. I don't need that. I was waiting for him to catch on. Oh,
the second time somebody would have mentioned that, I'd have been like, all right, bastards, what are you?
Exactly.
What's going on here?
When 3 different people say, get the 44 container, that would have been a red light for me going, what the hell did you guys do to me? Oh, yeah. But that was just classic. When he had that glitter all over his dies and his brass and his, damn, I was dying. I swear to God, I had to change my chonies. I peed myself. I was laughing so damn hard. I told my wife, you gotta watch this. She goes, you're a mean son of a bitch. I'm like, yes, I am, baby. Yes, I am. And then I finally admit it to him. And then Cranky, right after it, throws it, no, I did it too. And then Jim's like, what the hell? What's really going on?
I was waiting for a whole slew of fucking like, yeah, it was me, Jim.
And I was waiting for Tin Man to be mad at me for finally admitting doing it. I know I wasn't going to do it at first. I figured, no, don't do it. Let's just string this on another month or two. But I got it. I got to come clean. I was not sleeping well. That's what it was. I wasn't sleeping well.
Even at that point, he thought you were just screwing with him anyways. So
oh yeah. But right off the back, he thought it was me though. Right off the back, I know you did it. I'm like, not me. I didn't do it.
That's good shit.
But then he was like, no, it wasn't Willie. It wasn't
Willie. No, it had to been Cranky. Yeah, Cranky did it. Yeah.
Who? What? No. You're all,
what? No.
You're all guilty as hell.
It was so good. Damn, it was so good. You bastard. And I just spoke to him. I just spoke to him before that video. So I didn't know that he was going to pull that down that day. So I was just like, when I saw the video come up, I said, Uncle Jim did a video. You bastards. I said, oh, yes, I got him. Yes, he pulled it down. Loved it. Oh,
you bastards.
You bastards.
Oh, I'm going to get you.
It has begun.
Yes. Got that old man back. Yes.
And if you think just because it's for my address, you're safe. No.
Hey, man. I open everything outside now. I open everything.
No.
Hey, you told me I'm okay because I told you I did it. So
I
You
have
bring it
I
to
have
me.
soldiers now, so whenever you get a package, whenever you guys get a package, you're never gonna know.
I open all my shit outside now. I'm not stupid.
Uncle Jim's going full Tony Montana. I
Oh,
got the
yeah.
foot soldiers.
I can see it right now. The next time before we
Yeah,
go there, he's gonna be like, "No one's allowed down in my reload
Do-
room at
Do you
all.
think you're,
You guys
do you think
can't
you're
stay.
safe?
Everyone needs
Do-
to be one.
Right.
That's it.
You open your package, man. You're gonna have butter all over the place.
That's right. You're gonna get glitter everywhere. Oh, I can see it now. He'll be running down those stairs. You can't
got
be
my
in my
foot
reload room
soldiers.
without me here.
Yeah, Tin Man just got something from Scotsman. You better beware because you never know.
You know, that's where you're wrong. I do know because people like me and they show me your notes saying, send this to Tin Man.
We have
Yeah.
soldiers too.
Yeah.
Jim. We have our own soldiers.
Oh god.
Yeah. Yeah. Cranky showed me, fucker.
It's called delegating. Delegating.
Oh shit.
That's how it's done. That's how it's run. Yes.
Oh, shit.
And Jim, I have to tell you the truth. Kurt did freak out when I put all that glitter up there. He did start going, "Oh, you really fucked up by putting that much glitter."
Dude,
So-
you said you were gonna put a little bit. You put half the freaking bottle on there. I was as big as my head.
I know the look on his face when he's like, oh no.
It's that look.
Oh, I was sweeping it off the floor because I spilled some on the ground. I'm like, "Oh, I found some glitter, Jim. Yeah, you must have spilled some."
We even did a thumbnail with that look on your face once.
Yeah, that was so good.
That was the look.
Oh man.
But when you were away, we were saying 4 guys were telling you to get that jar down. Man, I would have known right off the back something was wrong with 4 guys saying, "Get that 44 jar down."
I wasn't thinking. I didn't think there was sabotage in the house.
Oh, that's the first thing.
Oh, yes. It was well worth it.
I'd be like, why does everybody want me to pull this container down? Maybe there's something wrong with it.
Mm-hmm.
See, it was just a well-oiled plan. You got Pat bringing all the booze. You got Ozark bringing all the food. They buttered you up. They got you, relaxed and calm and everything. And then bing!
Michael, what we did was we turned most of his magnets upside down on his gun safe to draw his attention away from the 44 case up there.
I didn't even
Took a while for him to catch that.
Oh, the magnets. Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
I thought we were cool. When there's a rules of war and a truce and everything's going good for days, no one's
no one suspects. No one suspects the one-legged guy.
Expect the Army Ranger not to fuck with you? Come on now.
See, you leave me out of this. I was the one who was appalled at the.
He was appalled. He
was downright
you gotta
appalled
admit,
by
you gotta remember, you two have the bromance. So he was like, "Holy shit, you put too much." I'm like, "Not enough, not enough."
No. Let's straighten this out. The guy that's appalled sent the ass spray. Yeah.
Hey, who started that one with 7 glitter bombs?
Spray. I wouldn't wish any ass spray on anybody.
That was good though when he went, "Oh
Yeah.
man."
Oh, what
That
what is
that wasn't just for me though. That was from the 7 people that you that you sent those to.
That was a collective. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Freaking hilarious. You guys are awesome.
Jim's
love
never
that
gonna allow
video.
us down in his reloading room again by ourselves.
Okay.
Or I tell you what, he's gonna lose sleep when we leave. He's gonna be checking everything with a fine-tooth comb.
No, he'll just leave Kenny's camera in there recording.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Exactly.
he's gonna have like
We're gonna know better. We'll just turn our phones on. Yep, there's Wi-Fi in here. We know better.
12 of Kenny's cameras like all over the
Full
house.
security. Yeah, full security.
Full security.
I'll get Meg to hook up a bunch of little mini cams like he did to the TV when we were doing the live chat. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, don't use Kenny's cameras because then we'd just be like, oh no, a switch, and turn it off.
Yeah. Oh, he lost his Wi-Fi signal.
No, except for you. No. There's a counter. There's a way to fix that though. Whenever you hit the switch.
The horn, the beep.
Sabotage.
And I'm like, oh, they're down there again, aren't they? Oh, yes.
He had no clue, Tim, man. That was the best part. You bastard.
That was funny.
Oh,
so funny.
I
What
knew
are we gonna do to poor Pat in Vegas? What are we gonna have to do to Pat now? Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything to Pat because his little woman will chop your huevos off. I tell you that. I call his little woman his wife. I thought she was gonna rip my freaking ear off. So I know better to mess with Pat's wife or Pat's woman area. No, I know better.
Just call her wife some more and see what happens.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I was being polite.
Did she tell you something about that?
Yeah, she gonna rip my ear off. I'm not his wife. Oh, I'm sorry. So sorry. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
I'm not his wife.
That's right. I'm gonna cut you if you say wife again. Okay, I'm sorry.
I think Pat was the only innocent one, so no revenge.
No, I just,
no.
no. I just haven't, set anything in motion, Jim. There's, that's all. You're safe now.
You're safe.
He can control it all from where he's at right now.
Do you think I could keep my mouth shut for 6 hours in a car with Pat, Jim? Pat knew about that before we went down the road. He knew I glitter bombed your ass.
I don't know nothing.
I don't know.
Hey, yeah, leave him out of this. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, but he didn't know until he left then. Aha. You didn't know until you left.
Well, no, I didn't know. Just because Willie says he glitter bombed you doesn't mean he did.
True.
So Pat didn't even know until he left.
Wow. Look, I had my suspicions the whole time.
As
I still can't believe you didn't figure out when I'm sweeping glitter off your floor, though. That should have been the
giggling.
That should have been the. You should have known right off the back. Why is there glitter on my floor? Why is Willie sweeping it up with my little dustpan?
Do you know why, Willie? Because you never get rid of it. That was from Christmas cards, I thought. I'm still finding it everywhere.
That's not from
And it makes me smile every time you find a piece of glitter. You say, "You fat bastard, you got me."
Nasty.
You fat bastard, you got me.
Yep. No,
Yeah,
glitter's bad. I mean, well, we're all here except for Cranky, but chemical warfare is off the table, right?
Yes.
I was gonna say, because Pat, the way he can figure out electronics, Jim, he could spray glitter when you open the box and fart spray and everything. He could get you real bad, real cheap in China.
Chemical warfare.
Yeah, that's been done. We can't do that anymore.
Yeah, Geneva Convention.
He almost spit it out his nose. He almost lost it. Did you see that?
Eye for an eye, sword for a sword.
Hey, well, you glitter bombed all of us, so we just glitter bombed you back.
Good stuff.
Wow.
It was a blast. I gotta say, it was a blast being at your house, though, Jim. I'll give you that. I had the best time.
That was the best.
Man.
I did not want to leave.
It was too short, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's never you never have enough time.
Yeah, you never
when
have
you're
enough
hanging
time.
out. Because time goes by so fast.
But next time, Jim, you gotta promise
fun.
you're not gonna be a worry wart like you were last time.
No, I was just the first time making sure everybody had everything they needed, and
we were perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Everybody comfy, sleep good.
There's meat and beer. I mean, and guns and ammo.
What else do you want?
We were set.
Yeah, if you need anything else, then you're in the wrong house.
Yeah. You had a 5-star chef cooking for you. Oh yeah,
dude.
Yes, yes, sir.
That made life easy. Oh my God. And it was
Yeah.
good.
What do you mean? You wouldn't eat any of his food?
Looked like a great time.
yeah. He didn't eat a lot.
No, he was.
I know you
Right.
guys should come over so I can lose 20 pounds. All right. That's we'll call it the group diet or whatever. Yes. Hell yeah.
That's too
Willie, I
funny.
need a favor from you, buddy.
He's ignoring you.
Yeah. Or he's ignoring me. Now he's hiding under the camera so I can't see him.
No, my headset died. I had to unplug it and replug it in.
All right, Willie,
Yeah.
I need a big favor from you.
Yeah, what's
what
up,
I
buddy?
need is the Las Vegas trip. I do not have time to organize a date, to get everybody in agreement on what week it'll be. And so
Okay.
what I'd like you to do is to get in touch with whoever needs to get in touch or delegate however it's going to be and tell me when it's going to be. And I'll nail the house down and make sure that everything is fine. But as
Okay.
far as when it's going to be, I need somebody to call up and say, no, can't do that. Got a wedding. No, let's move it here. Sorry, can't do that because whatever.
Okay, I'll get a hold of the guys and text them saying,
And figure it out and let me know and I'll nail the house down
okay,
for that month so that, if we got guys want to stay 2 weeks, that's fine.
cool.
Now,
Sounds good to me.
what year are we talking?
This year.
This
Oh, you
year?
want to do it this year? Okay.
Shit.
Well, I'm thinking, yeah, you guys are after this, the back Easters get done with that, whatever you call it, shooting range.
Yeah,
But,
see, I don't think the Cranky's going, Tin Man's going, I believe. Lead Bullet Junkie's going there.
Yeah,
So this year
that
might not be the best for that because they might burn their vacation
Yes.
time.
Yes.
That's the only thing I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
So
I'll ask them though.
that's where you're in charge. If it turns out that, hey, only 2 people are going to show, wouldn't mind having 2 people. But if it's got to be next year, that's fine too. And just remember that after late May, it's a bad idea.
Yeah, too hot.
Spring would be good. Spring.
Yeah.
Or next,
And then
next
on
fall, next spring, whatever.
or next fall is good too.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably you might want to think about fall or winter because I think the Dead Zero thing they're gonna try to do like an annual, so that'll be like pretty much every spring.
Yeah, and the other side I'm thinking is that some people, I mean, in late October, early November, it's still, 80, 90 degrees in Vegas sometimes. And
Yeah.
there's guys that have got 2 feet of snow and they're freezing their balls off, and it would be really nice to go.
October, November would probably be a good, that way you get a good time span between, spring and the fall, early winter season.
Willie, you are in charge of figuring out when it's going to be. And I'll make sure everything else is handled.
All right, I wrote it down on my desk.
Yeah, I'd look at like October, November.
Yeah, I don't like when it gets hot, and it's still warm here in October.
Yeah, next time if we do Jim's house, I would prefer not to be in the snow again if possible. But either way, I don't care. But yeah, it
Well,
sounds
really,
like
what about the
snow was
sledding?
great.
What about you guys got to do the bobsled run?
Yeah. No, the snow was great, Jim. For
I
a
know.
once a year thing, it's like going to the mountains, going to the 5-star ski lodge. It's great.
Oh, fall would have been better here. It's pretty,
Yeah.
and you can walk
I'll
around.
wear better shoes this time. Next time I come up.
Well, see, if you want snow, then like January, February would probably be better.
That's when we went, and it was cold as
Yeah.
hell. It's not fun shooting guns when it's 14 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Oh man,
The only
sledding-
time I got cold was when Taco was there that day. Towards the end of the day, I got cold.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I
what I'm
got
saying.
the sun
brutal
goes
cold.
down. That's when
The
it's
sun
cold.
went down, the wind picked up. Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, I couldn't feel my hands anymore, so I had to go in. So, but besides that, everything was great. Of course, I didn't have to go tromping through the snow to go put the targets up either.
Yeah, that was fun getting all the stuff back out when Taco was packing up. We had to go take everything down. It's like
It
shit.
started snowing on you guys. I'm like, good luck.
Good luck.
Exactly.
Yeah, Jim's like, you guys got this. You good?
You're good.
Frank and me were inside by the heater going, man, fuck that shit. They can be out there. I'm too cold.
Yeah, but Willie, you're talking about like when it was 5 o'clock or when the sun was going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was the only time I was cold.
Sun
Was
out.
right then, right when they started doing the battle of the martinis on the swingers and everything.
The
I
dueling
wanted to be
martinis.
there, but I wanted to shoot and compete with it, but I just couldn't feel my fingers. So
That's when the wind picked up, and that's when you get it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't hit nothing. It was too cold.
That's an excuse. I gotcha.
When I did the cluster vid, it was 3 times worse than that. It was miserable. So
Yeah,
just-
I wouldn't have done anything.
I'm glad that you're finding brass that I didn't pick up though. I think that's kind of funny. There's probably a
found-
lot of brass out there.
Well, I thought there'd be more, but I found some more TCU. That was
Well,
the only
Mark
one.
helped me quite a bit picking up a lot of brass. Mark was taking his bare hands in there just like I was picking up brass. So
I picked it up until I started trying to pick up ones that were already frozen to the ground from heating up in snow and melting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the brass gets hot and then it freezes in there. and you
Yeah.
can't-
Exactly.
And it gets
So-
stuck.
I was using my cane to break them apart to try to break them up.
So what happens is when it gets warm out and you have all that brass laying around, if you want a set of studded tires, just drive over it a bunch of times and you'll have
There you go.
You should see the mud ditch from my truck pulling in. Oh my God, I made a ditch.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's all wet because, a foot of snow melting. Utah mud. If you want to get stuck, if you think snow is bad, try Utah mud.
Yeah.
You can't get out of it. It builds up a couple inches on your tire, about 5 inches.
It's like clay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's when you drop your air pressure down and
You notice
Have
your
fun.
vehicle gets higher. And it's mud on mud after that. Yep.
Yeah. Tires have big lugs on it, so they clean out easy with side
Yep.
swipes. Drop
They
your air
do.
pressure down and
They don't clean out here unless you're going fast.
Well, or unless you have ag tires,
mm-hmm.
tractor tires.
You can have tractor tire. I don't care what you have. You guys, I got to show you. Yeah.
It's like rolling a snowball. Like it just like cakes on.
Oh yeah.
That's why Jerry was having a hard time going out to his range. You could be out camping and there's a monsoon or something and you are screwed. You could be stranded instantly because of the mud. You'll be just down to your axles.
It's like that in South Texas because it's so dry for most of the year that the topsoil turns into like
Clay.
real fine powder. So it's like, like flour. And then, you get that little bit of rain. And, oh, man, I was out at my mom's ranch a couple times and it started raining. And we had there's like a little shed where we would just kind of hunker down. But, as soon as you walk out, you get like an inch or two of freaking mud just caked onto the bottom of your boots.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of rain, but when we do, it rains.
Yep. We were out there and all of a sudden, we just had like just a straight downpour and it was just like shit. And it lasted like an hour and a half. So we were just like stuck there. We couldn't go anywhere. And then even after that, I was going to just say like after that, you still had to wait like about an hour and a half for the sun to bake everything, so it would like not stick to you.
It's weird here is we get a lot of tule fog. So we get a lot of moisture off the fog because my sprinklers are off. My grass has never been greener. Our lawns are so soaking wet here. And it's just like My wife's like, turn the sprinkler off. I'm like, it's not on, it's off. You know, I haven't had it on all year, you know. So
That's not grass, that's mold.
well, exactly. Exactly. It's like
It's moss.
I put a piece of carpet out because I put a filter on my wash machine or yeah, laundry washer, and I had a leak and I didn't realize it. So the garage got flooded out a little bit. So the piece of carpet got wet. I threw it on my damn shell of my truck out there, and it dried off. The next day it was soaking wet again from all the damn moisture in the air. It was just damn.
That's some heavy dew.
Mm-hmm. That's some dew. Absolutely. But yeah, that'll be fun to do it at Pat's house because Pat has a beautiful house in Vegas. Even though Tin Man and him share the same color kitchen.
Yep. The salmon
it's
soiree kitchen.
nice. But
Oh, it's
all
a
I've
beautiful
got
house.
is great big ants and sunburnt ground outside my house. There's not anything to look at like Jim's though.
No, yeah,
Hey.
you're right. Yeah, Jim has the best view. I
Yeah,
still
that
watch
view
those
is
videos,
awesome.
watching that view, going like, damn, I remember that. That is a view to die for.
Yep.
The plane coming down into Salt Lake City was badass, looking out the window and you landed in the mountains. That was really cool.
You guys were here, the sunset was over there. Now it's more straight. It's coming more straight on with us again like it does in the summer.
But next time, I'd like to meet your family. Just something I like. I'd like to meet your family. Going, shake your wife. Going, why? What? Are you crazy marrying this guy?
I don't think they want any part of it.
Oh, they probably don't. I don't blame them.
Just on the chats.
Yeah, they know us on YouTube. They're like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah, nope.
Don't want nothing to do with them.
Nope.
No, it's not like that. It's exactly like the cats. Okay, the cats are traumatized and they were hidden.
But they weren't though. You thought they were traumatized. They were coming out and playing with us. Not Leon. Leon was kind of hiding a little bit. But your other one,
They were in the walk-in closet the whole time. What are you talking about?
she walked across the couch when I wake up sleeping and she's looking at me. Meow. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, she thought you were asleep. That's why.
Yeah, and I petted her and she'd just sit there and purr a little bit and then she'd leave.
And then Jim comes in going, what the fuck?
Where's my cat? I gotta feed my cat. Oh my god, I gotta feed my cat. My cats are freaking out. Oh my god, oh my god. You guys gotta go outside. I can't find my cat. We're like, chill. When they're hungry, they'll eat. It's okay.
They gotta eat and poop, Willie.
Yes, Dad. I know they're your little babies. I know.
Cat.
I especially like when Cranky came in and just grabbed Leon and swooped him up. I was like, Cranky, I think Leon's gonna claw your chest in a second.
See, you can't be aggressive towards cats. You have to let them come to you. And what does Cranky do? Runs to Leon and picks him up.
Picked them right up and flipped them upside down. I was like, I walked over and said, let me pet Leon while I can because I know I'm not going to be able to pet him no more because you just traumatized him. I'm walking away now. I'm expecting to see blood pretty soon.
Yeah. And Minnie warmed up though. She came out and she was being a little hooer, rubbing her butt on me.
Oh yeah, she was. She lit right up.
That was about the third day.
Side chat died. Side chat is dead. As far
I noticed that.
Is it?
Apparently there's 30 people here.
Yeah.
Well, they just didn't live our experience, unfortunately. It was so good.
Yep, that was the best 30th birthday I've ever had.
Yeah, that's right. It was your birthday. That's right.
Yep.
Didn't do a cake. I feel so bad.
Yeah, and I tried to get you cake mix to make a cake and everything, or buy a cake, and no, it's okay. We don't need a cake. I'm like, let's get them a cake. Yeah,
No,
I'm
the wife-
under the bus, Pat. You and Marvin. I'm like, let's stop and get a cake. No, we don't need a cake. Okay,
So
we don't.
the wife made me a red velvet cake for when I came home, so it's now no big deal.
Oh, that's cool.
It was salmon velvet, by the way.
It was damn good velvet, is what it was.
So So next time, Kurt, I'll make sure to bring cake mix with me, just to make sure. I'll make
don't
a
worry
sprinkle
about
cake for you.
it. Sprinkle some glitter on it.
That's right. You know it.
I smile after I eat. My teeth are all glittery.
You can choke some down.
I remember somebody sent Uncle Jim fudge one year, and it was after the glitter bombs. And I was like, dude, you totally should have bit into that fudge and told us how good it was, and then put your face in front of the camera and smiled with the glitter all over your teeth. That would have been the shit.
Oh yeah, that would have been good. I don't remember that though.
Who sent you the fudge?
Um,
Was it Preacher?
Ozark.
Ozark.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I
Yeah,
remember
see, the
watching
problem
that.
is Ozark's not gonna be able to come next time. You know, this little woman's not gonna let him get away. She can say, "No, you stay. You need to stay here with me."
I don't know.
Attractive young lady or 6 guys with guns? Attractive young lady.
She's got her thing going on though. She does the woodworking and all
Oh,
that.
I know. I know.
Couldn't
I'm
keep
just
herself
playing.
occupied. I bet. Yeah.
And she'll pop
I'm
on the side chat.
super
She's
happy.
okay
Yeah,
with it.
she's such a nice lady. I'm super happy for him.
Hell, she'll probably want to come with.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Well, I was telling my wife, I said, we do the Vegas one. From what I heard, wives were coming. That's last time I heard. So I was
Well,
thinking, cool. That's
That,
one way
that
to
is
get me
the
to
fantasy
Vegas.
of my little woman, to get all the hens together and turn them against us.
Yeah, that would be fine with me. That's one way to get my ass to Vegas easy. I can say, woman, you're coming with me.
You got it, because I was just thinking, then they can congregate and talk about how much they hate reloading.
And how much they hate YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube.
Exactly.
Videos.
YouTube. Oh, yeah. They'll make their own video channel. Why we hate our husbands in YouTube. Oh, yeah.
I don't go into his reloading room because it smells like a fart in there. I don't.
Smells like a fart and sulfur.
It's always messy, but he says he knows where everything is. Yes, don't touch anything. Don't touch one thing. I know where everything is. Kind of, sort of.
Yes,
Every
sir.
time I'm vacuuming, I'm afraid to get close to the carpeting there.
Oh, no, I make sure that I use my shot vac in here just in case of primers.
It'll be a quick poof and then it'll blow itself out.
Yeah, right.
Sure.
So there's a technical question, Willie. Will a shot vac set off a primer?
Hasn't yet.
Hasn't yet.
It has
I've
not
got
as
one
of
over,
yet.
I've got one over there. It hasn't set off primer either, or powder either.
No, it has not set off a primer as of yet. Because believe me, I had to buy a shop vac after grinding lowers.
Oh, yeah.
I did one without a shop vac, and I said, I'm buying a shop vac.
Oh, talk about glitter.
Oh, I came out looking like aluminum glitter. I was just like, oh my God, all this aluminum came out of this thing? Jeez, it's
You spray
everywhere.
it down with WD-40 and then it gets in. And the best part is you get the the little slivers, the shavings.
Mhm.
They embed in, remind you they're there and sparkle. Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. I finally get to do a polymer lower. My son ordered a 9mm polymer lower. I'm like, don't do a polymer. I told him, don't do it. But he got
Don't do
one
it.
reinforced Kevlar and all this stuff. I'm like, I said, it's your money, not mine. I told him, don't do it.
I don't think it's worth the extra, 3-ounce savings.
I agree.
I might be able to print you off some and send and mail it.
Exactly. I told him, I said, I wouldn't do polymer. Oh, they're guaranteed that it's not going to break. I'm like, it's going to break. They told
I'd
me
be worried.
it's good for 22 long rifle only.
I'd be so worried about getting punched in the face by a bolt.
Right.
3D printed lower. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, the blowback guns are really hard on. Yeah.
I told him get a forged lower or even a cast lower better than a polymer lower. But he saw $49.95 and jumped on it. And he didn't want to listen to Daddy saying, don't do it.
Now, is that a complete lower or
no,
80%?
it's an 80%er.
$49.99 plus dental work.
Yep. Plus $10.99 shipping.
And a free bolt through your jaw.
So I found my barrel already got lined up to order my barrel already, and so
Right on.
I told him to order the same one I ordered, but they're on back order, and he didn't want to wait because I put the fire under his ass saying, I'm shipping this thing back. If you don't get it now, it's gone. You've had plenty of time. So I'll do the polymer lower for him. I told him, you can come out and you can do it. So you screw it up, you can order an aluminum one. Done.
Yep.
But it comes with a quote unquote guarantee not to break.
Throw in the box with the rest of the crack guarantees. We'll give you a new one.
Exactly. I told him, I said, you live in California, it's gonna break. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
I told him, I said, those blowback guns are hard. They're hard on parts.
And if it comes from China, you get free coronavirus.
Woohoo!
Trigger grips. Yeah.
Better bleach that bitch.
That's the other thing to worry about with the polymer is your hammer pin. It's going to get just oblong because it's slamming that hammer.
Well, he's buying I have the pins. I have the ones with the pins that go on the outside of it, so it locks them in. But it's still, it's a risk.
Yeah,
I told him.
It's just going to do this. Yeah.
It's going to wallow out the
reinforced in that area. The buffer tube and the pin area is supposedly reinforced, they say.
Plastic?
With Kevlar. Plastic.
Well,
you know.
But it's reinforced plastic.
Yeah.
It's reinforced.
Put 4,000 rounds to it and see what happens.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. They said they put 40,000 rounds through their test and it didn't fracture, no problems. I was like, I said, you want a guarantee? I can give you a guarantee, son. It's going to break.
Yep.
There's no guarantee on the box.
We'll get you some of that plus P plus Uzi ammo and see how long it lasts.
Exactly.
That's a pretty good impression there, Kurt.
Oh, I love that movie.
Fuck yeah.
I told him when it breaks, I'll take it to Harbor Freight and you can buy the epoxy and try to put it back together.
So
it's like Bender from Futurama. I can guarantee you anything you want.
That's right.
Well, being that it's, you got to mill it out and everything, you're not out a lot of money as far as.
No. Thanks to Pat. Without Pat, then yeah, it'd be an extra $300 for the kit and everything. So to do it.
Oh man, that end mill would last you like 30 lowers for your router. That would not chew up that end mill as hard as aluminum would, I would think. Right?
Oh no, the plastic, it's gonna rip right through that shit like butter.
Right. So yeah, you'd save money on end mills. So you can buy more lowers.
I told him he wouldn't. But kids don't listen to dads. Come on, I never listened to my dad when I was 28. Well, I was 28, I did, but So, hey, all he has to do is buy another one when this breaks, or get another one and buy the jig to get it cut again. Because they'll warranty, they'll send you another lower, but it'll be an 80% lower that you have to grind out again.
Cranky.
Get on here, Cranky.
Get on here, Cranky.
Yeah, where's Cranky at?
Oh, did you read all this shit we were talking to Cranky last night about the music and the bands?
I saw some.
There was a lot. He probably didn't read it all. Like me and Meg were just, purposely like, oh yeah, Eric Clapton played in Rush. Just stupid shit like that.
Oh geez.
Stupid shit just to get them going.
You'll get wound up. Yeah, you'll get.
He was talking about the movie The Last Waltz and how good it was, and I was like, isn't that the original Brokeback Mountain?
Oh damn.
Just fired him up. It was a good time.
My wife hates that movie. I don't know why. I don't know. I watch it when it's on. If there's nothing else on, I'll watch Brokeback because there's nothing else on.
Never seen it.
Nope.
I didn't think it was a bad movie.
Nope. Thank you. No.
I didn't think it was a bad movie, to be quite honest with you. You know what I thought?
If I want to watch a gay cowboy, I'll watch a fucking.
It wasn't the idea of the homosexual part. What I liked in it was the idea from my mind, being military guys together, the camaraderie, being together, that made me seem like it seemed to me that way. The homosexual part, you want to bang a guy, that's your business, not mine. But the idea of being friends like they were in the movie, I liked it. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I'm just,
No. No, look.
Plus, one of the actors was pretty damn hot.
I'll tell you why. When I was a younger man, there was a movie called Kiss of the Spider Woman that came out, and it had wonderful fucking reviews, and it was great. No, this is a great movie. And me and a buddy went to go watch this movie, and it was one of those films where, okay, this is bad. Now it's getting worse.
It's getting worse.
The good part's got to be coming. No, it gets worse. Commies, homos. I mean, it just spiraled into the worst thing I'd ever seen in my life. And thank you. No, I'm not going to give Brokeback Mountain a chance. I'm not going to give it the first 5 minutes to see if it's going to get worse. I'm just not going to do it.
But it's Kiss of the Spider Woman. That's what it's called.
Yeah,
you think it's on
in
Netflix?
my humble opinion, that is the worst movie I have ever sat through in my life.
Dawn of the Dead was one of the worst ones I sat through.
Then Pat, you haven't watched Pink Flamingos.
Yes, I've seen Pink Flamingos. Pink Flamingos is not as bad as Kiss of the Spider Woman.
Really? You thought so? Because I've seen Kiss of the Spider Woman also.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
I've never heard of it, so.
Dawn of the Dead, is that the one where they're all in the mall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't like Dawn of the Dead. I thought it was too fake. Just some guy's gonna go up to some love machine, stick his arms in, and get trapped, and a zombie's gonna rip his body off his arms. Give me a break.
I thought it was great.
The guy in the gun store was my favorite. He'd hold up a sign of who,
Oh no, that's a different one. That's a different zombie movie. That's not Dawn of the Dead.
What am I thinking of then?
Dawn of the Dead. They were in a mall also. That one I liked.
Are there two versions?
There's a different version of it.
Yeah, they remade it.
Killed Jerry Lewis or whatever, and then he'd snipe the guy. I like that one. That one was cool.
That's the one I'm talking about.
That one was good. Where the baby came out all zombified and everything. And
come on,
no, I didn't.
Come on, guys. Omega Man. Yeah.
Oh, that's a great film.
Omega Man.
Mega Man.
Oh, their eyes. Oh yeah, it's just so.
That was Charlton Heston, wasn't it?
Yeah. My favorite is he has a tactical flashlight on his gun, and it's one of these huge.
It's a fucking mag light, or like the one with the big.
The cat from outer space.
Yeah, it's got what's the biggest batteries? The double D or whatever.
The D battery.
It's got like 6 of them or 4 of them in there. And, oh yeah, just this wrapped around with duct tape. Oh yeah,
14-pound mag light.
Dude, freaking
space was a bad.
I had a friend that he went to college at University of Chicago, UIC downtown, and there's like buildings that look like something straight out of freaking Omega Man, and we wanted to make a spoof movie, and we went out there with cameras and stuff, and we had campus security come out, and they thought we were trying to plan some fucking bomb or something. I don't know. It was fucking crazy.
Geez.
They ran us off. It was hilarious.
You're casing the joint for a terrorist attack.
Yeah. It was actually kind of fucking awesome. These guys were.
Now I gotta look for Omega Man on something. Yeah, hopefully.
No, Jim, you gotta look up Cat from Outer Space. I saw that in a freaking drive-in with my mom when I was a little boy. That stupid ass movie. You'll love it because it got the cat from outer space. I'm telling you, you're going to be trapped in it. You're going to watch the whole thing, Jim.
Yeah, I remember those. The
B movies,
tennis shoes, and all those Disney movies right around then. When I was a little kid, 72 or so. Yeah. But no, Omega Man is a classic.
I can't remember seeing that. I'll have to try to watch that.
Mega Man. He was the last man on Earth, and then there was the chick. Yeah. I haven't seen that in a while though.
The black guy with the eyes, he's just awesome in that. Oh my God, it's just awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the okay. Yeah, that was the one with the. It was like the people that had like the plague or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, yeah,
It's just a great movie. It's pretty original. I mean,
yeah."
you had some before that, but that one had, it was just cool. And
That had it had great cinematography and like the way they filmed it and everything.
yeah, but I dig the flashlight. Me and my son are laughing. We want to find it in a thrift store. The old chrome flashlights with
The
big,
chrome, the one that had like the
with the crappy little one bulb in it. Oh, it's just,
yeah,
you
and it had
that
like the big old freaking.
I saw one today at the flea market, Jim. I wish I would have bought some bitch for you and
Oh,
sent
well.
it to you.
I got
find
one
one
around here
soon,
somewhere. There's one around
It
here
some
somewhere.
bitch was like this long, had a big lens with a little
Yep.
tiny light in it. Took
Yep.
deep.
I
Yeah,
have
the
one. I don't know where the hell it's at.
flashlights. Yeah.
I used
These movie, you'll see the old flashlights. They're awesome. They don't do nothing, but they're awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, you can see for about 4 foot. After that, you're screwed.
Yeah.
I own one. It's around here somewhere.
I used to have a couple of them.
You know, the square ones that have the box batteries.
The big, yeah, the big
box battery.
5 volt or 4 volt.
14 volt Coleman.
Yeah.
It looks like a Cadillac. It has like the rear tail lights that are bulged out and, teardropped. And, oh, it's just freaking awesome. It was all art back then. It was beautiful. Yeah.
Yep. Looked like the back
Can't forget the 70s cartoon Heavy Metal.
Oh man.
You can't forget that cartoon.
Man, I gotta go watch a Mega Man now. YouTube, there's some movies that are complete on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I saw the tab on the YouTube on my TV. There's a tab that says movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that before. I was like, son of a bitch.
The one you guys have got to see though is A Boy and His Dog with Don Johnson.
Oh,
jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't see it on my phone, but I have a Fire Stick or Fire TV, whatever the hell it is. It's on the YouTube app on the side. I'm like, no shit. And they look like they were like full length movies.
Well, Kurt, have you seen a Mega Man?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, I don't think I have either.
You got to watch it.
I might have, but I don't remember the name.
If you like retro, it's just cool for its retro. The guns in it. I mean, he's got full auto, like little 380, or what was that one? Oh, it's the Smith and Wesson, I think, made it. Yeah, just you got to watch it. It's just cool. Try and find it. I know you don't listen to me and watch the ones I tell you to watch.
Dude, it's not okay. It's not so much me as trying to get the old lady on board with it, because most times she's like, I don't want to watch that crap, and it's like, okay. And if I try to watch it without,
you got to watch it on your own.
I like to fall asleep in movies. My recliners are super comfy and they are deadly. I don't make it half hour into most movies. Yeah.
And that's my problem in the movie theater. They have those super comfortable recliners now. You can lay back and all that shit.
Yep.
I tell my wife every 15 minutes, look over. You see me not hit me.
Yeah.
Ow.
Give me the elbow.
I take my leg off. I'm stretching, going, oh, man, this is great. Got the popcorn. I get a little full tummy. And next thing you know, I'm like out cold. What happened? What happened?
So here's the secret. The last 2 movies that I stayed fully awake all the way through had subtitles. They were Korean movies, and they were actually really good. One was called.
I have a hard time
One was
reading.
called Parasite was one, and Train to Busan was the other. They were both.
Oh,
awesome
I
movies.
still want to see that Train to Busan. A lot of people have been talking about it.
Very good. Very
good.
Okay, another one I told you to watch, you probably didn't, is if you want subtitles in different language, watch the original Let the Right One In.
Yes.
I think I tried looking for that one, and on my Fire Stick, I couldn't get the subtitles to work. We did try watching that one, I promise, but the subtitles like wouldn't load or whatever. You had to download the subtitles on the Fire. Yeah, we tried. I promise.
The little girl in that is just freaking awesome, and the boy. But
Yeah.
you got to watch the original. That's how I saw it first. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I
Yeah.
saw it with English, and I'm like, oh, I kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, that is a good movie.
Yeah, I have a hard time with subtitles. Keeping up with the reading, that's my problem.
Sometimes they're too fast.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Or they're in the wrong spot. Yeah.
Or they move them, from the top to the bottom or whatever.
What grinds my gears is when you can tell they're way off from what they're like. That's what we ran into a lot of times when we have to download the subtitles. Like they'll start talking, and then what they say will show up on the screen like 2 minutes later, and you got to like,
yeah,
that mind screws me big time.
Yeah.
But definitely try and watch a Mega Man. Charlton Heston. It's just retro.
Yep.
You think it's on Netflix?
It is so like.
Yeah, it's kind of too old.
Yeah.
Probably not on Netflix. You might have to maybe like Amazon or.
I bet you it's on YouTube. Somebody's going to have a
maybe
copy on YouTube.
I don't know if they'll have the full movie. They'll just have bits. I know there's going to be lots of bits because it's, famous, but
yeah.
I mean, there's like, when it comes to Charlton Heston, it's like Ben-Hur and Omega Man and Planet of the Apes, the original. Yeah.
I'll tell you, my older brother, if it was on Laserdisc, my brother would have it. My older brother's
Soylent Green
total geek. Oh, Soylent Green. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Or Logan's Run.
Yeah, Logan's Run.
Oh,
but that
he was good in Big Country with Gregory Peck. He played.
Yeah. Shit. God, that's a man. Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a long time.
Oh, excuse me.
That's a good movie too, Big Country.
Yep.
Have you guys ever seen Shogun Assassin?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, Michael has it.
He got excited.
He jumped right up. He has it.
I got the signed DVD.
Hello.
All right.
You want to talk about fucking Japanese movies? Oh, I am a Japanese movie fucking freak, dude.
That's a good one.
Yes, it is.
That is a good one.
I have Shogun Assassin. I have shit. Hold on a second.
Hey, Jag has a good point. I did watch Leon the Professional when you told me to.
Oh, Leon. Yeah.
So
the original.
You listen
No, I said you told me to watch that, and I did.
Oh.
Jag remembered that you told me to watch that.
Okay. That's a class. You got to watch that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch Your Name. It's a Japanese anime. That's what I have tattooed on my ass.
Oh, geez.
Shogun Samurai. Incident at Blood Pass. Zatoichi meets Yojimbo. I have Yojimbo and Sanjuro.
Okay, but here's the question. Out of all of those, which is the best movie?
Oh, dude. That's a tough call.
If you were going to get these guys to watch a Japanese movie right now,
Godzilla.
the audience that you've got here, which would it be?
Mothra versus Godzilla.
Like a samurai movie.
What's better than Shogun Assassin?
Oh, man. Yeah, that's a tough call.
Hello Kitty.
There's a movie called Kill that's fucking badass. Three Outlaw Samurai is a really great one too.
Excuse me.
Oh, there's my notepad. Hey, one of my scales is down here too.
And Throne of Blood is a great one. That's an Akira Kurosawa movie. Oh man. You know what? Yojimbo, though, a lot of people don't know. Yojimbo and A Fistful of Dollars are basically the same movie. So I would highly suggest watching Yojimbo first and then watch A Fistful of Dollars, and you'll see the similarities between the two. Same thing with Seven Samurai and the Magnificent Seven.
You know, we should ask Mig. He's Japanese.
What's
I'm
that,
cleaning
Pat?
my desk. It's a canister of
Zippo flints.
Flints for and
Your Zippos.
It's got glitter on it.
Yes. Okay, your name, anime. I'm writing these down.
So if you guys want to come to Pat's house, you need to get a hold of me. I'll be calling around. If I don't have your number, you better get a hold of me.
When is this supposed to be? October, September?
We don't know. We're going to be looking into it. Possibly next year because you guys are going to be doing Tennessee coming up. So I'm sure you're going to need time to recoup some, time off.
It's expensive traveling and all
Plus
that.
traveling, all the traveling. So
yeah.
Pat was thinking before the end of this year, but I was thinking next year to give people time to recoup money and get time off,
The end of this year is no good for me.
Yeah, that's why I figured. I figured next year,
Well, I'll let you guys in on a little secret. In October is supposed to be another addition to our family.
Oh.
Ooh.
But I mean,
Been holding out.
We got you.
It maybe we don't know.
Keep
Should
it on the
happen.
down low. Yeah,
Yeah.
keep it on the down low.
But we'll see how everything pans out. I think Tennessee might be my last trip for a little while.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, well, we'll see. Who knows?
Yeah, I got real sad last. My phone went off, saying that your baby should have been born already at this date, and I was just freaked. I freaked out and tell my wife I put the date in my phone, thinking, So I went through a little battle of depression, but it happens,
Yeah.
I'm happy for you, man, that all your hard work is paying off, buddy.
That's right. Practice, baby.
Dude,
Practice makes perfect.
It almost gets old.
It never gets old. Trust me, because when you get older in life, she's gonna say, "Leave me alone." And you're gonna say, "Damn, I should have practiced like the guy said."
Oh yeah. Do you promise, Willie?
I tell you right now, my wife would rather pay for a bitch to take me on right now than her. Say, "Come on, Bullet Man."
Oh man,
tells me right now,
No,
I give you
like, oh man. All right.
My wife tells me right now, I'll take you downtown and buy one for you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm telling you.
Willie.
Kid, you think I'll get her in here? She'll tell you right now, Jim. The magnetism of this man right here. Come on now.
Here's another one, man. If you haven't seen any of these,
Satoichi.
This dude is the freaking man. The actor's name is Shintaro Katsu. He made over 147 TV appearances on this character alone. And he made like 60 something or 70 something movies based on this character, plus like a plethora of other freaking movies and characters. He made his own like film distribution company, his own studio. He was a lounge. Yep, he was a lounge.
Out of all of those, this is number 1 out of 160.
Yeah, that was a box set. It's like 1 through 4. You can find them on Amazon. Kind of fairly priced. One of the best ones out of the whole series. Let's see. I mean, they're all freaking great though. The first one is awesome, and like up until like the 5th or 6th one, they kind of like all kind of coincide with each other. Let's see. Yeah, Zatoichi the Fugitive. This is like one of the best ones out of the whole series.
The Fugitive.
And then On the Road is freaking awesome. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole series of them. They're about an
Bird a
hour and
barking spider.
they're like about an hour and 40 minutes, an hour and a half. You know, they're not real long features, but one of the best freaking characters out there. Wu-Tang Clan has done like a bunch of stuff. What's up?
I said, ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah, that's right. They've done like homages to Shintaro Katsu and the Blind the Blind Swordsman. You know, what's his name? Quentin Tarantino. You know, all these guys, like he's right up there with, you know, Akira Kurosawa and stuff.
Okay.
But he's one of the more like kind of underground, you know, a lot of people, you say Zatoichi and, you know, people look at you with a funny look on their face.
I've heard that before.
I'll say Gesundheit.
That's how I knew how to pronounce it. I've heard that before, but I've never knew anything about it.
Yeah. I mean, that is like probably my all-time favorite character of like all the Japanese films.
It's written down. It's on my list.
Yeah, there's a whole like you can buy like there's a box set of the television series, which is like I think 45-minute episodes or something like that, and there's 170 some episodes of that series.
Oh, damn, Uncle Jim would have that watched in 3 days.
And then the movies, there's like I think like 60 some or 70 like movies. And then he had like the actor Shintaro Katsu, like I said, I mean, he had his own like film company, his own production company. He made like freaking just, I mean, he's like the Japanese version of like Christopher Lee. I don't know if you guys know, but Christopher Lee like made like 1,000 movies or something like that. He was like in 1,000, like close to 1,000 movies. That guy was like in everything.
No, I didn't know that.
Uncle Jim's getting close to 1,000 videos, I think. He's not listening. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Yeah,
but a bunch.
The great thing about YouTube is you can claim to have 1,000 videos, but most of them were deleted.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, I just realized like the other day, well, first off, I don't know how, I mean, you know, well, maybe I'll ask you guys a favor. Just go to my channel and see how many actual videos are actually posted. But I went through like my videos the other day and I realized that there's videos that are missing and I didn't even realize it until like I went through them the other day.
They're just
and I know
screwing us.
I know I didn't delete them, so it's like, what the heck?
I did. I went through and deleted a bunch of my old videos.
I mean, there's some videos,
but there's a lot of videos are gone. I just deleted.
There's some videos that I set to private because of certain reasons that I'm not going to explain right now. But yeah, I noticed that there was some videos that were just like gone completely, and I was like, wow, what the heck? Like, I know I didn't delete those.
It was a chat a couple weeks ago where Jim was saying he went back and looked at his first video, and I said, you know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to find my very first video. And I went, shit, I deleted all those. So I went over to Gunstreamer and watched it. I was like, damn, what an asstart I was, you know? I was like, wow, I didn't know how to say anything. I still don't know how to say anything, but I was just like, damn, that was bad. And someone
Like
watched it.
The first video I ever did is still on there, and I like it's still set to public, because it was like basically a review video on a camp stove. And for a long time, that was like the only video I had that was like had more than 500 views.
Yeah, Willie, I don't know what my first one was. And never looked, but thanks for the reminder. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I went over to Gunstreamer for mine.
I knew about your first video, but I forgot.
It had to be crappy. No sound.
My very first video I ever posted on YouTube was a casting video.
Was it?
And it's still up there.
Nice.
Third video was the Auto Breach Lock Pro. Second one was powder coating and OE bullets.
And it's funny because Taco was like recently was talking about, videos that, YouTube took off of YouTube or deleted or whatever, because they were casting videos. I've done casting videos and they're still all there. So,
yeah,
I mean, I guess it just all depends on how many viewers you have. And I still say though, too, I think it's just people, purposely flagging those videos, and that's what brings them to YouTube's attention. And then that's when they start, screwing with you.
You piss somebody off and they start flagging you. Yeah.
Yeah. Say bad things about people in Texas, and all of a sudden your stuff starts getting deleted.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Impeccable timing.
That's hilarious. Damn it, Pat. Then you get the chihuahuas. Oh man. You know what though? I mean, I got no problem with the guy. He's a character himself. But so are you, Jim, But you know what? Why the hell did you guys start arguing on my fucking comment section?
That's all right. Just delete the comments.
No, it's all good. I'm fucking with you. Somebody actually, one of the guys here from Illinois, he texted me and he's like, dude, Uncle Jim's going off on your freaking comment section. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Because I wasn't getting notifications for it. And I go and I look and I'm like, what the heck's going on?
I didn't start that whole deal, like I said.
No, I'm not like, dude, trust me, I don't care. I was fucking laughing the whole time. That's why I made that comment. I'm like, do I have to put you guys in the corner and make you hold hands?
As far as the history of how it all started, not, I didn't start it. So
I kind of, you know what though? I kind of vaguely remember that.
Mouthing them on your own video.
That was around the time that I started actually like following you too. When all that went down.
You can badmouth, but don't bum rap. Don't make up shit.
Uncle Jim's a superstar now, guys. We don't qualify to walk in Uncle Jim's shadow.
I don't know. I think it's all funny, man.
This is a family-friendly chat, so I'm gonna go get a bottle of whiskey. I'll be right back.
I just had to watch them.
You know what though, man? I mean, I'm the kind of guy that like, you really gotta like get under my skin to like piss me off, and make me like not want to like converse or whatever, but I don't know. I'm the kind of guy that like I give a lot of people the benefit of the doubt, and most of the people that we all converse with, I'm totally freaking cool with. Everybody's been freaking awesome, and I'm just delighted to be a part of this circle of friends that we have on here. And
yeah, we hate you too, Michael.
Yeah, man, fuck you too.
Except for Mig, he's a dick.
Yeah, Mig is always hi Mig, bye Mig. Mig's a dick.
Everybody's,
Mig.
you know, everybody's got their own little quirks, and it's part of their character, and it's freaking awesome.
Now, who else is going to walk out in his underwear and plow his freaking tire?
That was awesome.
Now it's your turn, bitch.
No, what was awesome about that video is there was that one truck that passed by and they slowed down to see what he was doing. They're like, who the hell is this
You
guy?
know, he froze his tatas off. I'm sorry.
No, he didn't.
No, he's got that heating system.
Oh, is there heating there? Oh, okay.
Yeah. He did.
I didn't know he had
couple
heat. I was like, man, you know his tatas are freezing right now.
No, go a couple of videos before that. He shows like the heating induction thing that he put in his front loader.
He plumbed it off the radiator, so that thing blows like 100 degree air. On
Yeah,
his ass.
it's like a fucking sauna. Dude. Yeah, it's like a fucking sauna in there.
Oh shit!
That shit was hilarious. Yeah, freaking Meg.
When he went back to pat himself on the butt, I thought he was gonna pick a wedgie. I would have lost. Oh, that was great.
See, but here's the thing: he was just trying to top Uncle Jim, rolling around in his manny panties.
Well, he's the champion so far. I mean, yeah, somebody's gonna have to do it in a jockstrap to beat it.
Oh man, that video that you did, Jim, where you were cleaning off your porch, and you were 3 sheets to the wind. Don't deny it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that shit had me rolling. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe you're doing this.
That was Uncle Haim. Yeah.
Uncle Haim, yeah.
Yeah, we did leave you a nice big bottle of Uncle Haim.
Oh, I got a question, Jim. That really good tequila. If you could text me the name of that shit so I can make sure to have some. I've forgotten what it is.
Oh. Well, you had 2 that were good. Are you talking about the glass cap on it?
Well, the one that was in the square bottle that tasted like butter.
Yeah, it had a glass top.
It was square. Man. Yeah, there was a glass top on that one?
I think it was.
You know, all I have left is the glass top with the cork. I saved it. It looks so good. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll look through the videos, and I'm sure it's in there somewhere.
Cranky would know.
Gotta save your bottles.
Cranky was digging it. Yeah, but you had 2 good kinds.
Have you ever had the Salsa 3 Generations?
Yes.
That's a good freaking tequila right there.
Yes, it is. But this stuff was better.
Really?
Yes.
This stuff was good.
Wow. Because that Salsa 3 Generations, that's pretty good.
Yes,
that's probably about the best I've had.
Yeah, I think every guy who tasted it said it was
homemade.
good.
I mean, I hate tequila, and I liked it.
I mean, I'm not a big tequila guy either. The best tequila I ever had was there was this guy that worked for my dad.
Name on it, Jim?
Was it this one, Pat, with the top?
Uh-huh.
You need to put a mosquito inside that and put it on top of a walking stick.
Yeah, right.
I saved it. That's the prop for something. It's a mushroom.
Oh yeah, or it's a nice bottle stopper.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah.
To Uncle Heem Park.
But hey,
is there a name on it, Jim?
No.
You know what would be a great use for that is your flow adjustment on your leaf pot. Put that bitch right up on top of there.
Yeah.
However, you should be able to identify it from that glass top with a cork.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
That's gonna pop.
I'm gonna post another shooting video, a reprise, because I thought, I'm not gonna be the first guy to put, a boring 20-minute shooting at Uncle Jim's video. And then it kind of petered out. I got like 3 hours of videos. Might as well just stick it out there. And while I'm there, I'll be looking for that bottle.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I
just use
put
what you
every
got,
video
man.
I had on. I just threw it up. I was waiting
Yeah,
for
you-
Mig to throw some, and I haven't seen Mig throw any up. I keep waiting to
Uh,
see my fat ass rolling in the snow.
Yeah.
And
It
if you're
follow
worried about
through.
time and stuff too, just cut them into segments. You know.
Oh no, no, it'll be a marathon. People can fast forward.
Yeah, it's gonna take Meg a while to sort through 14 hours of video.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, my phone was packed. I was just saying, I didn't cut anything. I just said from here to here, one video. From here to here, one video. I was trying to do by days. 1 day, 2 days, third day.
Oh no, yours were great, Willie.
Yep.
Yep, did a
I
hell of a
enjoyed
good
them.
job.
Yeah.
I didn't edit shit. I
Everybody.
just put them on.
Everybody
Biggs
did a good
Kid-
job.
with the Kid Rock song was awesome. I like
Yeah,
that
the
one.
Kid Rock song was really good. I just
Yep.
want to see
Willie-
my fat ass tumbling, and then Jim coming up behind trying to grab my ass. You're gonna fall.
What?
Let me get up, Jim. Get off my ass.
Get off of me.
Jeez,
Come
I'm
on,
trying
help.
to stand up. I gotta help you.
mean-
You're handicapped. Get off of me.
What?
Jesus, you're making it worse.
When he grabbed onto your hips and pulled you into his pelvis.
Exactly. I was thinking, what the hell are you trying to do?
Quit making it.
That's hilarious.
Ducky was here, and Kenny wants to know where the hell Uncle Jim went. He's still here. He's in.
He's still here.
I'm eating a sandwich.
Sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nah. All you guys did a great job. I went out back in April in what was it, 2019. I met up with a couple of guys that are here from Illinois, and then I went out with AOK Foraging and Adventures, which is Tack and Brenda, who are Scotsman
Seem
knows
like real
them.
nice people.
Oh man, yeah, great gals. They're so fun to hang out with, and it really sucked because it was cold as fuck, and all I had was my cell phone. I got hardly any freaking footage, dude. I was so pissed. I was like, man, I got like absolutely like nothing, of what, because we were out there for 3 days, and it was cold as shit. The first day, it was cold as fuck. Second day, it was raining like most of the day. The third day, it sleeted for most of the part of the day. And that was the day that we were all going to pack up and take off too. So like, yeah, I mean, it was a pretty rough camping experience, but it was so much freaking fun. They are so freaking cool. Yeah, Tack and Brenda are awesome as hell. I got to meet Bearded CB82. I got to meet a few other people, and yeah, that was a really fun experience. Even though, I mean, it was pretty brutal, camping out, in that condition, but it was fun as heck, man. We had a lot of fun, and it pisses me off that I hardly got any footage of that because of the freaking cold. Like it just sapped the hell out of the battery in my phone. But that was fun. It was awesome. And same thing when I went down to meet the guys down in Southern Illinois too, or well, Central Illinois. I got to meet Crooked Creek Shooting, Pro Carry Trucker, and Pex 2A America. Awesome guys. Got to hang out with them. We did some shooting, and same thing. I mean, my phone freaking died on me because, well, mainly it was my fault because I didn't have my phone charged up before we went out, to go do the shooting and stuff. But
always have to charge your phone.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's the big thing is you got to just make sure your phone or your camera is charged. Learn that the hard way.
When I pulled on my notifications and I have 2 emails from Mig, one says we, the other one says we. And they're emails. Oh shit.
Ding 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 is the ultimate insult.
We love you, Mig.
Absolutely.
I can't wait to be stuck in a car with you for 10 hours.
Yeah, Mig's another. I reached out to Mig and I wanted to see if we can get together sometime because he's up in Wisconsin. You know, I mean, yeah, he is a bit of a drive from me. I think it's like 5 or 6 hours for me.
Yeah,
but
I think he's 5 for me.
yeah, it's about 5 hours for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely need to meet up with him and man, Kurt. Yeah, me and you got to get together sometime
Yeah,
soon.
Meg is the down to earth, nicest person. You know, same with Kurt and Pat. You know,
I can already
I think
tell.
everyone I met, even Jerry 1911. Sorry, Jerry, I bashed you yesterday. I don't think I had a bad conversation with any of them. I mean,
Yeah.
it was just, it seemed like Jim said, it seems like we knew each other from the word get, and we just met each other, you know?
Yep. Yeah, all the guys that went out to gyms, I mean, all of you guys, like, we're all pretty much on the same page as far as like our characters and stuff and the things that we're into and stuff like that. So yeah, it was
Though
a
we
good
all
mix.
saw Jim and Cranky and Willy Wonka Chocolate Factory being an oompa oompa dee doo. I'm so little, I'll pick on you. Right.
Yeah, I think I was only like 2 inches taller than both of them. So.
I know. I wasn't throwing you in there. I just like ragging on Jim where I can walk up and put my arm on his head going, hey, little man, how you doing?
Well, Jim, you're what, 5'10"?
You're not that much taller, Willie. Come on.
I know.
You're what, 5'10", 5'11"? Jim?
I'm 5'10".
Yeah, all right. Well,
that's why he was quiet.
I'm
He's
5'10",
starting to
5'11".
think, am I really 5'10"? Can I pull this off?
No, I didn't know who he was talking to.
So yeah, I mean, me and Jim are probably about the same height.
Anyway,
I couldn't. But here's the thing, though, is like, yeah, you know, YouTube is so deceiving in that manner of like, you know, our.
You're telling me the man right above you is a tall SOB. When I
Dude,
first saw
Wes
him,
Covina,
I was like,
holy shit. Yeah,
I
when
saw
I
him the
saw
first
you
time, I'm
like
thinking,
standing next
I
to
didn't know
everybody
he
else.
was that tall.
Yeah, dude. I was like,
tripping
holy
out.
shit.
I was like, damn it, you're a tall man.
You are a big boy.
He just walked up to my bag, picked it up on his shoulder. Come on, little man, let's go.
Yeah.
I was like, you want? I can take my bag. No, I got it. No problem. I got it over my shoulder. I carry
I'd
it
like to
all
see.
day.
I'd like to see
over his
you.
shoulder.
I'd like to see you and Scotsman standing next to each other. I want to see who's taller, because I hear Scotsman's a tall, lanky son of a bitch too.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I heard that. I remember when he visited Kyle.
Kyle, yeah.
Yeah, Kyle's a little dude too.
Yeah.
or maybe he just looks that way next to Scotsman.
Yeah.
That could be very well it. That could be.
Yeah, he's really like 6'3".
And then, well, there was that video where Scotsman and Daniel went out to go see Fuzz, and they were all hanging out together. And well, Daniel's not real tall either. He's probably about as tall as we are, or as me and Jim. So yeah. And Fuzz, well, he was hardly in the picture too because he was filming. But Fuzz is an older guy, and well, we all know as you get older, you start to shrink.
Does anybody here know what Fuzz looks like besides the people that met him in person? I don't.
I saw him on a video.
Yeah.
He was throwing an axe behind him, and I saw him on a video. First time
Yeah,
I saw him.
There's some videos of him with where he's in front of the camera.
Oh, gotcha.
Few and far between. It's usually, look at this. These people suck. Ah. I love Fuzzy.
Yeah, Fuzzy's a good guy.
I think it's great. Now, I don't watch all those videos, but just the thought that, I could get up in the morning and do a rant on something that pisses me off every day to feel better.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
I guess if it makes you vent instead of create an ulcer, I guess that's good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man.
Well, all those molds
freedom of
he
speech.
had. He goes, I don't have the guns anymore, but I got all these molds. I was like, damn, you want to sell that one? Geez,
Yeah,
look
no
at all
shit.
those. man has a lot of molds.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's done some
He does
really
good
good.
work with lead too, because he sent me a shit ton of lead. I was shocked when he sent me that lead.
Oh, he said he's got like a garage full of lead.
I tripped out when he sent me all that lead. I was just like, damn, thanks. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
A life goal right there. Garage full of lead.
Yep.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, that's years and years and years of prepping.
Yep.
Well, it piles up on you. Tonight I've got the a challenge. You guys want to have a pool? Because I'm not done yet. How much can an IKEA shelf hold?
Oh.
Oh boy, that's a lot of lead there.
Oh,
No, they're
man.
stacked 3 deep too. That's all the way full. So
Oh,
Man.
you're asking for it. You're asking.
Yeah, and IKEA. I mean, come on.
I read the instructions to see do not put more than 200 pounds or something. No, there's nothing there. So
The Swedes used to be a hard people, but nowadays they're kind of limp.
I think,
I think they still force you to join the military, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
I think our country should be that way.
What's their military
that's
though?
Switzerland. I think in Sweden it's all volunteer and co-ed.
Okay, you're right.
Okay, I could be wrong, but I think every American should be forced to join. At least
Yes.
2 years, and that's it.
I kind of wish I would have.
Oh man, the only thing that kept me out of the military was I blew out my knee playing football. That was the only thing. I couldn't pass the fucking physical. I couldn't take drop training, and I couldn't take carrying 75 pounds over a mile. And they were like, you know what? You're going to be more of the recruiter straight up looked me in the eye and he said, you're going to be more of a liability than a freaking, than anything else.
My oldest son tried to sign up when the first Gulf War happened. I was saying, please, Lord, don't let him get in. And he didn't get in because I knew he would have probably been a casualty. He would have wanted to do what his dad did. So, my youngest son mentioned it one time and I went, yeah, all right, cool. And then all of a sudden, no, all right, okay. Don't fall in pop steps. It's okay.
Well, and the other thing too is my eyesight. I wanted to get into sniper training, and then if sniper training wasn't the way to go, then I wanted to be a pilot. And they were like, "Nope, you need 20/20 vision." And I was like, "Well, that's out the fucking door." So there went my
everyone thinks
military
being
career.
A sniper is all about shooting. That's only a 1% of it. The rest is all hiding.
It's all
It's all hiding. Be able to hide.
It's
to be able to be absolutely 100% fucking miserable.
Yep.
And put up with it.
Yep.
It's grueling. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm. I saw that, Pat. That looked, Jim, you're gonna get some more glitter coming to you.
That's the ultra fine, super ultra fine.
Super ultra fine.
That's the stuff that if you breathe on it floats.
Yeah.
You're going to be sleeping and you're going to hear this huge crash in your reloading room.
You're going to be like, shit.
I'm okay with that because lead doesn't cause sparks. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is that all that weight's going to hit the ground on the primers on the ground that fell on the ground that you lost, and it's going to set your carpet's going to go up.
Before I put the shelves in, I hit the carpet a dozen times. There are no primers under there.
I knew I should have stopped putting weight on that shelf when it started vibrating.
Of course, the primers are on the shelf above, which is probably good. But if the whole thing collapsed, it could be interesting.
Don't worry.
Could be
Your neighbors are going to call OSHA in. They're going to be like, what happened?
Oh, no. It'd be great, guys, because I was just looking again, this damn house, at the roof. And so here I go, and there's a new crack here. And then it's like,
Ooh, I saw that.
Oh,
move.
boy.
Oh, holy shit.
Holy crap.
Oh, shit. Don't touch that.
Don't
Don't
flex that.
Yeah,
Don't look.
don't flex that anymore.
Yeah, don't look and don't try to find
Don't
out what's
ask,
wrong.
don't touch, don't tell.
What's
Yeah.
above it? What's above
What?
bathroom?
No, it's a one-story house. So
Oh, it's
what's
the
above
roof.
that?
A leaking
Well,
roof.
yeah. No, there's
Insulation and yeah.
it'd
you
be,
gotta-
it'd be trusses, insulation, and then yeah.
And then shingles.
There's no telling. I mean, I've been up there, but I wouldn't go up there again.
Oh my god, dude, that's like my fucking brother's house that he's living
No.
in.
Well, it's not because of what's up there. It's so much as what you could fall through. I mean,
Yeah, no, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah,
it's
and
So
you
this
probably
part-
don't want to be breathing in anything that's up there too, because it's probably like 93 years old too.
well, yeah. This is the third addition out of scrap lumber on the house. So
Oh Jesus Christ!
you know,
Hey,
under
you-
the house, there's 3 front porches for this house, you know, that have been covered up over the years as it's moved out. So this is the last one, and I'm sure that, you know, the 2x4s are spliced with 10 penny nails and all the rest of the crud. Nothing square, and I don't want to know, but this is new.
Yeah.
This
So-
is new.
Let me ask you this: the house in Vegas, is it on the west side or the east side of the fault line?
Oh, I don't know, but that place is new. No, and
Oh.
I've been up in the attic in that place, and everything is up to code plus.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
Pre-tension concrete, you know,
Then-
everything
then-
is just
Okay, well,
beautiful.
bottom line is you got a place to go to.
Yeah, this place is it needs to burn. It really does.
it's borderline demo.
No,
So-
it is demo. The
It
little
is
woman wanted to. No, look, the little woman wanted to do a remodel on it, and I told her, no, don't let an engineer within 20 yards of the yellow
Oh,
tag the house.
no,
Not the
that's-
living
Yeah,
room.
you'll end up getting. Yeah, you'll get the freaking city engineers going. Fine. More
Oh.
revenue for the state.
You
So-
take a hole right now, you punch a hole in that ceiling, you're gonna look like Tin Man ceiling right there. Just gonna be
Yeah.
nothing but
No.
Right.
You took
No,
about-
not even Tin
you
Man
took-
ceiling. You've got actual supports.
That
Yeah,
thing's solid.
Yeah.
yeah. No,
yeah,
mine
but
is
it's
going
gonna
to
look like that by the time you get done. It's gonna be nothing but bare timber.
It's going to be
So-
half the rafters, a mixture of 1x6s and maybe some stuff for lath, you know, stuck up there, whatever the hell, nailed
Yeah.
together. And
A
Yeah.
couple pallets.
Yeah, a couple. Yeah, some pallets. Yeah, that
Bunch
are
of
half
dead pigeons.
eroded from termites and yeah.
uh,
About the whole falling through that thing, even rock solid drywall you can put your foot through it. Trust
Oh,
me.
yeah.
My son
Oh
did.
yeah.
Trust me.
Oh
My
yeah.
son used to run
the-
cable lines up through the attics, and he put his foot through I don't know. He said it was some $1 million house, and he slipped and went right through to his knee. I mean, almost to his groin. He went right through the ceiling.
Yeah, there's
So-
nothing in the world like a rough 2x6 scraping up the inside of your thigh.
Oh, all the way
And
up to
then-
your balls. Yep,
Yeah.
dude.
But the lady was
yeah.
so nice when she saw his boot hanging from the ceiling and the ceiling's on the ground. Oh yeah, she said she was real nice, and he didn't get fired, but
You can hear the son of a bitch from 2 miles away.
oh yeah,
Yep. You missed that Joyce, and oh man, yeah,
hmm
your day
had to-
is not going good.
I had to run phone line and some network cable in this place, and I did it under the house.
Yep,
good smart
Good
man.
call.
Yeah.
that's
But-
the best way to do it.
You should see me walking on trusses now, man. It takes me 20 minutes to get across a 1,000 square foot house. I'm super
Oh,
careful
dude.
after that.
You're like iron freaking claw,
Yep.
freaking kung fu monkey style freaking across that motherfucker. Yeah.
It's hard when there's a blown in insulation on top of everything and you can't see where the humps are for the trusses.
Oh,
So
dude.
you're like gauging, okay, this one's right here, straight down, right there. Yeah, it takes a while.
Yep.
And you're sweating your balls off up there.
And yeah, and you're sweating balls with your freaking
Yep.
mask on and everything. And oh, dude.
Nah, I
had-
just breathe it in. Fuck it.
No, dude.
That's
no.
bad.
Yeah, no, sir, no.
It's just old newspaper.
Yeah, with a bunch, with like however many years of freaking mold and shit and everything else growing on it.
It's got ventilation. It should be dry.
You just gonna leave the ceiling alone, Pat, or you're gonna take it down?
What?
You're gonna leave that ceiling alone, or you're gonna cut it down?
Oh, I'm going to leave it alone until it gets bigger, and then I'll probably get the spackle and put it
Until
over
it's
the
in the
crack.
carpet.
Put another coat right over the crack.
Just
Just
no,
staple it to the wood up there.
No,
I'm
Pat.
going to pretend it's not there for as
No,
long
Pat.
as I can.
Pat, no. Do a frame around the whole room and just like make a frame and then put plywood.
Yeah, make the whole room 8 inches smaller.
Yeah. Make a new roof. Just put a new roof over it.
Seriously,
people-
that's pretty much the safest way to go.
People
You're
pay
gonna
really
need
good
a
money.
big lint roller for that carpet.
Yeah. People pay really good money for exposed beams. So you screw some 2x4s up and line them up real nice, man, you'd have, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Property value just went up.
make it
One of these
rustic.
days, I'll show you the exposed beams
Rustic.
in the living room that are bowed. They are bowed exposed beams.
just put a vertical support beam. You're all good.
Yeah.
No,
And just
no.
think, Pat, your house is still worth $500,000 in Los
Yeah,
Angeles, if not
yeah,
more.
exactly.
Yeah.
Just remember that.
No, we don't forget that. That's why, and I had a hard time. You want to talk about an argument when the little one wants to redo the bathroom and the kitchen and move a wall, and all I know is that, I did a built-in air conditioner in this thing, and it's like, sewing up the cancer patient and saying, never mind.
Because all they're going to do is tear that house down and
no
put
shit,
the house on top
dude.
of it.
Pat, yeah.
So I my fear was that, we'd start with a bathroom. I've had to do like a simple repairs. Oh, okay. I need a new toilet in the bathroom. Okay. And then you find that the 4-inch toilet thing is rotted, and then you go down and notice somebody's spliced a 1.5-foot long piece of cast iron into some ABS with an easy hook around the thing, and then it goes up into, yeah, and then everything else after that is wrong, because I did plumbing when I was a kid. I was 18. I was a plumber's apprentice, and you look at it and it's like, I'd have to start from the street to replace this toilet. So, you epoxy some bolts into the rotted ring and put the toilet back on, and just don't wiggle much, and it'll be fine. And everything's like that. They did a copper job, and all the valves for all the fixtures in the house are soldered on. So you can't replace a leaky valve. You go and you scam up. I mean Teflon tape around the stems, and the whole 9 yards. Repack stems and do everything just so you don't want to start anywhere in this house, because it always ends up to the same place. Throw a highway flare in and call it done. It's there's
let the bitch burn, Pat. Just let it burn.
I mean, look, my house. I grew up in a house my great grandfather built. He was a little developer a little bit, and it was fine. And everything was well built, and all the materials were over spec, and everything was square, and it was old, and that's fine. I don't mind that. But this place is just a nightmare of what somebody brought home in their lunchbox, over 40 years. The guy who owned this place was like maybe a carpenter's helper or something. And, it was one good idea with a truckload of scrap lumber after another. and it's all awful, all of it. Okay, get another example. If I lose the charging on here, I have to kick the outlet down the hall because I know that's that's where the loose connection is for this room. And I would normally, any normal man would say, oh, well, that's fine. I'll just go ahead and, take care of that. I'll replace the outlet. But it doesn't have a box. It's just kind of there and kind of plastered in.
Straight in the drywall.
The wires are too short to, you can't pull them out and clip some more insulation off and give it another go. There's no room for that. They ain't right. Nothing's right. There's just, it's okay. I want to change the outlet down the hall because it's a little flaky. Get the claw hammer out and let's start from the box outside because that's what it's going to take.
So you don't even have the screws that hold the outlet into the box because it's just hanging there by tension from the wires.
Yeah.
know, I had to change 2 outlets in my kitchen. I changed outlets in this room for my father-in-law because he had to have new outlets. So I did that. Cable lines were all short. I got it to work. I go to the kitchen. You plug something in, the light goes out. You move it, light turns on. It's okay, no big deal. Wife says change the outlets. Pull the puppy. Pull the cover off, unscrew the outlet, brought it out, and all of a sudden I'm seeing wire ties. There's wires stretched from the dishwasher. I mean, complete jury rig, completely jury. I put that son bitch right back together. I put new outlets in, but I put it right back in the way it was, saying I was not in there. I didn't touch this. No.
We're not dealing with this problem.
This bitch is going to burn one day. And I'm just like, man, this place is crazy. And my slumlord hires his best friend, who's a contractor,
Lord,
to come in and work on something. I'm thinking, I know more how to fix it better than he does. So why don't I just fix it myself and not bother him?
Well, that's what they're counting on. They want you to spend the money to fix it, for them, so they don't have to spend the money.
Keep my rent down. I will change outlets. I will fix what I can.
Well, you're lucky if they.
Now summer's coming, and he's going to want the lawns green. So what he needs to do is run new wires from where the damn sprinkler system is outside to my damn line, because rats or whatever chewed the line. So someone has to go under the house. And I told him, I ain't going to do it. So until you get Mr. Border Brother to climb under my house and run new line, guess what? That lawn's going to be dead this summer because I'm not going to run the sprinklers.
Yeah,
20
now,
bucks.
All the moisture is in the air. I told him, I said, you can go over to Ace Hardware, which is right down the street, hire a guy right out there, and he'll run the line under there for you, no problem.
No,
said, I'm not doing it,
Yeah, fuck that.
20 bucks says he's going to take an extension cord, plug it into the neighbor's house, and use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet
it's all about the most amount of money for the least amount of work.
He changed the fence out front. He was straightening old nails. I kid you not. My neighbor who used to live here saw him out there with a brick and a hammer trying to straighten nails, saying, use this one again. And the fence contractor said, get the hell out of here. You already paid for new nails. Well, I want to keep all these. So he kept all the old wood and all the old nails.
Which, hey, that's fine, but it's like.
But that's why he has like 15 houses and an apartment building here. He's cheap.
One good whack on that nail again, it's going to bend in the same spot. Promise.
Mm-hmm.
Straighten it all you want.
Absolutely.
Well, unless you reheat treat it.
Or you just
You're not
hit it
smart enough to do
really
that.
soft.
It's really soft.
Yeah, just
get one of those hobby
drill the
hammers.
hole before you set the nail.
Yes.
That's what
Get
you
a hobby hammer from Walmart that's only 6 inches long, and just use that just to tap her home.
So I went from one slumlord to another slumlord.
Yep.
But
love it.
I'm here in California, so.
Yep. California.
here's the biggest joke in my room. All right. Because,
Can it be level? Oh yeah.
because if you're gonna hang a picture, you want it square to the roof.
Yeah,
and
it's got to
square
match the ceiling. Yeah.
Yeah. So if the ceiling's out of square and the door's out of square, no matter how you hang the picture, it's gonna look crooked.
Mhm.
So
It's modern art, man.
all you can
Modern
do is
art.
measure down from the ceiling in two different locations and use that. That's
Yeah.
it.
So you do that, and then it's right
And
next
it's going
to
to
the
be off
door.
from the door. Yes.
And it's going to be off from the door.
So you have to get a frame that matches the amount of out of square as
It's gonna look like a Beetlejuice house.
No, round frames. Round
There
frames.
you go.
There
That'll
you
do.
go.
Yeah,
Round
there you
frames.
go. Yeah, round
Yep.
frames.
Oh,
Who the hell designed this house? Freaking, what the hell's his name? Tim
Tim
Burton.
the Tool Man Taylor.
Dr. Seuss.
Him.
Tim Burton. Yeah, Dr. Seuss.
The guy with the painting of the melted clocks. Is that Van Gogh? No.
No. Oh
Picasso.
God.
Picasso?
Escher?
No.
No. Oh God.
All right, here's the brain buster.
Yeah.
Someone on the side chat knows.
Oh, freaking shit! It's right on the tip of my tongue.
Salvador Dali.
Salvador Dali. There you go.
I had to Google it. I cheated.
Oh, I liked his mustache.
Oh man.
No, but you're right. 500 grand at least.
At least.
At
That's bonkers. That is
For a
nuts.
walking cockroachville house, because all they want is the land. They're just going to rip the house down and put a new house up if they can. You know?
Well, that's just it. That's what the place needs, and that's what it would take. And me and the little woman have talked about it. There's enough equity to do it. The only problem is, you talk about all the equity and stuff. You still have a $300,000 note to pay. You're done.
Yep.
So
Dude, that
our
blows my
attitude for this place is, look, as long as your foot doesn't go through the floor right now,
You're fine.
It's going to be exactly the same as it will tomorrow.
Yep.
And it sucks and it's awful. And don't break anything. Please don't break anything.
No. Once you two are ready to leave to go to Freedomville, sell the bitch, pocket the money, and be happy in Nevada.
And that's it. I feel bad about it. I don't mind doing home improvement. Not at all. This place will freak you out. You want to start something and then it just rolls into, the little weekend job that you thought was a weekend job will turn into a teardown. Call a bulldozer. I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
A Band-Aid's not going to help a broken bone.
Yeah, because once you get a contractor in there and sees how bad it is and they try to pull a permit, you're done.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't mind the permit. I mean, I know that the foundation isn't earthquake compliant, and I'm pretty sure it's not code compliant either.
Oh,
And
probably not when it was first made. Come on. I mean,
so it's it would just be stop right there. This place is unsafe to live in.
yeah,
Go
they'll condemn it and then rip it, tell you to rip it down and start over.
And I don't want to live in a trailer or a motel room for 6 months.
No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Because look at how they build new houses. It's like Cracker Jack anyways.
No, not on some of them. I mean, I've had construction going on in Vegas, and those guys do a good job. I mean, it's
Some of
modern
these new houses I've seen, it's just like, wow, man, how fast they put them up. It's like, are you guys building rooms somewhere else and just bringing them in like Legos? I mean,
That's called modular homes.
Yeah.
They build them in factories and bring them in piece by piece.
Mm-hmm.
That neighbor's got a modular house down the street from me. It's a damn nice house.
Yeah, my father-in-law had a prefab, but he got mad because I kept calling it a mobile home. He goes, there's not a mobile home. I said, it was brought in on a trailer. It's a mobile home, buddy. There's no axles underneath. They can slam axles back underneath this bitch. It's a mobile home in my mind.
Well, see, he's got a foundation, a basement. I mean, all that stuff. And they brought his house in pieces, like, and just set, you know, it's crazy.
See, my father, they brought 2 pieces in. One side, this side, put them together, boom, pulled the axles out and said, now you're a home. I'm thinking that's a mobile home to me.
They had the kit homes back in the day. A couple of houses on my block, and one right across the street is one of those. And you'd order them, and they'd flat pack it and bring it in. And all the lumber was pre-cut, and you know the windows were pre-done, and you had a set of blueprints, and it went up in a heartbeat. There's a kit home. Got a lot of those around here, and they're okay.
Oh man, you save a shit ton of labor if you do it in a climate-controlled environment with all your tools and everything right there, and you just build the walls, you know, there, put everything together, slap them up on the foundation, saves a ton of labor.
Yeah.
But you pay more for the materials and stuff like that because it was built in a climate-controlled environment, you know, nicely. Yeah, I wouldn't mind living in one of those.
What you got there, Michael?
Making a sandwich.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
After drinking all that shine, I got the munchies.
Well, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to jump off. This stump of mine's been bothering the hell out of me now, and it's time to get all this crap off my leg.
All right, Willie.
Thanks for having me on.
Hey, thanks for coming, man. Appreciate it.
Good to see you, buddy.
It's
good to see you, Willie.
I'll get a hold of everyone and try to figure out what day would be good next year, and we'll get it all set up.
No rush. Just I figured you're a lot more connected, and you've got some time to make some calls.
I got plenty of time to make calls. Trust me.
Let's get a consensus and nail it down, and I'll be ready.
All righty. Bye, guys.
Right on.
Have a good night, brother.
Good night, Willie.
Good night, guys. Leave me.
Mig.
Kenny.
Well,
Chris.
Cranky.
Chris. Hisa. MCK's working.
HESA. That was pretty funny, Pat. The story of the 2 bolts on the toilet, you'd have to go all the way up to the street to fix it. Isn't that the way?
Seriously, though. Like, my brother's in Burbank. That house that he's in is just, it's a fucking mess. I've been telling him for years. It's like, dude, you got to get the fuck out of there. And he's like, ooh, you know, fucking making all these excuses and stuff. Because the thing is like, he doesn't like, he doesn't work. His wife is consultant or something for, oh God, what the fuck is the name of that hotel company? Anyway, she's a consultant for some big hotel company. And she does the, she handles the contracts for the Dodgers and like a bunch of other big name companies and stuff. So whenever they move, you know, their clients, they go through their, I think it's Wyndham. Yeah, Wyndham Hotels. So she's like, you know, the big wig kind of for the hotel and whatever. And he just like kind of takes care of the kids and stuff. So she's the breadwinner, and you know, she's one of those kind of gals that she's all about being in LA and whatever. And even though they don't really like go out much or do anything, because they're they're always so tight on cash and shit. And it's just like, dude, you guys need to get the fuck out of there already. But she doesn't want to move. I've been trying to get them for years to move back here so they can kind of help me with, my situation. But yeah, it's not happening.
Yep. Well, Burbank is kind of nice.
I mean, yeah, it is kind of nice. The school that their kids go to is pretty good. I mean, there is kind of a lot of stuff going on criminal wise around that area, but I don't know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Look, it's one of those things, the way I look at it, again, it's this place has really got to get on your nerves before you'll pack up and move.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of nice stuff around. I mean, if it doesn't bother you to pay for a bag or ask for a straw or, all the rest of the crap, then there's nice stuff.
Shitty politicians, the next step.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the same here. It's like,
Yeah, Pat's got that weather though. Never gets below 45.
Oh, it was hot today too. I'll rub it in on you guys. It was in the 80s today.
Man, I think we hit 29, 30 today.
Yeah, it was still pretty chilly today.
Tomorrow is supposed to hit like 60, last I heard.
Here it's going to rain tomorrow night. So I wanted to go to the range today and ended up love seat shopping as penance. Tomorrow I might get to go to the range. And it's going to rain tomorrow late afternoon. So it'll be an early range trip. But I'll get to go to the range. And, haven't been shooting since Uncle Jim's trip.
Oh.
I think I've went once since then. And it was cold. Burr.
I've been so busy dealing with my dad that I just haven't been able to get out and do anything.
Yep.
Well, that's all right. Now that you're reloading 4570 on the cheap, it's not so bad. I couldn't imagine going out shooting and spending $20, $30 a box of ammo.
I have 250 rounds of 4570 right now.
All right. That's almost enough for half a day. If you put your mind to it.
Take your beating like a man.
And then I think I have 80 or 100 cartridges of Bertram 5095 now. And then I have the 100. I have those. I still have the 100 that you sent me of the Jameson.
Well, there you go. There's your other half of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I got my 5 boxes. The rest of you can go.
Right? Yeah.
Oh man, we were dying laughing when we were making that video. Jim.
I got about 100 casings of 44. I got about 100 casings of 45. So I'm all right. I'm doing okay.
I got 100 pieces of that 7.5 Swiss coming probably Monday or Tuesday, so I can get started on that. But that's how broke I was. I started out with 6 in the cart, and it's like, nah, I can't do it. 4 in the cart, no. Down to 2. I figured less than 100 rounds is not worth the shipping or trouble, but 100 rounds will get me started.
Yes, sir.
Well, the thing is whenever I would buy either primers or dyes or whatever, I try to throw at least 20 round or 20 pieces of brass in there. So that's how I just kind of, you got to just kind of build them up slowly.
Yeah. So we're getting the Blue Kool-Aid show. Lee has finally converted you, huh?
Yep. I gotta try out this new handle Scotsman was nice enough to send me. Priming is weird on the press. Still not used to that. I hope I got the right amount of bullseye in there. We'll find out.
Yeah, that's not a good powder to play with that way, you know?
Yeah, I think it should be fine.
Yeah, no, double charge of bullseye will fit. So will a triple charge.
Yep, it's a fun one. Check that primer, make sure we're still good. Oh yeah, looking lovely. I'm only doing like 15 rounds. Icky, icky. Setting the bullet on there is the worst part. No, Squatch Reloading did a video on this primer arm moving back and forth and it sticking once in a while. I'm really glad he did because I didn't even realize what was making that happen until I saw that video, and it was the easiest fix. There's a little clamp right here that moves your arm that actuates that slider, and you just got to rotate that clamp a little bit. Problem solved. Crisis averted.
So you've got that set up for 45 or 9 mil?
45. Yep, 45 with a 200 grain RCBS semi-wad cutter.
People on there.
Oh, I'm running low on primers apparently. Yeah, we got enough for a couple more.
It'll be fun.
Yep. Only got 1 or 2 more cases, I think. Nope, not even. What the hell happened with that one?
I just noticed that on Zoom, if your camera is off, it's only showing you two right now.
Yeah, if you turn your camera off, you're out of the picture.
And it looks like you're not even here.
Yep.
Weird. Hey, Meg, there's only 2 people on.
Meg, get your ass on here.
Yeah, come on, Meg. I'm thinking about going and cuddling.
Ooh. Going and what?
Just turn the camera off.
Come on, Meg, you got the link. I know you do. Where's the primer flipper tray? Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Yeah, Kurt. Thanks for the link, bro.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Anytime.
I didn't even realize that you had sent me a link until after you guys came on, and I said, you know what? Let me go check. I checked my email, and yeah, I appreciate it. You know, hanging out with you guys. Yeah, hanging out with you guys is always definitely makes my week. Especially this week was freaking. Oh my God.
What? Did I hear an oh no? That's
Nothing.
worse than a
Everything.
son of a bitch in reloading. Oh no, it's about as bad as it gets.
Everything's fine.
It'll be
Are
fine.
you sure?
It'll be fine.
Well,
I want to double check.
I gotta play Find the Primers.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's definitely a no-no.
It's a concrete floor. It'll be fine. I need to get me one of them fancy trays.
Oh, so that's how it happened. Do you have a regular tray?
I'm using my Frankfurt Arsenal tray to flip them over, and I didn't have it perfectly level when I removed the plastic. And some of them fell off. I printed off a sweet little holder for my primer tubes that clips onto the case feeder. That thing's paying for itself.
Primer tube. That's what? What? I lost it.
The little holder that the primer tubes clip into that hangs
Oh
on
yeah,
your.
yeah. I saw you made one of those. It was nice. Yeah.
Because otherwise they're just sitting all willy-nilly everywhere.
Unless you had drawers or file cabinets.
Oh, in an unfinished basement, drawers might look kind of silly.
File cabinets. Hand truck. Rechargeables.
No, I lost out on a free file cabinet because my dickhead coworker got it before I did. Still kind of salty about that. Thanks, Jim.
What a dickhead.
It was a good one, too. It was one of the heavy ones. It needed two people to lift it.
You can, if you look on Craigslist every day, every other day, you'll see people getting rid of them or whatever. Duck U says Uncle Jim is posing for a magazine cover. I'm wearing Ozark's nylons he left here. Yeah.
Playboy.
Yeah, you're wearing clothes, so that's a plus.
You know what though? I'm really pissed now that I mentioned that. I had that Playboy original edition with Burt Reynolds in it, and like a freaking idiot, I lent it to this guy, and he never fucking gave it back, and it was in like mint fucking condition.
Who wants to see Burt Reynolds naked?
Well, that's the thing is, like, I mean, he wasn't really naked, you know. I mean,
No.
he was covering his junk and stuff, but still, like that issue is like, you know, a collectible issue.
Yeah.
Because of the significance of it. He was like the first male, you know, to be on or in Playboy.
Is he still kicking? Because last I saw him, he didn't look good.
No, I thought he passed like a year or two ago, didn't he?
All hunched over. And, it was bad. It was bad. Didn't want to see that.
I don't remember hearing anything about that.
I thought he passed already. I could be wrong though.
Yeah.
But yeah, Burt Reynolds was the man. He was a bad mofo.
It was bad though. He was all hunched over really bad, you know.
I know Kurt Russell? Yeah.
Damn it.
Passed recently.
Really? Huh.
Or no, not his father. Damn it.
Yeah, Kurt and Goldie Hawn still look good, I thought.
Yeah, Kurt Russell still alive.
young
Who's his what was his father's name?
You're thinking
Jack
what's his name?
Russell.
Spartacus.
Yeah, Spartacus.
No, you're Spartacus.
Kirk Douglas.
Kirk Douglas. There you go. Douglas, not Russell.
Douglas lived to like almost 100 or something like that.
He was over 100. He was 106 or something like that.
You want a good interview on YouTube? So I started getting addicted to Dick Cavett talk shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's like 3 or 4 segments with him on there. Very interesting.
Yeah.
It was really cool. Yeah.
The Dick Cavett show. That's another. Oh man.
No, that was great because people could talk about anything. It's not
Oh
like
man. Yeah. That was a great freaking show. And like when I was little, it was like right around the time when he was already kind of, on the way out. And then because of Johnny Carson and stuff, Johnny Carson was kind of like coming up.
yeah, he had his own. I don't really think the guy's. For some reason on a talk show, he does good getting people. I don't
Well,
know.
the interviews were great. Yeah, the guests and stuff.
Yes, good. So I highly recommend anyone go to YouTube and put Dick Kevin on there. Go to
Mhm.
the channel and just look at whatever star you're interested in. There is
Yep.
some good stuff in there. Funny.
Yeah. Great interviews.
They had Oli Frazier
Mhm.
messing with each other. They really liked each other.
Yep.
There's all kinds of good, really interesting stuff.
Hendrix. Yeah. A lot of people on there. The Doors.
Yeah, they had the rock stars and everything, but then
Yeah.
you get
The movie stars and stuff. And
yeah. So anyway, he was one of them that was very interesting.
Yep.
And also Mitchum, Robert Mitchum.
Yeah. The Mitchum brothers. Yeah.
There's some good interviews, so check it out, people.
Yep.
Good old school stuff. You can smoke and everything while you're on there and drink.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Mitchum was like, Mitchum drank like a fish.
Yep.
They're filling him up with whiskey right there on the talk show. It's like, yeah, baby, old.
Freaking Sinatra and the Rat Pack and all them guys. Yeah, they were always like, yeah, drinking or smoking or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good stuff. None of this PC bullshit anymore.
Yep. Yeah.
And nobody really fought. They'd have arguments. They had you're talking Playboy. What's his name that owned Playboy?
Hefner. Yeah.
Okay. Hefner was on earlier on one of these shows, and then he invites on 2 women's lib girls, right? When women's lib started. Oh, that was almost a cat fight right there. But they were calm. Everyone debated, and it was really funny as hell. Oh, yeah. And he's like, well, women have, rights and stuff on Playboy. And she goes, yeah, but you don't see us putting bunny tails on men. It's freaking funny comebacks. It was good stuff.
Yeah, a lot of good, like just the whole like the roasts and stuff too, like back in the old days. I mean,
The roasts were awesome.
Yeah, I mean, nothing like the modern stuff. Like they kind of brought it back like after a while, but it was like, nah, the old school stuff is the way to go.
Yeah,
those were the best.
Stuff for crap now. They're just
Yeah. Anything with Don frickin' Rickles. Oh my God.
Yeah, he'll get you going.
Oh, Don Rickles was frickin' hilarious.
He spares nobody.
Oh man.
Everybody gets a piece.
Yep. Yeah. The good old days.
So yeah, that's one I've been getting into lately. Is just watching those. Just whoever I'm interested in. Mitchum's a pretty interesting character too. I always liked him.
Yep. All of them. There was 3 brothers. The Mitchums. And they all kind of like looked alike too.
Yeah, he used to be a tramp on the trains. That's what he chose to do. He chose to do it. Yeah.
Mig, almost there.
Hoboing.
Yep. Hoboing is a younger guy.
Yep. Well, that was the thing back in the day. You know, you wanted to travel the world for free. You know, and you know, yeah, you took risks and stuff, but that was part of the whole like Americana type adventure. You know, it was like you could go from the West Coast to the East Coast. You know, travel light. You're, you know, dodging the bulls, and yeah, I mean, that was, you can't do that shit nowadays.
He turned out to be one of the highest paid actors, and didn't take crap. So, and was really good to people too. So, they'd only bring coffee to him on the set. He's like, no, bring everyone coffee. They're like, no. He's like, okay, I'm gone. Next day, everyone had coffee.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, back in the day, people like actually respected each other, and you know, now it's just all about me, you know.
But check one of those out sometime. Uh-oh. Look at that stash. It's getting longer and longer.
Yeah, when he doesn't burn it off at work, it gets pretty long.
That's right.
Hello, Mr.
Can you hear us?
Meg.
He's looking longingly. Can you hear us now?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I can hear you.
Hi.
Hi. You bastard. Right now I was getting ready to shut this down in like half hour.
I can come back in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Typical.
Drinking his milk. Milker.
Is that milk or miak?
It's milk.
He's a milker.
It's rum chata.
Okay, did anybody get the miak joke?
No.
No? Oh my god.
Miak.
Nope.
That's an old Ernest what was that?
Ernest Does Dallas.
Oh god, what was that? Ernest Ernest Scared Stupid.
James Pollard said he has the lost stare.
I'm lost, man.
I just did something for Tin Man, and it's
Frazzled his brain. He did it for the greater good, though. And we appreciate it. And we're going to try it tomorrow, and I'm going to let you know how it goes. Well, I have the webcam hooked up so you can see for yourself how it goes.
I'm gonna watch it, and I'll be like, no, and I'm gonna hit stop, and you'll be like, shit, and then.
Okay, it just hit me. Does anyone notice that Tin Man looks like come closer to the screen? He looks like a psychiatrist or a doctor or something. Not that close. Yet. He looks like a doctor or psychiatrist or something. I'm trying to place it.
Dr. Zhivago?
So you're saying my glasses make me look richer.
Richer.
Not smarter.
Richer.
Wait. I thought those were safety glasses.
No.
Yeah, for his safety.
You should see my safety glasses. Mig has seen my safety glasses. They are straight up 1970s military issue is what I have for safety glasses at work.
You have the little screen on the side?
The
big old black frames.
Okay, you know Velma from Scooby-Doo? Yeah, those.
Jinkies.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk around work saying that now.
Jinkies. You totally
Zoinks.
screwed that up. No, Zoinks is
I know it's shit.
Shaggy.
I know.
You
What
gotta
was it
walk
for those
around
damn
saying
kids?
Jinkies. Yeah, if it weren't for
Oh.
those damn kids.
I look like Sigmund Freud. Okay. Yeah,
It's the fruit dude.
I had to get scripts.
Oh wow.
So it
Get-
was
get-
not the sun in his eyes. It wasn't an oil quench scope. It was his fucking eyeball.
I'm starting to think that's what Uncle Jim's problem is because he's been saying, I can't see shit. And
Well, he
I don't.
can't see shit either, so he knows.
Yeah, I can't see shit.
Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
Glasses just to read the side chat half the time. So unless I'm standing back a little.
Gotta go get your eyes checked, Jim.
Oh, they're bad. I know that.
They're gonna get you when they give you glasses, though.
He's
I had
got
to
to
buy
get off the
4.
mountain.
I had to buy 4 pairs.
Why?
What?
Well, no, I got my wife new glasses for her birthday. She hasn't had a pair of sunglasses in 3 years. I said, "You're
No.
getting some." And she's blind as a bat, so she has a script sunglasses and her script regular glasses, and I got my safeties and these.
Yeah, I need to get new glasses too. Mine are all fucking scuffed up and shit. These are already like 3-4 years old.
Yeah. Jack, I like that. I might shave my head and everything but my goatee and then get one of those nice hats. Heisenberg.
Hats.
There you go, man.
Say my name.
Dun. Who is the man that would risk his life for a brother, man?
Shaft. Shaft.
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
Can you dig it?
I love that song. Doodaloot, doodaloot. I'm
Boodaloot,
sorry. I like this.
boodaloot,
70s.
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. You want to talk about 60s, 70s on Netflix? There's that.
That 70s show.
The last
No. The one with Rudy Ray, the one about Rudy Ray Moore. Shit, what the hell is it called?
Exactly.
All right, now I gotta look it up. And it's Rudy Ray Moore was oh God.
He was God?
No, he wasn't God. Well, maybe to a lot of black folk he was, but it was a total black exploitation.
That's Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
He's God.
He's God.
Mod Squad.
Hisa says Dolomite.
Yeah, Dolomite. Yeah, Dolomite is my name. That's the name of the movie on Netflix. It's so if you're not familiar, oh come on, Uncle Jim, you got to know who Dolomite is.
I'd have to see his face. I'm terrible at names.
Oh man, that was
I saw
old
the
school.
preview for that movie. That looks funny.
It was pretty good.
Is the movie old?
Well, the movie's modern. It's
Based in the 70s or something.
Yeah, it's based on a 70s actor, Rudy Ray Moore. He played a character called Dolomite. It was born out of like some street cred stuff, but it's Eddie Murphy plays Rudy Ray Moore, who plays Dolomite. Oh God, what's his name is in it? Wesley Snipes and just a bunch of other people. It's good. Trust me. Watch it. It's freaking hilarious.
And it's called Dolomite.
It's called Dolomite Is My Name. Dolomite. He would because one of his sticks was he would come out and he's like, Dolomite is my name and rapping and tapping is my game. And he would like do these little like kind of like rhyme rap type deals. But he had a whole bunch of feature films back in the early 60s, late 70s, and there were like blaxploitation films, B films. But yeah, interesting movie. He was one of the first black actors that worked a contract, and he made like over $1 million back in the 60s, on his characters and stuff. And he owned like the rights to all of his writing and everything, because he did all of his stuff was done like he did it himself, because all of the production companies back then, like, they thought he was just a big joke and blah whatever, so he did it all himself. It was all like funded, grassroots, style. So yeah, he was a big deal, in the black community back in the mid to late 60s. So the original actor was Rudy Ray Moore. This movie is based on his kind of life, and it stars Eddie Murphy and Wesley Snipes. Snoop Dogg's in it and a bunch of other people.
Dog. I don't know about Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, I mean Snoop, he's kind of a sellout now.
He's and political.
Yeah.
So, Meg, does that primer flipper tray work?
Kind of, sort of.
Kind of, sort of.
I stopped the print early for some reason. I don't remember why, and the lips on the sides aren't as high. So you go to try to snap it together to flip it, and it just doesn't snap together.
I have to try that.
You put it in there, you shake it, and it's fine.
I'll be damned.
And that was a Thingiverse file, and you can, 100%, 150%, whatever fits the bed if you want.
You have a 12-inch primer flipper tray.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why would you want a 12-inch primer flipper tray?
Because I can.
Mm-hmm. 300
actually only 8.9 inches. So
you have to center that real well.
Yeah, you have to try really hard for that one. And my PEI is a little bit smaller than my glass, so maybe like 8 inches.
Well, when you get the new PEI, just put it on the other side of the glass.
Does it leave grooves on one side so you can flip, shake it?
Yeah, I'm sure it's got some little kind of pattern that it catches the edge of the primers.
It's just like a primer flipper.
Well, one's smooth side and the other one's grooves.
You want me to make you one with a big dick on one side?
Talking to Meg. Oh, okay, I see Meg. There's one gritty or lines in it.
Mm-hmm. Then the other side, it's hard to tell, but it's smooth.
Right on. I'll be damned.
What the hell color is that? Lapua.
Hornady red.
It looks brown.
Well, your eyeballs are bad, so...
Yeah, you need glasses, bro.
You have bad eyesight.
Yeah, it looks brown orange on both screens. What the hell?
Your eyeballs are bad. You have a camera.
You look purplish gray right now, so...
See? You're all screwed up. I look perfect.
Perfect.
There you go, Tin Man. Do a purple primer tray.
Hey, Miss Kitty.
Hey, Vanessa.
I may do that. Yeah, so far I've got that light blue, purple, black, and red on Monday. I think I'm good for a while on filament.
So how many seasons of Better Call Saul is there?
4.
4?
They're on five,
Okay.
they're on 5 now,
Are they?
right?
Oh, they're on 5 now. Okay.
Yeah, 5.
So
and
on
the show's already done. Yeah.
okay, on Netflix they're up to season 4, so that's as far as I've gotten. But I watched that, and that, oh man, that show is so great.
Oh no, it gets really good. Last of 4 and early 5.
Yeah, well, I mean, the way it finished up was great because
Yeah,
it finished up with the whole "it's all good,
the
man."
sob story, and then he comes
Yeah.
out and goes, "Those suckers."
Yeah, those suckers. Yeah, he's like, "It's all good, man."
Got all the Breaking Bad guys in there now on season 5 and the last.
Don't spoil it.
Yeah, no spoilers.
Jag, there is salmon color filament. I can almost guarantee you that.
I mean, there's pretty much all of like the Breaking Bad people in there already. There's those brothers and the twin brothers.
Yep.
And well, Mike's in there, obviously. He's been in there since like what, season 1 or season 2?
1.
Yeah, he was in there since season 1, huh?
Got
Yeah.
Hector with the bell, and you
Yeah.
find out how he got it and how he
Yep. Yeah. Great fucking such a good series.
There's some new guys too that are good. It's like, yeah, babe.
Yeah.
Jen, man, you probably haven't even caught up yet. I told you to catch up.
I'm finished season 4.
So you can understand what 50% off means.
I haven't watched
50%
any.
off.
I haven't watched any of season 5 yet. So.
You lagging guys. My gosh.
Well, next time.
Well, we don't have like regular cable.
I could watch them the day after they air, but I just haven't had the time with the wife.
On
if
what?
I watch it without, I have a jailbroken Fire TV.
Oh, you and your fancy devices.
Dude, it's so easy.
I have a Fire Stick.
Jailbreak. Look up YouTube videos, dude. They're everywhere.
Really? I should do that.
You install the downloader app, and you use the downloader app to install Android APK files onto the Fire Stick. Like we use Cinema TV, TTV. What else? Cyberflix. That's a good one too. You can watch all you want.
God damn it! Text me some of that shit.
Yeah, will do.
Yeah, I have a Fire Stick. I don't have an Amazon account right now, but I use it to watch like Netflix and.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you
I had
can
Hulu
whip
for
an Amazon account in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't. I just. I don't
probably
know.
don't even really need one if you already use it to watch Netflix and stuff. You really don't need one, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need a once you have the stick, like you don't need an Amazon account.
Yep. Yeah, I'll find a good tutorial walkthrough. Dude, it's easy. There's videos that go step by step through it, and yeah.
Cool. Yeah. That'd be badass.
Just don't download anything. Nothing.
Yeah.
Stream it. Don't download it because okay. My wife and I will live with my in-laws for like 9 months to save money to buy this house.
Oh, no.
So we're in their basement, right? And we have these cool phone apps that we can look at all these movies, and their internet at the time was really slow. So I was like, we'll just download it and watch it tomorrow. Next day, we go to get on our phones. The Wi-Fi is not working. We're like, what the hell? So I go to open the internet on my phone, and it says to call the internet company. We call them.
They flagged you.
They say, you downloaded 10 Cloverfield Lane. I was like, how the hell did you know that? And they, like, well, you got me. I did it. And then they said they made us delete all of the movies that we had and reset the router and all this crazy shit. All the devices we had. They had to reset everything. And then they turned the internet back on. They said, that was your one warning. Do it again, you're done.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so don't download nothing.
So he did it
all
again.
Right. So he did it again.
No.
Go to McDonald's.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
I to download that shit.
The appropriate answer, if next time it happens, is son of a bitch, the neighbors are stealing the Wi-Fi again.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
better
seriously.
security on your routers. How could you do this to me? What else have they done to me?
Right.
Yep.
But I was just so flabbergasted that they knew exactly what movie it was and all that. I was just like, yeah, I did. You got me. Like, we never got to watch it either until we streamed it. Because we tested that too. We were like, well, if we stream it, it should be okay. And they didn't say anything if we just streamed it. So that's what we did.
Should have told the guy I want to watch it first, and then I'll delete it.
Yeah. Just give me like an hour and a half, then I'm good.
Yeah, right. Oh, Jim, if you got Netflix, another really good mini series. It's like only like 7 or 8 episodes. It's called Godless. It's like a Western. Really good.
Okay, Godless.
Jeff Daniels is like the big name actor in it, and he plays a real son of a bitch. Oh, he's so freaking ruthless.
I just got my ass with the Ozark series. And you guys were talking about Brokeback Mountain. What about that FBI guy? Oh my gosh. Sick bastard.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that guy was a freaking,
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't gotten that far into Ozark. You were trying to remember the show, and we were like, Ozark. And you're like, yeah, Ozark. What was the name of the show? We're like, Ozark.
Ozark.
What is the show that Ozark told me?
You thought we were screwing with you. Like, no, really.
No, really. It's called Ozark.
Meg, that's not salmon. That's coral.
That's close.
Very close.
It's close.
You guys are colorblind because that was brown that he just showed me. It was an orangey brown.
All right, I'm going to call it a night, guys, and get some dinner.
All right.
If you're on in a half hour, I'll see you again.
Oh, no, I got to be in bed by 3. I want to get my ass chewed.
No.
All right, thanks for calling.
No.
Good seeing you, man.
All right, good night, Pat.
Good seeing you, Pat.
Good stuff.
That recliner's missing this weekly visit.
No, it's not. It got it.
Oh.
It got it earlier. I was trying to take a nap before the chat. My wife actually woke me up at like 7:15. She goes, "You got to start that shit." I'm like, "Damn."
So she's the instigator.
Mm-hmm. She likes getting rid of me. She likes getting rid of me from time to time.
And here you are trying to put your ass back into the bed.
Well,
Trying to get rid of you.
I've known my wife for a long time, and if I crawl into bed and it's after 3 and she looks at me and says, "I have to be awake in 2 hours. Why did you wake me up?" Oh man, that is a hell I don't want to endure right now.
Just wait till she gets up.
I've been up since like 6:45, 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
Meg, you slept till noon. I don't want to hear it.
See, I got this whole thing where I sleep till noon, and then I don't have to complain about being up late.
You know, I had a haircut this morning, so I had to be up. So I was trying to go back to sleep. I woke up to piss at 6:45. And I was
Well,
like,
then blame your hair for growing.
I'll get some more sleep because my haircut's not till 9. Yeah, I didn't fall back to sleep. I tried. So yeah.
No, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Well, my alarm went off at 10. I hit the snooze, and then I woke back up at noon. That easy.
I'm sitting there texting you. I'm like, it's 11:30. Are you dead? Like, oh shit. Yeah, because I was gonna throw like glass in the freezer. I'm like, wait a minute, this glass is still hot. Should I do that?
It's
Is that a good
Pyrex.
idea? I've seen Pyrex shatter.
Well, don't shatter it. Just throw it in the freezer. Don't set it in the freezer.
Throw it in the freezer. That print will come right off.
It'll come right off.
just take that glass, stand it on end, tap it on the back with a hammer.
Yeah, with a hammer.
While it's cold, real cold.
You know, I figured out if I put that spatula totally flat, right? And then I can't pry it up, but if I leave it totally flat so it doesn't gouge the plate, if I tap that spatula once with a hammer, done.
That stuff's pretty neat, isn't it?
Yeah, that's badass. I don't have any more curling, you know.
But do
shitty
you
prints.
have a rounded edge spatula, or do you still have that stock thing they send you with the printer?
The stock thing?
Because that's got an edge on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one end's beveled, one end's flat.
Yeah, gotta be real careful with that.
Mm-hmm.
Or did you find out the hard way that you gotta be real careful with that?
Yeah, if I got a little scratch on the bottom of my print, ain't no big thing.
Right. As long as you that whatever you're printing is oriented so that's not visible, then whatever.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, the first one's always your worst, right?
And the 5th and the 12th and the 20 through 72, yeah.
So you
My
figure
brother
it out.
had a garbage can that says barrel of broken hopes and dreams or something, and all his bad prints are in it.
You got a box like that.
Yeah.
Stu's got a bucket like that.
Printer big enough to print a barrel.
Yeah, but okay, why can't it be like casting where you can melt it down, put it in another machine to make this string again?
You can.
Can.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, can you like reuse?
Yeah, they make little machines that are overly expensive and they don't really do it.
Overly expensive.
Yeah, you have to make like 12 rolls of filament to even pay for itself. So, I'll just spend the $20 on a roll of filament.
Plus, whatever you throw in it, you gotta grind it up first. So you gotta put it through a fucking KitchenAid and chop it up.
Oh yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah. What are you doing, honey? I'm not making margaritas.
Cookies. Ass cast.
Oh, don't even go there.
I remember, right? You're the one who started that whole thing.
Yeah, that's because George, your boy, sound like you saying ass cast.
Making fun of a guy's lisp. What a dick move.
It's not a lisp. It's his accent.
It's his accent.
He
does not have a lisp.
That has nothing to do with the lisp, and he thought it was funny. So there, and he's
There's one spot on this plate where it's stickier than hell. I think one of these things is longer than the other. I can't figure out which one it is.
What things?
Oh, there's where it's rubbing. This plate's starting to rub.
I'll just grind the outside of it out.
Right here.
200 RPM motor, it'll sand itself right down.
Yeah, right.
Real high torque. Yeah, I'll just have to take some of these edges off. No big deal. Oh, that might be why right there.
The retracting spot?
Somewhat. I just have to deburr a few of these, you know what I mean?
Chamfer.
Sandpaper aisle 3.
So this little center key thing, I wish they told you how these are supposed to go. Because before, I was putting it through the bottom. I'm like, well, that ain't going to fit. And then I put it through the top, and I'm like, that's fucking pointless. And then I figured out that I had to pound that key into the plate. And there's a little straight section where that mark is. That's where the motor shaft goes in and rides against that straight portion and spins the whole plate.
I thought that key was supposed to be mounted to the motor, and then the wheels were supposed to just sit on the key.
Yeah, the keys fit very tight. So I'm just gonna make one key per plate, and.
But then that key's gonna have to come on and off the motor every time. Is that going to be, are you going to have a set screw into the motor or just friction fit?
It's just gonna be friction fit, I would imagine. See, there's no instructions, so I have no idea. I'm just winging
Well, you should be somewhat mechanically inclined.
it. Right. Slightly, not much. I'll have to wait and see it when I get the motor. If the shaft is like,
I would say,
if it's impossible to get the shaft in there, then we'll have to work with it.
I would say, pound that key back out, sand all 6 edges so it just slides in.
I shouldn't have to do that.
But then
The print should be correct.
The key stays on the motor, and then the plates just slide on that key.
I understand. I would rather redraw the key smaller instead of sitting there dicking with a file or a sander. Why didn't they make that correctly the first time? That dude's fired.
They printed it wrong.
Man, possibly. Like, very well could be.
Highly possible, yeah.
That's going to be a bitch to pound that key back out.
80% of infill probably helped with that.
I bet it did. I bet it swelled up real good.
Yeah. plus when you adjust the distance between the nozzle and the bed, the tighter you get it, that's called a squish factor.
Squish, yep.
Yeah, so when you do that, you're just taking that line and you're making it wider.
Right.
So that's
very nice, Jim. In theory, that's
one.
But that should only affect the first layer, though, right?
No.
Subsequent layers shouldn't squish as hard as the first one did.
It doesn't help.
Right. Anyways, basically, I don't know what I'm doing.
You don't.
Right. That's the whole gist of this.
Sand all 6 sides so it just slides in there. And then you just take the whole plate, drop it in. You want to switch calibers, pull it off, drop the new plate in. Instead of having to line it up with a motor.
Yeah. Yep. I understand that. But I really didn't want to sand this. I really don't want to.
No, just the key.
And it didn't take much.
Just take the piece of sandpaper, take your key, and just flip it.
I'll just send it to Uncle Jim and have him roll it around on a piece of sandpaper for 4 hours until it's right.
You can make it out of a 2-liter bottle.
Yeah, put it in your shaker bottle.
Oh my gosh.
Your shake weight.
How much do you got to take off of the thing?
Probably 1 hour or 2.
5 seconds. Come on.
Well, at least you did 80%. That way, when you pounded it didn't rupture the plate.
Oh, this thing is solid.
Yeah, imagine it is.
Now I got to find a drift pin or a punch or something that's going to fit that without jacking it up to beat it back out. And if I screw it up, I'll just redraw it and make it smaller.
Oh. Beyond the Mat is on Netflix. Uncle Jim, I told you to watch that.
I thought you were going to need a tissue, Michael.
Oh.
That is a really good documentary.
On wrestling. That's right.
Yep.
It's professional wrestling, isn't it?
Yep.
Wrestling.
It's really, really good.
I don't know. I can't take professional wrestling.
Oh, you got to watch that, though, Jim. I'm telling you, it'll give you a whole new perspective on professional wrestling. If you know the name Mick Foley, that right there will be key in the whole watching of that.
Oh.
I'll just say this. He took a fall off of a 30-foot steel cage through a table, got up, and fucking kept going.
Yay, Matt.
He's the man.
Yeah. Oh, Mick Foley is a bad son of a bitch. That son of a bitch, like, can He's oh man. I mean, everything that has to do with wrestling, with professional wrestling. I mean, he developed the whole character, everything himself. Granted, I mean, you know, freaking Vince McMahon, the piece of shit that he is, he kind of like took credit for the whole thing. But he was the one that came up with it. Actually, you should read Mick Foley's books. He's done autobiographies about his whole like wrestling career and everything. Those are freaking really good.
All right, guys. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut the live stream because I need to go to bed. I'm gonna piss my wife off.
I was just ready to pull a lead bullet junkie.
I can see that. You're about ready to pass.
You're like
so close. You're so close.
Relaxo.
Relaxo.
All right, all the 21 people we got in the side chat, which I'm sure 19 are MIG. He comes on to the side chat in all of his accounts just to make us feel better that somebody's actually watching us.
I've got too many tablets. Wife's cell phone, kid's cell phone, their tablet, their kid's desktop. Oh my god, laptop.
So it is you.
So it is you.
Miss Kitty, Duck, you, Chris,
Floyd Hicks, Jag. Hell yeah.
Anonymous, HESA, and James Pollard is still here.
Wow.
Oh yeah, good crowd tonight. Thank you guys for coming. Kenny, what's Kenny LOLing about?
Ooh.
Is he laughing because my wife's gonna whoop my ass if I wake her up?
How's your night vision?
Not good.
Not good, apparently. When he's tripping over his freaking
bumbling, stumbling. He's in trouble.
I'm like a drunk person thinking they're quiet, and I'm really making a huge ruckus.
You
Like
just roll into the bed with a ball peen hammer. Just back to sleep, honey.
Yeah, go back to sleep.
Oh shit. All right. Good night, side chat. Thanks for sticking in there for the 7 hours we've been on.
Yeah, thanks for coming up there.
That was a long one.
Yeah, Kurt, hey, thank you, man, for giving me or sending me the invite. I really appreciate it. Definitely
Anytime,
needed
man.
this. Yeah, this past week has been pretty freaking rough. And yeah, I definitely needed this. Hanging out with you guys is definitely like just awesome. So thank you.
Yeah. Glad to help, man. Always good to talk to you guys. Appreciate you coming on.
Well, next time you want to give me a headache, start earlier in the day.
I tried, man. You slept till noon.
It's still the day, earlier in the day, not 8 at night.
Well, I didn't realize it was an issue until I went to print it. My bad.
Yeah, but now it's an issue. Hopefully that's solved from now on.
It looked good. It should be. I like it.
I can always keep changing it too. I can make it just a straight block if I want.
Just mill it out yourself.
Oh, you still have the tube in the middle.
Yeah. All right. Good night, side chat. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching.
Night, everybody.
Are you sure you want to end stream? Yes.